A mother's heart shines brightest when her child, once sick, is smiling and healthy again. Moments like these remind us that healthcare is more than medicine. It's love, care, and hope restored.
Keep Liberia safe forever.
Annual Healthcare Gala 2025. An evening to celebrate healing, honor those who light the path of compassion, and inspire a brighter tomorrow. Date, November 1st, 2025. Time, 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Venue, DeVita World, HQ, 2016th Street, Denver, CO8-0202. Theme Lighting the Way Forward Tickets, VIP $80, Standard $50. Join us for a night filled with love, elegance, and impact, where every story of healing reminds us why we care, and every step forward shines a light for the future. Reserve your place today, and let's walk together toward hope and healing. Care Africa.
But listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
When you elect on a fact irresponsible man, what happened to the country? We elect on a fact irresponsible man to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political men in it or not?
Oh, but political you're political man, before you go out.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay. When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes to country, because many times you notice that
is the problem. He will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration. We want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living body of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small, that road, B road, all capital. I think the reason Joseph Baker will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated they are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the new month of October 2025, headed to 2026. We are here to discuss issues in the news. There's a lot to discuss. As usual, I want to thank our brother and friend, Honorable Pewee, for doing such a magnificent job during my absence. He was able to do the job professionally, eloquently, and diplomatically. So we want to thank our ambassador in chamber, Honorable Pewee. There's a lot going on in the country. Right off the top, the hottest news in town has to be with the Honorable Alexander B. Cummings. He was re-elected as political leader and standard bearer of the ANC. But that did not make the news. What made the news is his appearance on Spoon TV. You know, this thing called the internet, it is very much unforgiving. Way back then, Mr. Cummings took the high road and said that he was a man of morality and high standards, that he would not appear with people of shady characters. He pledged not to be on the same stage with the likes of Cummings if he was held accountable and found guilty in the court of competent jurisdictions. That was then. Yesterday or so, Mr. Cummings was seen as the guest of a convicted felon in Mr. Spoon his name is Stanton Weatherspoon. So what has changed? What has changed? Has Mr. Cummings seen the light? Is Alexander B. Cummings a flip-flopper like any other politician in the Republic of Liberia? Or is he being very practical? Is he pragmatic? That being very, very critical a year ago did not pay off, so maybe it is the right thing to do. Is he being a practical politician? Are those who are holding him in contempt of morality, are they real? Are they honest? Or are they just politicians? Does Alexander Comey have the right to associate and disassociate with whomever you want, as guaranteed by the Liberian Constitution? We're going to delve into that because Joseph Weicker said it famously. He said the end justifies the means, and I will dance with the devil if that's what it takes to win. Joseph Weicker went into the devil butchers and danced with all the devils. The Liberian people awarded him with the highest office of the land. Do you blame Alexander Cummings? He is not a fool. They say only a fool doesn't learn. This man seems to be smart. So he's learning and learning fast. There is nowhere in Liberian politics that to become the leader of the nation, you have to be pious. You have to be clean as a whistle. If so, who will be his constituents? The ANC retains Cummings as political leader, elect new course officers to steer the party's affairs in 2025. We will delve into that later on. Liberia is a very interesting place. No evidence linking Brian McGill to teens rape, according to the Liberian police. The Liberian man said this one, Frita man said it passed mark. The Liberian police said they have found no direct evidence linking suspended public figure Brian McGill to the reported rape of a 14-year-old girl. Even as forensic tests confirmed, the teen was sexually assaulted. This is the Republic of Liberia. We will delve into that. Only in the Republic of Liberia, where a victim will identify the perpetrator, and the state says, no, your eyes can deceive you. You don't know who did this to you. The CDC says October 18th for groundbreaking for the new headquarters. A big news conference. They call it Global News Conference. Global News Briefing was held today downtown Monrovia. And October 18th is set as the groundbreaking for the CDC new headquarters. The Coalition for Democratic Change, CDC, has set October 18th, 2025, for the groundbreaking of its new national headquarters. A milestone party leader described as a renewable resilience and unity after months of political infrastructure setback. That is the CDC. You remember what I said. There's so much news going on in Liberia. We have to tone it down and cut it down. But wherever they didn't make the news, we will go to our headlines and see where we are coming from. Let me welcome Mr. Myean Tomalin. Myean, welcome to the studio.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. And it's been a while. Your followers, your viewer been the question, why is it Mr. Gayman been off? So I think it is good that you are back today, and I think you will be able to stop asking why is it Mr. Gayman is off. So welcome, Mr. Pewee, and seeing that the Peabody and Chief Tomalin George in the back. So in a moment from now, we'll also be joining them. And tonight, our guest will be the daughter of the late Senator Prince Y. Johnson. She will be our guest from tonight. So, Mr. Gayman, you can check in your inbox.
Yes. Thank you very much. Let me welcome the Dean of the Cabinet, our ambassador in waiting, Honorable Pewee, I want to thank you very much. I followed this show while I was on vacation. You did an excellent job, and this is what this great body is all about. We got competent men and women that can hold the ground and move it. Thank you very much, sir. You did an excellent job.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mr. Gayman. Welcome back to the show. Thank you so kind. Look forward to the continuation of the show. Thank you for coming back.
Thank you very much. Like I said, there's so much topic going on. We got here ability challenges, Senator Moore, on road development in Bond County. But then, here we go. We have, I think this is Tomalin, Georgia's area, sports. Liberia, Serbia, strengthening ties in sports. Pledges to send a new coach to the Republic of Liberia to strengthen and train the Lone Star after a dismal 14-game slide. Doesn't matter who's the coach if we don't have talents. Doesn't matter who is the coach if we don't have talent. We're delving into that. ELWA hospital workers suspend striker after health minister pledges to resolve the grievances, and it has not been resolved. Centel demand transparency on alleged $10 million presidential villa in Foya, urges sanctions against Chief Justice over nepotism claim. This one, Supreme Court lifts stay order, paves way for the arrest of former Minister Dean Murray, orders in the diamond scandal. And today, our guests, the topic in the Republic of Liberia says, according to Front Page Africa, Selma Lomax, family divided over eminent sales of PYJ's Polytechnic University. VP Cone, county official silent as potential buyer promises to improve the institution. The daughter of the late Prince Wyatt Johnson is here to lay it bare, to make sure that we separate facts from fiction and outright lies. She will be here and she will be the guest of the show. We have a full house. We have the chief himself will be here. Tomalin George will be here. Dr. Peabody will be in the house. And I believe we're going to have some permanent women to be along to buttress and support our female guest. Not that she cannot hold her own, but it makes sense that when she gets here, at least some of our female panelists show up to show some solidarity. Chief Pewee, it looks like Liberia has so much news. We have to table some of that onto a little date because we have a special guest. Your take on the variety of issues on the ground.
Yeah, basically the last time we had most of those news and we had a guest, what we did, we just focused basically on that, and maybe if the guests today is the round two of our coming, so we're going to basically focus on some of the issue that were allegedly stated by her stepmother after the very day she appeared on the show. We should have arranged a special edition of a reappearance on Saturday of the last weekend, but due to some time, some other tact arrangement and other things, we didn't manage to do that show. So we scheduled for today. So there was a lot of things said at her last appearance, and her stepmother was on one social media platform, a platform that I don't even know the name, but I got some clip from some of the things she said. She makes some startling revelations against against Angel, and is from that backdrop that Angel said that she needed to respond to some of these things. So a lot of things unfolding. I think we would take time to go through them, and I don't think a lot of things. I got a lot of question to ask directly, Princess, also relative to that. Some of the accusation. That's my only point. The accusation I would make against her person. But beyond that, following the story back in the country, a lot of activities unfolding. Yes, Santel criticized about this alleged $10 million, but I have gone more deeper into this $10 million thing in FOIA. I know clearly, I don't know the amount. I know that amount of $10 million may not be the amount. It may be overstated. But I do know that for sure, $10 million margin, it's not a small thing. I do know the weight of $10 million. Sometimes it's not because we should not speculate on the basis of sometimes speculation of, but $10 million of mansion will be something extraordinary, if you will. But it should be in the millions, but I don't know the amount. But I do know that is the project. That project has been executed by the government of Liberia. It's for the government, owned by the government, and it's funded by the government of Liberia. I think the reason why the last time the Deputy Minister of Information misstated, I think he's completely out of order. He's not informed, and sometimes if you are emotional trying to handle government public relations, we are not having to coordinate with all the angle of government. Sometimes you come out and just embarrass the government. And that's one of the reasons why it's good to put in people that did strategic communication, people that are engaged strategically in terms of handling government information dissemination. Is very paramount that you coordinate, you get the facts before coming up, because sometimes some information you give can just go to open many boxes, Pandora boxes, if you will, and it would tend to embarrass the government. But yes, that project is
but can I push back here? If you have the information that is debunking the rumors, can you put forth that information, please, so we can all peruse?
Yeah,
because what I'm saying is some people are saying now that you are more of a government spokesperson, because if the government wanted to debunk some of these things, all they have to do is be transparent and put this thing to rest. Why they don't want to be transparent?
No rational element would think that I'm a government spokesperson. Nobody rational would do that. Anyone that would think that way, their thinking faculty is not correct, right? Yeah, because I'm not one minute, Jerome. I'm not government spokesperson, but what I'm bent on is to ensure time to time the right information from my perspective. And you see, I don't go by the noise everyone calls and the noise in the market. No, I do my own analysis, and I independently follow that. The person I spoke to told me clearly that property is owned by the government of Liberia. That property is not $10 million. That I know, and I saw footage from FOIA and all of things. And the reason why I'm saying that if our government spokesperson, I wouldn't say government will run to do this, government will run to do that. I don't want to be government spokesperson.
Where is the evidence other than your own opinion? So yours is just an opinion.
Okay. Granted, mine is an opinion, but you and the rest of the folks are saying $10 million is what? Do you have facts?
I would say 50 million, because I'm speculating those who
are. Okay, but do you have facts with the 50 million?
No, but that's not my job.
That's the problem.
But no, so but listen. Listen here. I am doing the evaluation based on what I can see.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But
listen to this. As far as I'm concerned, that's my story.
I didn't question. I'm just saying those that I think that project it does not worth $10 million. And then you move to say,
what's wrong with the government coming up with a figure?
I thought you, no one will ever think, and that will no one in that rational sense will come out and state here for the record that Pewee is government spokesperson, when Pewee is always lambast. Nobody in that rational sense.
But Pewee,
I want to believe you're trying to portray something, but you say people say. Nobody. Anybody that said it, I think you're right.
Pewee, let's look at the facts here. Santel and all the critical agencies.
But Santel only came out to say, come out, be clean.
But listen, they are on our side. We are saying if you want to put the rumor to rest, just give us the number, be transparent, and this
you are not following. Unfortunately, you be on your break, and sometimes I know you went to some of the mountains and you enjoy the break, so you're on a touch. Okay. So let's say that you didn't follow very clearly. This is what I said the last time on the show. I said, if you allow people, you see, Mr. Gayman, I like you, but this break took some time off you and exhausted you a little bit, right?
So let me welcome Dr. Pewee.
Let me end it.
Dr. Peabody, welcome. You know what they say? I like you. They come in here to below the belt.
No, I like you, Mr. Gayman, but it seems to be the break took some time off, and I can understand you trying to regain the energy. But I did, on a serious note, I did state the last time on this show when you were even out, that if the government allow folks to speculate, they're going to even say this $100 million. That's what you said. I agree with you, right?
I think $150 million.
And then I came back to say, hey, I said if the government allow people to speculate, it'll be wrong. People will speculate. Or anyway, they will even say this building is owned by the president's wife. This building is owned by the president foundation. It's owned by the president children and other things. But from the person that, we in this kind of a business, we always have to protect the source. The person that I spoke to, and eventually I will tell you one day, in confidence, that the person that gave the information to me, the reason when the story come out, I will tell you the person. I will now come out and tell you who gave me the story initially. The person that gave me the story, I respect the person. The person is a very authoritative source around that the issue that's unfolding. That's the person says for the government of Liberia. Clear one. But we don't yet know the amount. And it's going to embarrass the government. The government will not to come out to tell the people, say this is this is that, this is that. But quickly before we start the show, people are coming. Back again, I listened to you give the Liberia National Police came up with a statement about this alleged rape saga linking the suspended Deputy Minister for Youth Development, the Youth and Sport, Brian McGill, that there's no sufficient prima facie or clue to link him to the alleged abuse of this manner. And you took totally, but we've been having some disagreement on this one. And listen, if the police is saying to us that there's no reason whatsoever, there's no real evidence whatsoever to go to charge this man with the alleged abuse or rape of this girl, this man, 14 years old girl, listen, we have to respect the police view on these things. And the reason why I'm saying this, Mr. Gayman, I know you have to give me some time to rest on this one. The reason why I'm saying this is that the police conducted a thorough investigation. Now, the medical report came out said the girl was actually tampered with. That is absolutely correct. And that was my stand at the time. This girl was tampered with, but the police's own responsibility at the time was to ensure and get all the facts right as to who tampered with this girl. And that is the reason. The medical report said, yes, she's no longer a virgin. She was tampered with, granted. But who did? That's why I said the police have to be a little bit very mindful as to, because it's not the issue of someone linking to Jerome Gayman. And this is the point. So the police said there's no reason to doubt.
Honorable Pewee, it is not the police job to divine guilt. The girl was raped.
It is the police job. It is the police job to find the facts to touch.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
The girl says she was raped. The hospital medical staff say yes, she was raped. The question is to the girl who did this. A 14-year-old went and said this is the perpetrator. She went and identified the perpetrator. The law says that person should be arrested until otherwise. Let me welcome Dr. Peabody.
Yeah, okay. Do you know that she said that she went to the man's office? They zoomed the camera. They didn't find her in the office. They zoomed the camera. They know that the man was not in the place the day she said she was raped. Do you know that?
Was she, listen, that is not, cameras can be, videos can be manipulated.
Because people let's go, man. Let's
go. So I'm not going to go there and say that.
Yeah, let her not. But I think the fact that do the right thing by
the fact that the victim identified the perpetrator, that's enough for arrest. Dr. Peabody, welcome to the show.
It's so cool to be back. So cool to be back, Mr. Gayman. Good to see you. I hope you enjoy your wonderful trip out of town. I was actually in your woods. I was in Miami.
Energized.
I was in Miami last weekend. So went there for a short vacation with my wife and came back yesterday. But it was good. So it's also good to see you. It was nice hanging with you yesterday. We met with Sylvester to just strategize on some closing acumen stuff at his home, and my greetings to your beautiful wife and for such a sumptuous meal that she prepared for us yesterday. I mean, we had some seed crab and some nice soup. Oh man, I was so full. I ate that thing. I really enjoyed it yesterday. So it was really nice to catch up.
A loafer man cook you, a loafer man impress a baza man about soup. Your wife got to be a good cook, man.
Man, she steamed that thing yesterday. And
She might be from Baza or somewhere from the southeast.
I didn't think I was a guest, but I almost took up my hand to actually eat my shawarma.
You know, loafer can go for the best, right? So,
Honorable Pewee, when I meet in Maryland area, this man now made my mouth watering. So when I'm in the Maryland area, I am going to stop, come a couple of days early, and get my soup, crab soup, and some fufu, and then get ready to go. But Dr. Peabody, looks like there's a lot going on in Liberia, and it looks like you got guests tonight, which is a good thing to do. But let's talk briefly while our guest is getting ready. Let's talk about the trending issue that is hot on the burner. Hopefully we will discuss it. We are talking about Honorable Alexander B. Cummings.
Yeah.
Alexander B. Cummings began his political career on a morality tour, where he says he wouldn't hang out with charitable, questionable characters. So what changed?
Mr. Gayman, I gotta be very honest. Sometimes we say these things, you can't hit Donald Trump. Donald Trump said he would not go on CNN and other places for interview. And Donald had kept his word. But yes, you guys have sat there, the ANC people blasted this man, they call him name, criminal, all this. And then you show up right back on his show. So then what can we expect of you? You said it, you went after this man. In fact, the ANC people they went after, there's a guy that had a show, Young Twin or something like that. Did all kinds, I forgot the name of the guy, but they had show, they did this. I think yesterday it was a low blow, to be honest, for the ANC leader. It was a low blow because there's somebody that you guys cussed back to back and saw that, called him name, you do this, you never do this, you never do that. And to go right back on that is really sad. It's really, really sad. I think it's a low blow, and I don't know. People who, not everybody who say the talk and walk the talk. You insulted this man. You had the worst to say about him. Now you jump right back there to him. So I don't know, but that is just, I don't know. It's not the comments I know. I think I just thought it was somebody else, but not the comments that I knew and stuff like that. No.
Well,
no.
Let's talk about. Could we say when Cummings entered the political arena, he was not a politician? Is he now mature into being a politician now?
I don't know. I mean, he's always been a mature person. I always thought he was a mature person. But I think the advisors and those who advise him every day on the direction to go, they are the problem. And I think at some point he'll have to make his own decision on what he wants to do. But I think I don't know. But yes, I don't think his advisor I really advised him. I think we saw it from yesterday that the burn that he did yesterday just I really like we're talking about it.
This is Mr. Victor Nagbe. I think you got it wrong. There you go. Thank you very much. Be careful. Well, listen. He is saying now that was then. But now let's look at Joseph Boakai, who began his political career talking about transparency and decency, and turn out at the end when the going got tough, he said, "I will dance with the devil. The end justifies the means." And he went and danced with several devils, and the Liberian people rewarded him. So why shouldn't Alexander Cummings learn from the best? In America, we say we do something called the best practice, something that has been successful. So why shouldn't Cummings do what everybody else who have won done? Why should he copy someone that have been a loser? Everybody that came on with clean hands has always lost in Liberia, so why shouldn't he?
Well, he set himself apart. He set himself apart to say he was this new kid on the block, this new moral and moral person that will not do certain things here. He didn't want this. He's not going to do it. But it seemed like it's not the information that the Liberian people were taught. It's not what the Liberian people were taught in Liberia. We're not seeing it because he set himself apart from everybody else. And everybody saw him to be this very clean, very open, very, but to see him come down. So then whose word do we hold? Is he rather a man his word? That's what I want to say. Is he rather a man? And again, I attribute that to his advisors. And I don't think he listened well to them. I think he followed their advice. And it was not a good direction. People were calling me all yesterday. I thought Mr. Cummings said this. I thought Mr. saying he would not do this. I thought Mr. Cummings said he wouldn't do that. And to see him up there yesterday, people were calling me, saying Mr. Cummings may not be the man that he said. He may not be the person, And people were saying we agree. It's no doubt. The other station has a very big platform. Yeah, I agree. But you were the one that were up there saying the worship thing about a year ago, and then you jump right there. So that speaks for himself. That he's not a man of his word. Honestly.
It's hot.
Oh yeah, all your conversation.
Hey, my man, your Maryland kind of soup is hot. Tell your wife to cool it down.
Look, I apologize. I sometimes forget, but it's good.
Nothing wrong, my man. That was science soup. This show long.
The man said, "Burn his mouth." The first one he took burn his mouth. It's too hot, so she's gonna cool it up. But Victor, welcome to the show.
Hey, Jerome, and welcome back, man. Hope you had a good time away with the wife, and the time with the kids and all. Welcome back. Good to have you, Dr. Peabody. What's up, my brother?
I'm all right.
That's good. That's good. And let me say hi and welcome to our audience members. Please join us as you always do, but don't forget to share the show. And let's make one big family. It's good to be here. Are we saying what's on our mind, or are we?
Well, let me welcome our folks. Especially your folks. The folks from Maryland County. They are very, very loyal to you.
And they let a beef fight.
It's all right. Joseph Hodge, I'm watching from Maryland County, Peabody Southern District this evening. So we are talking about way out there behind God's back. Yeah. Peabody Southern District, no, you are not behind God's back. You are on the front line.
That's right.
So let's look at Ojukwu Davis, Truth FM family. I'm watching you live from ELWA Junction. Awesome. We have July Prince Maxwell Barkley watching from Brewerville City. Awesome. I love Brewerville. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know where you're calling in from. Mr. Bleedy. Okay. Our show is unserious because we are critical of Mr. Cummings. Mr. Bleedy, thank you very much. Like I always say, If you don't want us to talk about you, don't get in the news. Once you are in the news like this, Mr. Bleedy, we're not picking this thing up from, you see here, I think this person looks just like some guy need comments. That's comments. So if comments is on the front pages of the paper, that's what sets us apart from everybody else. We don't manufacture the news. We just talking about the news. It says here, ANC retains Cummings as the political leader, and he appeared on the Spoon Talk show where he said he would never sit on a platform with a convicted felon. So what has changed, Mr. Cummings? So I think I need to go to a former ANC member, one of the defenders are coming, Mr. Victor Nagbe. What happened? Is he a flapper or he's a pragmatist?
You know, I know it's a popular thing, but I heard it a lot from Gary Bacchus Matthews. You know, politics is the art of the possible. You know, and that's why politicians, you know, they never say never. I read somewhere else again the debate between the communist people and you know, some middle of the road people who claim not to belong to any party yet. And the justification the communist people are making is that Mr. Cummings, the last time around, and even prior to that, he got backed up in the corner playing the nice guy. You know, everybody wanted Cummings to fit their definition of the nice guy, but this time apparently Mr. Cummings is saying, you know, all gloves are off. He is going to be as political as possible, and so he felt, I think, Spoon being one of the biggest network, if not the biggest right now in the country, as Dr. Peabody was indicating. So he thought to go there, but yes, you know, these things sometimes they leave a rub. You know, Mr. Cummings is on record for saying that he would never go and sit on Spoon Network. But they're threading a fine line. They were saying that he was never going to go until, you know, this convict, Mr. Witherspoon, had been convicted. And now they're saying now that he's been convicted, he believes that justice has been served. You know, he hasn't gone to jail yet. So, you know, they you know, threading a fine needle here, you know, twisting themselves into pretzels. Trying to make sense of this, but the bottom line is, I think Mr. Cummings has decided, you know, I mean, I'm not going to say he will sleep with the devil like his friend from the CPP, Joseph Barker, said, but I think he has decided, you know, wherever he needs to go to reach the largest number of people, he's going to do that. But Witherspoon is on record. I mean, saying the worst about Alex Cummings. I mean, I remember those because I was in the CPP when Alex Cummings was the presidential candidate. And so I myself, I was really surprised when I saw him on the Spoon Network, you know, but he did quite a good job. I must say, he really struck a different pose, a different posture from the Alex Cummings of the 2023 election cycle. I think he came out swinging. He wants to get ahead of most of the definitions that will be thrown on him by the opposition, by the opposite side. He talked about the gay allegations, and you know, he rubbished that, called it, you know, nonsense bullshit. I believe that's the term he used. You know, he said, you know, he was never going to sit down and be defined by that. You know, so I think he came out ready, and I think the convention kind of gave him renewed. You know, it's kind of renewed pep in his step. You know, I saw him, you know, pretty animated and in some ways very relaxed too. I think he's enjoying the role now, which is a good thing. I think he should be comfortable doing that. I think there were times when he was encumbered with trying to look the best, you know, trying to be the you know, nicest guy.
Mr. Name, I can have small spokesperson for coming today.
Listen,
he had to interrupt me. I know why this gentleman here. Whenever I speak, he's gonna interrupt me.
I can talk to my people too now.
No, but anyway,
Mr. Nagbe from the Unity Party spokesperson to the ANC spokesperson, both of you're 50-50. He said,
it's a
people say it takes one to know one, right? Dr. Peabody just sitting back enjoying Don't
I'll leave it.
and the
There.
UP people and we need where Abu Kamara? Where he at?
But
I'll be
can I know Peabody being on coming in, but after Peabody, I can talk to this comments thing. Peabody, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Sylvester. I already talked about it.
Honorable Pewee, let me before I come to you, Victor. You are a personal friend of Mr. Cummings.
I see.
Is he a politician now?
So I'll be honest. I serve in the campaign team, but
that was not my question. Is he a politician? Because he came in, he said Liberia have enough politicians. We need practical and businessman managers to manage the country. So he wasn't going to do what politicians do, which are flip flop and lie and cheat and go to bed with felons and convicted felons and thieves. Is he a politician now?
I think he fits the full definition of a politician now, from the presentation that I saw yesterday. I think he's going to fight, and we welcome him into the space, ANC, CMC, AR, what's the new, Joseph Party, AR, what is it, PAP or something like that, I think all of us together.
PAP, the People Action Party.
Yeah. So, yeah, People's Action Party. So, I think he sounded very much like a politician, although he kept on talking about the economy.
Honorable Pewee, Honorable Cummings said Liberia had enough politicians. We need managers, people knowledgeable about Wall Street, about the economy. All of a sudden, 1 year later, he's a politician. He has joined the pigs. They are now in the pig pen, and now they are going to be rumbling. This is now battles of the pigs.
Honestly speaking, I would take it from different angle, right? Is he a politician? He's not a. I wouldn't refer to him as a kind of a politician, if you will, on a serious note. I would still want to refer to him as a technocrat, one that came from a very difficult and challenged background from the country. He didn't come from a family. He was never born with a silver spoon and the rest of that. He went through the rigor here and successfully made it through corporate America. From there, he's a self-made person, and on a extraordinary note, I do admire him for that. I got a lot of respect for him. So the first time I interacted with him was back in Arizona, and I tapped into certain things he said, and I took him very seriously moving forward. It's quite unfortunate he never managed to get himself catapulted into the major people that started contesting for the Liberian presidency, if you will. In terms of he did an impressive, it would be at the time impressive run to come with 7%. It was a lot impressive, but the recent past results that he denounced and rejected quite recently proved that his performance was very dismal. But back to the line of him being a politician, listen, sometimes non-politicians behave as politicians. Are they real politicians? No. That's the line. If now the condemnation that's coming through is that he said, okay, he will never have a side with and there were now I would say to he's not a practical politician. Gayman, practical politician would never have said that, right? To say they will always to say never. No real politician would say they would say in the way and they don't have some excuse of saying that. But the fact that he's now going to sit with the person that he denounced yesterday now prove that he's acting now as a politician, right? Now, the reason why he's behaving as one. It is the undisputed fact. Part of the reason he believed he wanted to do that, he got a message, he don't need a message to be sent. How can I send the message? To be very honest, he felt he needed a platform that would send the message for him. He needed the message to resonate with the Liberian people. How can you have a message that will resonate now at this critical junction? that platform is a conduit by which he would have sent his message through. That's his thought process. Do I agree and subscribe to that? Yes, I will. On a serious note, the platform got a lot of the listenership is huge. It's good. So by going there, he felt that would have justified his action to get the message across to his people and all those things. So it's one of the part of the reason why he did that. Now,
but what's the message? What's the message?
A lot of message he sent across. He needed to communicate with the people. I want to believe. I didn't listen to him yesterday. Honestly, I didn't listen. I want to listen to excerpt of what he discussed, and people clip it up and was saying after his appearance. We were all basically yesterday here at my home having some critical discussion as to how we can elevate also from different perspectives, how we can elevate, how we can seek some support, and how we can expand our dissemination line also, and something we're thinking about. It's important to get into the media world. You have to be very strategic in doing some of these things. So as a student of strategic communication and stuff, and all of us, we have to put some thoughts together. We're going to be probably will be your guest soon in Miami to come and have a special retreat. That's the next. No, that's our next plan, to have a special retreat.
Come on.
In this edit this winter, to also put into place some rule to get.
You're running from the cold. Yeah, it's all right.
We started receiving some threats coming from nowhere anyway. But again, when we see people do those things, sometimes these are agent provocateurs. We don't take them serious, but we have to be very strategic in doing that. But so the meat of his appearance yesterday was that. So I wouldn't want to really hate him. What he said this yesterday. No, basically politically, sometimes you say things and you know that you are a manga boy, and the manga movement say a lot of things. And so I don't know what cloud you have until you want to put more on the man, right? You also some things.
Dr. Peabody, this man said, I got my sister, the woman that I just admire. I have to go see her in Atlanta this October 27th. Theola Gibson. If I don't see Theola Gibson with my eyes to touch her, like, you know, that lady that was...
the guest, any update from the guest?
She's trying to get somebody out from the
she's
school.
Coming. Relax.
Okay.
I have to see Theola Gibson in the flesh. I have to touch her like that lady that was looking for Jesus Christ and say, "Oh Lord!" And Jesus Christ turned around and said, "Someone touched me." And they said, "How you know? You got millions of people here." And that's it. That's what. So Theola, I will be your guest this 27 in Atlanta specifically for you. But yes, I am obsessed with Cummings.
But quickly, before you can move on, Jim, a few seconds. One thing I would say to Cummings and his people, his handlers and all of things, is that you always have to also bear in mind that institutions that will always identify with you, you have to be aware of the terrain surrounding as to how you want to engage other media institutions. It's important sometimes that because if we, from our perspective, we've been given some bad analysis. We've never attacked personality, and that's one of that's the other angle of our kind of a politics.
Absolutely,
we go to the issue, the substance of the issue. That's what we attack. We don't go attacking people in the name of forcing them.
It would never happen here.
So I tell you this, right? I listened to the entire interview, right? And after the interview, I'm still asking, but why did Mr. Cummings do the interview? Because what was the message he was trying to convey? He didn't break any news. He didn't say anything that he hasn't said before. In my opinion, he touched on a wide range of issues. Again, from his definition in the previous elections by the opposition, to his take on the presidential, jet and that kind of thing, to his take on the economy, to his take on Cooper Cry and the car, the government people buying these vehicles, really just the usual stuff. So I'm saying to myself, wait a minute, you're coming out of a convention. You have a new mandate from the convention. Well, what is the mandate? What is it that you'll be pushing as we go towards 2029? And so it sounded to me like the same stuff we've been hearing prior to 2023. I hope these people will come on here and tell us, what is the new ANC? I mean, obviously the ANC has been rebranded. You have a number of people, I think a total of 18 or so people were appointed or elected at this convention. And the one thing I heard him say that I hadn't heard him say, since I've been associated with him is, he said that he made it known before the convention the people he wanted to be elected. And to me, that really said a lot. And so, did he put his finger on the scale? I don't know. They will come and explain that to us. But this is Ellis coming, exerting himself, I think, and trying to get exactly what he wanted. And I think he did. So we hope the message will come out. The mandate that came out of that convention, Lafayette Gu, the new chairman, the old new chairman, because he's been in that position.
Lafayette Gu or Urisho Gu?
Lafayette, yeah, isn't it Lafayette Gu?
Oh, Lafayette, okay, Lafayette, okay, yeah. Lafayette, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
You're right, yeah.
So I hope they will come out. But I listened to the entire interview and I didn't hear anything new.
Thank you.
Say that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank you. Let me welcome our guest here. Ms. Angel Amy Johnson, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. I am Jerome Gayman. With me is Victor Nagbe, Dr. Henry Peabody, and Honorable Sylvester Pewee will be here to chit-chat with you, feel comfortable, feel at home. Where are you tuning in from?
I'm tuning in from Accra.
Accra. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the Accra area, stop by Ms. Johnson's place and eat some fufu for me and dedicate that
to
GB.
GB.
Listen, man, I'm from Grand Bassa County. You want
to link everybody to fufu?
Yeah, but listen to this now. The Bassa people say it starts soft, real soft in Lower Buchanan, and as you keep going north, it starts getting harder, right? When you read Ganta, it's solid GB. So that is fufu at 1,000%, but the same thing. So when you go down to Grand Bassa, it starts getting softer. But welcome. We are glad you are here today. You have some great folks here. I'm hoping that one or two of our female generals will join you so we can have female solidarity, so you don't feel like it's all guys surrounding here, but you can hold your own.
Oh, it's okay. I'm comfortable.
There you go. Listen, Liberia with me, you guys are the bomb. It doesn't, nobody shakes you, nothing moves you, you can hold your own. But Dr. Peabody, your guest is here. I want you to welcome her to the show.
Welcome, Ms. Johnson, and we thank you for your bravery, for taking the time to come back. And you want to ensure that the message is put out there rightly. And so thank you. In fact, we got a little recording. As we move through that conversation, we'll play that recording of some of the things that is happening, some of the things that people are doing behind her, and to ensure that she just want to set the record straight. And we're glad that she's back with us, Miss Amy Johnson. It's good to see you. And I understand somebody from the school will also be joining us. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
I pray he is able to join.
Okay.
But I sent him the link already.
Okay, great. All right. So we'd like to welcome you back. Welcome back.
Yeah, before we get continue, Mr. Gayman, before you take it from there, what I want Amy to do is that, Amy, we discussed a lot of things on Thursday, right?
Yeah.
So I want you to, we're going to start from where. And I know you followed the recording. We got some recording. We're going to start from what, because you discussed a lot of things. We don't want you to go back to what all you discussed from the beginning. Most of the other things we talk about. We really want you to focus. I know you brought Newton you're going to talk about also, but we want you to focus on, there was a lot of accusation from your stepmom when she went on the show on that same Thursday. We got some of the clip from that. There will be running. We want you to speak to most of those things, some of the accusations she said, some of the things she said, and other things, so we can continue from there, so that the public will not be hearing, for the get tired of hearing the same thing we started. So, are you getting what I'm saying, right?
Yes, I am.
So that you should do it. Go ahead, Mr. Gayman. Go ahead.
Well, Mr. Nagbe, in the show business and in media, we assume that there will be more people that are coming onto the show that may have met you for the first time. So after Mr. Nagbe's greetings to you, we'll ask you to reintroduce yourself, and then we'll go with you. Usually look at some of the comments here. There will be some pertinent questions that we may want to pose to you. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching and you have questions, we'll open the line for telephone calls. But if you have questions, put it in the comment section. Mr. Victor Nagbe, your guest.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Gayman. Ms. Johnson, welcome. It's good to have you. I listened to your a good part of your interview on Friday. I couldn't join the show; I was traveling. But as Mr. Pewee already said, I think yes, most of us got that part. So hopefully you can pick it up from there. But it is good to have you here. Welcome.
Thank you.
Miss Amy, for me, it's my first time seeing you, and for the thousands, or hundreds of thousands of folks who have never met you, who don't know you, who is Amy? Who is Angel Amy Johnson?
My name is Angel Amy Johnson, and I'm the last daughter of the late Senator Prince Yomi Johnson.
Okay. And you were born in Liberia and all
Was
that?
born in Nigeria, 1995.
Okay. When
March 27.
when your parents were in Nigeria. Okay. Mr. Peabody, well, let me go to Pewee. Pewee, you were here. You hosted a show. So what are some of the controversies? What are some of the allegations that you think need to be addressed first? And then if anything, then we can go back to some of the other issues.
Yeah, thank you. Paul, I think she should have some. But one of the first thing I will start by, Amy, is that there's a woman that was behind the voice of your stepmom. Do you know that woman? She was just saying a lot of things. There's a woman that was talking. There's a voice
I know her.
Yeah, because she said a lot of things and a lot of things. We want to start because those things, and someone that told me to ask you some of the stuff so you can really clarify on that. They're taking you to be one that your stepmom and that woman is accusing you of being into a lot of terrible things. They say you're a drugs abuser, and they took that news, or they say you do drugs and you into this juju things and all those things. All those things are on the recording, right? And it's part of the reason you got to come on Saturday. So we want you to take the time. And as I said, because we have more on the show, other people going to come. So sometimes other people would make a follow-up on the same question or other thing, and they say you've been very manipulative, you trying to cause problem into the family and other things. So I want you to take few time, not long, because we have to respond to that, because it may go a long way in damaging your reputation. So you have to speak to some of those things that came out.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
So will you be asking me questions, or you just want me to clarify on my own?
Yeah, Jerome, actually, that clarify.
Yes, we will be asking.
You'll be asking questions about that particular portion. Can you take like 2 minutes?
Okay, so
maximum 3 minutes to clarify.
Okay,
then
so when it comes to the part, where she talk about where she said I'm on drugs and
yeah, she said you went to her telling her, say you don't believe in the God thing, you wanted to go different route, other things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll speak about the drugs issue first.
Mm-hmm.
And God have to bear me witness, and people who are out there who know me a lot. Amy can be any other thing, but one thing people cannot say Amy is a drug addict, or Amy is into hard substance. I've never taken any hard substance in my life, which the entire world know. Maybe the better ones will not understand because I stand for the truth, but I've never done drugs before. And I will never do drugs because I've seen how drugs has damaged my family. My late brother wasn't the only person who was addicted. I had somebody too who was addicted, but I had to step in, and by the grace of God, everything went well. So drugs is not something I would ever have to partake in. And for the part where she talked about me coming to her, talking about juju, I don't think if somebody want to be fetish, they will have to go to the next person to disclose their whatever, they want to do. All my life, the only man I know is God. because of the background I came from. So all I've left, like the only person I know is God. So my stepmom coming out to tell people I went to her, to tell her I'm tired, everything I do is not working out. I don't understand that part. So she needs to come out to explain to people and bring evidence because I'm living good. So I don't understand where she's coming from with my life not being okay. And I went to her. When did I go to her? Where did I go to her? So these are things that we need to know and we need to understand. Because as she said, she took care of me from 1 day old till up to 17 to 18 years of age. So if I'm that bad as you claim to the world, then you feel as a mother. Because if you claim that you took care of me from the time I was, 1 year old, my mom abandoned me, and I'm into, being business, I'm into medicine, you took care of me. So automatically you are telling the world that you feel as a mother. So all these things that put me in that you say about me, I learned it from you and then I learned from the best. So yeah, everything my stepmom said concerning me being on drugs, and me, into medicine or fetishness, they are all false. I've
Okay.
never been to a medicine man before.
Quickly, Jerome, a few seconds before you come in. You talk about one of your brother, your late brother was on drug. Is it her son that just passed?
Yes, my
Her
brother
son.
was addicted. Yes, my brother was addicted, which the world know, which everybody know. This was not the first, incident. But as much as she is pushing me to say things, I feel like I owe him that respect because no matter what it is, or no matter what the situation is, he's my brother. We grew up together. As she said, she took care of 5 children. So he was among the 5 children that she took care of. So as much as she is pushing me to speak on this issue, I feel like I would not be okay coming out to the public to go deeper because if she want to dare me, she knows I knows. So yeah, my brother died from addiction and she knows that. It's not an allegation.
Real quick, I heard you say, I have not done any hard drugs. Have you done any kind of drugs in your life?
I've not done any drugs, but whatever it is, even when you smoke the shisha pen, is a drugs as well. Even when you smoke shisha, shisha is a drugs. So if I have to come up to tell somebody I've not smoked the pipe, I will be lying. I'm sorry. I will be lying. But when it comes to drugs that damage people as much as shisha do, alcohol, if I'm not mistaken, alcohol should be labeled as a drugs as well because it damage people. So yeah, I've not taken anything because when she is talking about drugs, we all know where she is headed. She is not talking about alcohol or whatever. She know what she is saying, and whatever she is saying is something that I've not involved myself with.
Victor?
Thank you again, Ms. Johnson, for being with us. I'm just trying to understand what is your relationship with the rest of your family, your mom, your biological mom, your siblings?
Okay. So I am a biological mother. We have a good relationship,
Okay.
a very good one, because she has been my father and she has also been my mother. And for my siblings, we are 3 children my mom had by my late dad, and we all have a good relationship. Not until my stepmom manipulated my big brother from mother and father. And My dad's siblings are people who today I speak for because I feel like they are not being treated fair. Not until my stepmom came up on social media 3 days ago to tell the world that my dad, sister, and brothers are no longer behind me. And this is something that I don't know about. So for me, I feel like we still have that relationship because whatever I'm doing it because of them. And for my other siblings who my stepmom feel like they don't have the legal rights, I feel like I have the legal rights. So I decided to work with them. We lost two. And at this moment, I'm working with just one of my other siblings, which is my big brother. His name is Terry. So we are three in total who are together and on the same page. It's me, it's Terry, and it's my big sister.
Thank you. So let me ask you this: when you're making these rounds, are you the chosen spokesperson for the family, or are you just doing this on your own? Because from your indication, from what you said here, I think you're the youngest of the children,
Yeah.
and yet it sounds to me you seem to be the most vocal. So tell me, are you officially representing the family as a spokesperson, or you just taking up a cause for the family?
Well, I would say I'm officially representing the family because at this point the family is divided into two. Every party have their own spokesperson. Like my stepmother, her spokesperson is Sam Koga. And for the three siblings that stand together for one reason, I'm the spokesperson. So it's like everybody have their own spokesperson. So the family is divided into two. So for this course, I am the spokesperson. And I believe that I am his child by blood. And it's my right to speak out when I see something that is not going the right way. So it's my right.
Thank you. Dr. Peabody.
Hi, Amy. Good to see you again. Welcome again. For me, I want to focus on the issue here. I got no 100%. I don't believe that you ever not a drug addict and you don't take drugs. At 100%, I believe that. When an issue like this is going on, others will look for a way to bring the other person down to make the public have a different impression. And I'm glad that Sylvester wanted you to actually just clear up, the doubt, the rumors that she's carrying around there. I believe as a mother will always be the one to take control. But for her going and discussing and saying those kind of things about you, to talk about the rare issue. Let's talk about there was some video going around, and I want you to talk about that recording on the actual price that they want to sell your dad property. You guys are in for preserving the property. You don't want to sell it. But your mom in one of the article with really gumba saying that your dad was broke. I read that on the front page, Africa. Your dad was broke. Your dad was always complaining. He never had money and all of that. And that's one of the reasons she wanted to sell it. Let's first talk about the video and then talk about the price that they wanted to sell it. The recording, and then I'll have Myean play that recording. Let me just send it to him when you finish talking about it, and then I will have Myean play it.
So the recording is something that I'm fully aware of. If I never knew how the recording, came about, I was going to believe that okay, maybe it's artificial intelligence. I was going to believe that, but I know the source of the recording. So when I got that recording, what I decided to do, it took me days to, send the recording outside. So today I decided to send the recording to my uncle because in the recording it says he is explaining to the person, probably trying to convince the person that, the school should be sold. So he told the person in the recording, he's the middleman, he's the spokesman of the family, which I don't understand just because he's my grand uncle. And I keep saying he's my grand uncle because my dad is his nephew. Sam is not my dad's nephew. Sam is my uncle, my grand uncle. Sam is an uncle to my late dad. My dad is the nephew and Sam is his uncle. So when I got hold of the recording, I sent the recording to him today. I said there's a recording going on and it's a leak recording. And in this recording, I know your voice. But I just want to ask you, what would you profit in selling my dad's school? Because in this recording, you are saying you are the middleman. And this man, the story that is circulating about 8 million is actually true because this is what you came to tell us. You told us that this man wanted to pay $8 million. But in this recording, you are telling this person initially the man want to pay $13,000, $1 million for the property. But you guys is trying to talk to the man for the man to be able to run the money up to either $14,000 to $15,000. And you as the middleman, your share is $1 million. And other people who are working along with you people, their share are also $1 million. So I say I want to understand this recording. And okay, it's on this phone. So I want to quote exactly from his messages, which I feel like it shouldn't be private at this point. So when I send him the recording, he said he is not involved in such. He said he respects himself a lot, and I should also respect him. He said once an uncle is always an uncle. So I said, who is this person talking in this video? Someone sent it to me today, and my uncle told me the video is artificial intelligence, aka is an AI video. So automatically, he is trying to tell me that that's not his voice. And right there, I broke down because I know how this recording came about. So if you are telling me that politicians are pushing me and this is an AI, audio, the fact that I know where this recording is coming from, I'm disappointed in you. So you are just trying to tell me that you are trying to play two-side game just because I brought the story to social media. So you are trying to play the victim, and you are not the victim here. We are actually the victim. So yes, the video is a true, the audio is a true audio. I know how that audio came about. But my uncle claims the audio is an AI audio.
Okay, we play the audio now. Myean has it. Do you want him to play it?
Yeah.
Myean, can you play that? Myean. If Myean's not there, I'll play it. I will just go ahead.
Okay. Before you play the tape, let me welcome Mr. Roland B. Yummy. Roland, welcome.
Yeah, good evening to every one of you per my time because I'm joining you people from Liberia, to be precise, in Nimba County. Good evening to every one of you people.
Where in Nimba are you joining us from?
I'm joining you people from Ganta City,
Okay.
a PRC community.
Thank you very much, Ganta City. If we don't have that till, let me go over you have your sister here. When I say sister, I mean someone from the neck of the woods. Miss Amy Johnson is here to debunk some of the lies or perceived lies, and we talk about rumors. But Amy, while we play the tape, let's get down to business here. For those of us who are institutionalists, Mrs. Johnson made a point that I think we need to talk about. Let me welcome Truth in Ink, Mr. Seleke. Welcome.
Thank you. It's good to see you again, man. You're looking fresh and new. Where you been?
you see, I've been to Grand Bazaar. I've been eating some fresh fufu. Welcome back to the show.
Always here, bro. Thank you
Good.
for having me.
Great. Ms. Johnson, let's talk economics here. Your mother is saying here, when I say mother, I mean, that's your mom. She is saying here economically, we shouldn't be delusional. We should be honest here that running a university is not a small task. That we all agree with. It is not an easy task, especially when you don't have financials, you don't have endowment, you don't have the inflow of cash. It is coming directly from your pocket. Like she was saying, Johnson was basically supporting this university out of his pocket. As evidence saying he passed, there's no money coming in. And you think it would make only sense for the institution to be preserved by giving it to people who have the financial wherewithal to run the institution and see it run down. Isn't that an economic sense?
So, well, from where they are coming from, it has nothing to do with economic sense, because when you talk about selling an entire legacy, I don't think it has something to do with economic sense. If you came up to us to tell us, okay, apart from selling, there are so many options. We could list the building, which is, fair. We could look for partners. We could look for sponsors. But none of these has been discussed. Her target is to sell. And the fact that she's targeting, selling the property, it speaks a lot. Like there is something they want to tell us, and there is certain signal they are sending out to us that we are blind to see, because when it comes to the terms of selling, it has nothing to do with economic. Automatically, whoever is going to buy that property, they are going to profit from it. They are going to own the property. So selling a property has nothing to do with economic. If you are talking about us giving the property out to people to run it, if you feel we don't have the ability or the resources to run the property, then maybe I will understand. But you haven't yet, called a meeting to know our view, to know what we are capable of. You just sit, as a family, you sit as an individual and call yourself an entire family and make the decision. So whatever that is going on, we have not been told. It's just her own people who are working with her who come up to tell me. But we don't know anything that is going on. We have never had a meeting wherein maybe we had a meeting and you have to tell us, everybody bring your ideas, where we will tell you, okay, mommy or stepmother, we cannot run the school because we are not capable. We don't have the funds to run the school. Then you can come out to the public to say otherwise. But none of such has happened. So the issue with selling my dad's legacy has nothing to do with economic sense. It just has to do with wickedness. It has to do with a bunch of ungrateful people, sorry. It has to do with a bunch of ungrateful people who want to get rid of his name. Totally. That's how I see it. Because I don't see it as economic sense or economic management. No. She feel we are not educated, but she underestimates me so much. She don't know what I can do. All right? So it has nothing to do with economic sense or economic management. It has to do with betrayal and greed.
Mr. Roland Yami, welcome to the show here. In these United States, usually universities, people sell, we call it naming opportunities, because the overhead of a university is so great. What's wrong with keeping Prince Johnson's name on the university, but pass it on to a new trusteeship, somebody else to run the university? What's wrong with that?
Running is different from selling. As I said earlier, you can give somebody the opportunity to run the university, which is fair enough. We all can or will agree to it. But there's a difference between running and selling. Because if we have to give the university to somebody to run it, it simply means they are not owning it. We will still be the owner, but they will pay annually and they will run it. And if you have to sell the university to somebody, we all know it's a one-time payment. Whether they pay the money in installments or whatever meant or whatever payment method they will use, automatically they own it. We will not be the owners of it if we have to sell it. But if we have to give it to somebody to run it, we will still be the owner. We will still maintain his name. Our great-grandchildren will still benefit from this legacy. But if we have to sell it, how will our great-grandchildren benefit? How will the people of Nimba remember this man? Because if you sell the university, automatically you are trying to mock us, because when his son did an interview, you could see the way he spoke with so much authority. And I find it as mockery, because they are trying to make us understand we don't have a right. They're trying to make us understand our voice means nothing. As my stepmother says, my voice is a non-profit and profitable voice. Automatically, it's an insult. So as I said, we can give the school to somebody to run it, and they can pay annually, where everybody have to get whatever they have to get. It's okay, but we cannot sell it, because that's something my dad never wanted, even when he was living. My dad always used to tell us, go to school, because at the end of the day, when I leave this world, there will be people who want to sell my legacy. And I want them to know that I did not give birth to, figureheaded children. And this is something my stepmom or the people who are working with her did not see. They never saw me coming, rather. So we cannot sell the property.
Thank you. Let me work on Chief Tomalin George.
Well, Mr. Gayman, do you still want to?
Let me work on the chief. Then
thank you. It's good to be here. Thank you. Welcome, Angel. Good to be here.
Dr. Peabody, go ahead.
So let me play this tape on the sale. It's a small conversation, less than 2 minutes.
Okay, and then Yomi, you'll be next. I'm not hearing anything.
Hold on 1 second. I'll replay that. Hold on.
Great.
You can hear it now? Did you hear it?
Not from my end, Victor.
Should I play it from my phone?
Yeah, please do. See if we can listen to it.
Okay, let me try it here. Can you people hear it?
No.
I can hear it.
Victor, can you guys hear it? Mr. Yomi, can you hear it?
But we don't have mine.
No, I cannot hear it. I don't hear it.
Tomalin George, can you by any chance?
Peabody, Myean around the QA and.
Okay, while we wait for Myean to cue the stuff, let me go to cue the tape. Let me go to Yomi. Yomi, any question for Angel?
Okay, thank you very much. And my name is Roland B. Yomi, and I am the spokesperson for the concerned student of the PYJ Polytechnic University, and I am a junior student at the university there as well. So for me, I don't actually have questions for Amy, actually, but we have a concern as a students, and we raised the concern, and we were not treated well by the administration, the board of trustee of the PYJ Polytechnic University, and the proprietors of the Polytechnic University as a students of the institution. So we were left with greed, we were left with sadness, we were left with frustration. And despite what the buyers told us in their just recent, how do you call it, meeting, impromptu meeting, it was something that we still hope and then to see if it is possible, if maybe the family see it necessary. For as students of the institution, we are actually disturbed in our mind. And if I show you our chat room right now, you will see how students are crying every day and night. And then most especially, students reach out to me. But what happened is that we started the education process at the PYJ Polytechnic University in 2022. So 2022, everything was right, and 2023, we have it right, and 2024, unfortunate for us, Senator Johnson passed out November 28, 2024. The weeks that we named the hall after the former president of Togo, Nasengbe. It was that same week after the naming of the hall that Senator Johnson passed out on Thursday. So it was that the week after the naming of the hall, the following week, we were to do our final exam to close the chapter or the semester period for 2024. So unfortunately for us, when he passed out, so our days were extended to December. We did our last exam in December. When we did the exam in December, and then we let Senator Johnson to rest in January. So when we lay him to rest in January, February, we gave the family and every student the chance to have a moving process. March, we decided to demand in the chat room that we are not hearing anything concerning reopening of school. So almost at the end of March, they called for a meeting. The administration called for a meeting. We were on the campus. We have the meeting, and they told us that we should give them time to go in town to get some materials and come and have the university open. We were happy. They went in town. They came back. We didn't get any green light from them concerning the reopening. So March, April, May, Dr. Munkeya, who is the current chairperson of the board trustee of the PYJ Polytechnic University, and then after we are pressurized the administration, he came back in the County on the campus. And then he said that we should give him additional 4 months. 4 months, which constitute one semester. We gave him the 4 months. He said we should give him 4 months. After the 4 months, school going to open. We're giving the 4 months. So when we're giving the 4 months, after the 4 months, the 4 months ends, it was expired in August. So when it was expired in August, I think August 13, some of my colleagues reached out to me. They said, but the time has collapsed. So what next can we do? I said, let us hold on until the entire August can be exhausted so that we got more time to speak to them. So after the entire time, we decided to send communication to the administration. They were not responding to us. For every time we send communication, they will not respond to us. And the chat room comprises of the president of the university, the dean of admission, the dean of students, some lecturer with the proprietress, Mrs. Johnson. So all this while that we have been complaining the chat room, nobody to reach out to us. Absolutely. So that will let us that we have the first protest. When we had the first protest, Senator Koga came on the campus. He said that it should be a dialogue. We should go to a house. We went at the house on his farm. When we went on his farm, where he asked me, and then I speak on behalf of the students, our frustration, and then he said, okay, gentlemen, I understand, but there is no need that you people have protests because it sounds like a political issues that you people are flagging. But since that is the case, I wanted to have the dialogue, and then you people should give me 3 weeks. It was Senator Koga who was speaking to us now that we should give him 3 weeks. And then in that 3 weeks period, he said he's going to set up a committee. We remain on the fine. And then he set up 2 committees. One of the committee was headed by Mr. Martin Wasmo, the president of the university, to get to the madam, and also Dr. Munkeya should also be part of the committee to get to the madam to bring the bench statement from the university at Cannes. that says that that she continues saying that there is no money to run the university. And then the next committee was set up again with one Melvin Yeru from Nima University, that he should be able to speak with the children to get their concern. What is the reason that university has not yet been opened, or whether their mother have met with them. So once in the court, I said, okay, but then the 2 weeks that have been set up for these two separate group, and then additional one will be given to me as a senator to mediate between them. And then we said, okay, no problem. So the 3 weeks we accepted, and then the 3 weeks collapsed. We students again, when students came in the chat room, they said the 3 weeks have collapsed. That get to Senator Koga. I asked them, I told them, look, let's give additional 1 week. That was what I told the students. I convinced them in the sense that he asked for 3 weeks. So we shouldn't be in that sense that, oh, that have it very fast and so forth. He's a government official. Maybe a web might not permit him. So let's add additional 1 week to it. If he do not get to us, then we can be able to make a follow-up again. So we added additional 1 week to the 3 weeks, making it 4 weeks. So after the 1 week collapse, making it 4 weeks, I decided to make a follow-up message on his WhatsApp line. I sent him the first message, and then he responded. He said, let's meet next Tuesday. So the first Tuesday came and passed. He didn't show us the venue where we were going to meet. And the student get back to me. I told them, let's wait. So another Tuesday came and passed again the following week. So after the 2 Tuesdays had passed, I decided to write in a communication on a WhatsApp line that, when are we having this meeting, and where will the meeting be? He didn't respond to us. I tried to make a follow-up call, and there was no answer to my call. So we said, okay, send that as a case, and then he's not responding to us. And then we're asking the administration in the chat room, and then the madam is also in the chat room, seeing all of our messages, and then nobody is to respond. Nobody is responding to our chat room. Can we meet on the campus as a student? We met on the campus as a students to discuss some issues. So unfortunately, now we were hit by a source that the university, they are in the process of selling the university to an individual. And there are 2 options that have been placed on the university. One is somebody coming with 2.5 million, that is a government, and an individual or maybe a group of company coming from America with $8 million. So we were like, also, how do they take us to be? We are students of the institution. If Mrs. Johnson want to sell her property, we do not have any other right on her property to tell her that don't sell your property, because we are just students. We are not related to her. But in this process, she's supposed to treat us well as a students by telling us that I will sell my property and you guys can get your document out. If the person who wanting to buy the property wants to run it as a school, you people can come back. But when in over 10 months, there have been no communication between the administration and the students, and even she, the proprietress, and the students and the board of trustee. But overnight to hear that the university have been sold, people will come on the campus for survey or viewing of the property. We were not accepted as a students. So there where we draw our line, and then we got the information that the team were coming to Ghana on Friday to observe, to view the university campus, to know the demarcation, and then so forth. So we said, okay, but then we're not accepted. So we were on the campus Wednesday, Thursday. That's Tuesday, Thursday. We spent Tuesday in the morning, Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday night. Wednesday, the same thing, Wednesday morning, Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday night. Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon, Thursday night. And Friday, we were on the campus. Friday evening, Mrs. Johnson came. Yeah, Mrs. Johnson came, and then she passed. She went to her fence. She went in her yard. And then we were on the campus. We left there in the night. So security went to her, and then the security came back to her and told us, oh, for security reason, we want for you people to go back home, because anything that happen right now, they will not. They will say, oh, that some of you people that were here that did the stuff. So I called the students. I told them that, look, we have a right. We have our right. But equally so, this is another person's facility. So if the security is making such a statement, so that we can be here content tomorrow, let us go home and then come back. And the reason why we were on the campus in the night and in the morning, in the afternoon, was because there was some instructions that were given that things, there are some things in the university should be packed outside of the university compound, in the outside of the president, the dean, and students. So we ourselves were concerned that it might be our document because the way things are going, we ourselves are not informed. So for that reason, we're going to be on the campus in the morning, afternoon, and in the night to see what's going to happen. So Friday, the team arrived after we blew a line that the university, because we were the students who blew a line that the university had been sold allegedly to a group of people from America for $8 million. So when they came on Friday, they came Friday evening. The team, the buyers, they directly went on the campus, and they said the Koga was not on the campus, and then that the one we didn't see him on Friday, but Saturday morning, it was the time that the one was on the campus, and then Senator Koga was on the campus, Mr. Barkley was on the campus, the former Chief Justice of Liberia, Councilor Dopoh, Councilor Dopoh was on the campus, and then another lawyer was on the campus again. I just forgetting your name. He have I think something like that. He was on the campus. So and then, but the president of the university was not on the campus. The dean of the university was not on the campus. So that the Munkaya said he want to speak to us. So when he said he want to speak to us, he said, gentlemen, let me speak to us. We said, but then that the Munkaya, let the hall be open so that we can sit, everyone else can sit and then discuss the issue. He said, in fact, we're making connection for the hall to be open. I said, but that the Munkaya, the president is supposed to be here. Did you reach out to the president? He said, yes, I made communication to the president. The president is aware of being on campus. We said, okay, but then since the president is aware, let the hall be open because the president is entitled to the key of the university. So he said, okay, no problem. That does not mean that we cannot talk. Let's talk. I said, but that we cannot stay on the sun as students because we have been maltreated before. And this is the same thing that is about to happen. You want us to stay on the sun as students to speak, and the other people that are around, they say, oh, you guys are meditating. We say, it's not about meditating. Oh, you guys are meditating, you can stay and then we talk, the papa can talk to you after everything, then you can resolve it. And then some of my colleagues said, let's hear what you want to say. What you want to say. I said, okay, no problem. And then we stood on the sun like for close to 2 hours. He said, their university is a private university. And then since the university is a private university, Mr. Johnson has a right to sell the university and whosoever that she want to sell the university to. And there's a group that want to come, and I'm aware that the government talk about $2.5 million, and there's a group that's also coming with $8 million. But Mr. Johnson has a right to choose between these two groups as to who to be accepted. So, and then she said the university does not have funding to run as well. So based on this, she will not be able to run the university. But this group that is coming, we brought the representative of that group that is also going to speak to you people. But there are a lot of good news that is into what they were about to tell you people. So we want for you to be patient and listening to us. So after he spoke, I said that I won't care if you through speaking. He said yes. I said, are you through? He said yes. I said, can I ask question? He said yes. I said that I won't care yo. Do you know we the students invested a lot in this university? He said yes. I said, are you aware that we pay our fees in this university? He said yes. I said, are you aware that we pay our registration as well? He said yes. I said, okay. I said that I won't care yo. You said that the madam do not have funding to run this university. He said yes. She said she does not have funding to run the university. I said, okay. I said that I won't care yo. Are you aware that the government released a subsidy to the university? He said yes. I said that the first subsidy was 50,000 United States dollars. He said yes. The first subsidy was 50,000 United States dollars. I said that the second subsidy was, the second payment was 30,000 United States dollars. He said yes, I'm aware. I said the third payment was 6,721,900 LRD. He said yes, I'm aware that this money that was sent to the university account as a subsidy from the government. I said, okay, but that won't care you. Then why should the madam tell us in this particular period of time that she does not have money to run a university when the university received this set amount? And then I said my question is based because of the future and asking this question for future reference. And then he said, yes, the university received the subsidy, and the next thing the subsidy went in the account of PYJ Foundation account, where some can be taken from there to be used on the university as well. So it was not just something that just went in a separate account, but it went in the PYJ Foundation account. I said, okay, since it went in the PYJ Foundation account, that they won't care you are commissioned on higher education, director of the higher education of the Republic of Liberia. Is this how a university run in our country, that they do not have a separate account? You as a commissioner, is that how you accept other universities to run? He said, what happened since Johnson was my best friend, so he came to me and then he told me that this is it, and then the account of university is the PYJ Foundation, so we have no option but to accept it. I said, no, that the one guy. The question is, you as a commissioner, do you accept for a university to run without having a budget or operational budget? He said, let's forget about all of these questions. I said, okay, no problem. Let's leave that question. And then asking question, I said, that won't care you. You as a board of trustee, did you reach out to us to ask us as students, oh, this is what the madam trying to do, so we're going to have another transition process for you people. Did you do that? He said no. He said, but in the process, the VP told us that we should reach out to you people so that you people, some of you people that want to take trumpet can go to Nima University or LRCC. Then he VP going to underwrite the cost. So we left on our portion that somebody brought the key, and then we enter in the hall. When we enter in the hall, he said, I want to say something. I said, no, let me end my question. I said that the one girl you said that the VP told you to reach out to we the students to get the total number of students in the PYJ Polytechnic University so that he can send out to LRCC or NU, send the university is closed. Then he VP going to underwrite the cost of it. Did you come to us as a student and have such a meeting with us? There was a heated argument between that the one carrier and myself in our entire process. It was a heated argument that I raised my voice at him. I said, no, I didn't raise my voice at you. This is just a simple question that we want to answer. Did you reach out to us? That all students? Yes.
Mr. Gummy, real quick. I know we're running out of time. So where are we now with the student and the faculty? Where you stand at this point, so we can move on.
Mr. Gayman, quick question here.
Yeah.
You kind of a breaking in. You kind of a breaking.
Quick question here. Mr. Johnson said y'all did not pay school fee. Did you guys pay school fee?
Yeah. Yeah.
You said able to pay our school fees?
Yes.
No.
Mrs. Johnson is saying that you guys, the student didn't pay school tuition. You didn't pay school fees. And you are saying here, you paying school fee. If you pay school fees as a spokesperson for the student, how much was that tuition in all?
Thank you. This is a recording that I started searching for to have it, because people have been telling us that, look, the university, people want to open the university, you people should calm down. But if Mrs. Johnson is coming publicly to tell we the students that we didn't pay a fee, then it means that we'll take the legal process. You understand? Because to admit the facts, we are disturbed and we are frustrated over the idea. We are not expecting Mrs. Johnson to tell us that we didn't pay a fee. Our freshman year, some students were paying like $75, I think $80 as a registration. We pay $8 as a credit fee at the PYJ Polytechnic University. If you want me to file all necessary documents, I can file everything to you. We started with a 14 or $8. Registration was varies. All depends on your time of entry. If you are a freshman, it was very. If you are a sophomore and junior students, so we pay. And then there were some courses. This is where we have our legal aspect as well. There were some courses that we pay for. It wasn't offered by the university. And there were some finance that we pay, and we didn't receive some of this material. Like for the Wi-Fi, we pay. We didn't have access to it for 7. The course I would pay for that was not offered was physics plus lab. We only did the theory, but we didn't do the practical. We didn't enter in lab. Chemistry plus lab. We only did the theory, we didn't enter in chemistry lab. And when you enter on the campus, you will not see chemistry lab. But we pay for it for I think close to 3 semesters. And if I'm lying, the physics lecturer, Mr. Oke Ochuku, how do you call it? The chemistry lecturer, Mr. Emmanuel Danga, and the university president can also prove us wrong if I'm lying as a spokesperson for the students. So we pay a fee in our institution. We were not on work grant. We were not on scholarship. It was not a free institution. It was not a charity home that we were donating to. We pay. We have all of our receipts as students. So if Mr. Johnson says that we are not paying fee, then I think she wants us to take it the legal way, then we can take that. But we pay all of our fee. We have our documents in our possession.
Thank you. If you have those documents, if you can send it over to the management here, we all can peruse it, and hopefully you can come back another time so we can go through it, because what she is saying that the university was cash strapped, and Prince Wyatt Johnson was paying, basically carrying the load out of his pocket. And at this point, to run a university, the tuition is just, I know this because I know it for the fact, the tuition is just a tiny bit of the overhead. You are talking about a lot of overhead that comes. Let me go to Truth in Ink. Seleke, welcome. It looks like
you're getting tired now. See from the back.
Yeah,
drink some water.
Yeah, you drink some water, wash your face. Go ahead. We have Ms. Johnson here. We have Mr. Yomi, Roland Yomi, who is the representative of the student
Yeah,
body.
but sir, later on, we exceeded from $8 to $10 in credit. We started paying $10 now. It was the $10 that we left on the university close as a credit, from $8 to $10.
Okay, $10 per credit hour.
Per credit hour.
Yeah, per credit hour.
Yes, per credit hours.
That's some small money. Higher than the university anyway, the Liberia.
Yeah, go ahead, Truth.
Well, I don't know whether it's a question, but I will start first with the student. I think you demonstrate a lot of responsibility in your representation of the people you lead, your attempt to have the process resolved and all of that, making inquiries and stuff like that. I wonder as to whether you research on the issue of acquisition and transfer of asset and all kind of different things, because I would think as student of the school, your role in terms of who buys, who owns the university, as long as the liability goes forward to whatever new management stays, I'm not too sure whether you have a lot you can say in it. So my question to you is this: will you guys be prepared to accept if the university was sold to a person or a new management that is able to run effectively, provide the things you say that were lacking, honor the contract that they have with you in terms of you being registered as a student to graduate and all of that? Or are you just opposed to the idea of it being sold at all, whether or not it will provide you the service you want? What is your contention?
All right, thank you very much. For us, we want to have a remedies to this problem. You understand? Like for me, I left with like 2 semesters to graduate. Some of my colleagues left with like 3 semesters to graduate. So if I actually want my degree, I will want for the university to open. That's the reason why you see we are pushing forward to that. And when they came on the campus, we said she has right to a husband property. We do not have any right inside to tell her no sell your property. But the only thing is that we students were not considered. That is because we don't know the person who is coming to buy the property. We don't know whether that person is going to open it as a university again. There where our disenchantment came in. You understand? But today, if she have communication or instead of that, look, gentlemen, there's a new group that is coming to take over the university, to run it as university. But soon and so time, you guys will resume classes. We're not going to have no problem with it. But imagine, close to 10 months, there have been no communication between we, the board of trustees, we, the students, and the administration, and the proprietors. You understand? But just to know that Friday, the team will come on campus to view the place and have it sold. Then, if the place is sold and the administration is not on the campus, who will we get to for our document when the place is not open as a university? There where we thought it was that our conscience should be answered.
Well, I can understand where you're coming from, to be honest with you. I think those who attempt to sell or want to sell was not effective in communicating. Of course, obviously, you have all right to be concerned, considering that you've been closed for 10 months. You hear whether it's selling it and want to change it to a hotel, or what. I think they should have done a better job in communicating that. Because usually those things happen, all you will do, you just go back to school. Sometimes those things happen without even any noise behind it. It would just be so the process just continue. Sometimes they meeting almost all the same teachers, and they just go like that. So I think those are genuine questions that Koga
Yeah,
and
they gave up like they gave up communication. I also forward that communication to you people. There was a communication that was given to us by the buyers. They said we are going to be the first preference when they having to open as a university. The only thing they was not sure to tell us when it will open, when they are going to open the university. The next thing they said that they're going to continue with the staffers that were there as well, according to the document that they gave us. They're going to continue with them. And then we say, okay, no problem. But some
So,
of our colleagues
excuse
might
me,
not see.
a quick question.
Yeah,
Since you
yeah.
have received can you tell us the name of who is communicating with you based on our letter? At least because we keep hearing different buyers, except that we know that the government 2.5. Who is this other buyer in that communication you
Okay. The
received?
other the
Who
person who
signed it?
gave us a document is the person who gave us the document is Dr. Really Gompa. Dr. Really Gompa. And they said the university will be Basilia Industrial University. Dr. Really Gompa. So the entire communication, when you check there, you will find a lot of people that their names is on the listing. We got that. We got Radio Gompa. We got another Radio Gompa owner. Then we got that Radio Gompa again. Then they say I think vice something for administration, something like that. If I'm not making mistake, you
Oh,
understand?
wow.
So yeah.
Great. Yeah, we have the document that I have here. I think Basilia University is the one that buying it, and they have been represented by Dr. Gompa. Excuse me, but
where is the Basilia University? Where is that located? Is that something that was established before, or is that a new thing?
From what I'm understanding, it is a private university that is in the diaspora. But other than that, we have to do our own research to find out who they are. It is Basileria. That's the name of the university. I never heard of it before. So we have to do our own due diligence to find out.
Again, I try to do our research to go on the website today. And mostly what it talks about is really Gompa profile. It has a long list of profile, his education, what he did, and everything. I ain't see nothing else about what the school were operating. It talk about all his job. He worked at EFW. He President Toba sent him to Berlin. He went to. I was at work today. I did a long research, but I didn't see much.
So, people, let me ask. But that letter Gayman is reading, is that something that says conclusively that those are the guys who bought the university, will buy the university? Have they gone? The other option of the government buying it and keeping the name, is that off the table? Is that what we're hearing here?
Well, what I'm saying here, they say they say the school has been sold.
Oh wow!
To this group and the university. So they are intending to keep it as a university. Now, obviously, it makes financial sense if you had an offer for $2 million from the government and a private institution is offering you $8 million. It's a no-brainer. So this is where we are. Let me welcome Mr. Seleke. Let me welcome Johnny. Johnny, we have Miss Angel Johnson here, the daughter of Prince Johnson. She is on the side of, according to her, there's a dichotomy here. There's a split in the family here. One family is represented, basically the wife is represented by Koga, and Miss Johnson is representing the other half, the children. And the children wants to keep the name, the family legacy intact. The wife is saying that's fine, but financially you can't. You just don't have the financial strength. So she thinks the best way to go is to sell the university. And the reason I'm saying this is because it happens all the time in the United States here. As long as you keep the name of that person, the legacy remains.
Jerome, a quick question for Mr. Yomi, and then I'm sorry, Johnny. I know you and Seleke want to come in. Mr. Yomi Roland, thank you again for joining us. Can you talk to us about the possibility of allowing you guys to transfer to another institution, as in, say, the Nimba University, during your discussion with Dr. Wonkoyo and Dr. Gompa and the other people?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. In our discussion,
1 minute, Yomi. Johnny, right after this question, you can come in. Johnny.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Yomi.
okay, in our discussion, okay, left for Eastern, the document I see in our possession that are given, they said they're going to change the university name and still maintain the statue of Senator Johnson. That's why in the document. So, and then the college is going to be maybe in his name, like PYJ, College of Health Science, or PYJ College of this, that as well. That's what they said. So, but when it comes to the questions, we said that we have been marginalized because people have been talking to us, like telling us we're going to open, but we don't want for this to happen. So Senator Cook had said that we're going to write a commitment letter and then bring it on the campus to sign that commitment letter, and then to tell you that your transfer letter, your transcript will be given to you. Whether you want to go to Nima University at RCC, then you can go to Nima University or at RCC. And then we said not just a transfer letter, but this letter should also be backed by a note from the higher education that we should be accepted in all universities in Liberia. Because you're not just going to just give a letter and a document will go to other universities and say, no, we are not accepting transfer from document from PYJ. So it should also be, so in our process that the Munke told us that he's going to write a communication, like a piece of announcement to all of the university in Liberia that our document should be accepted. Monday, he will do the communication. Monday, which is today. And then Senator Cook has said, Monday, which is today, we should go on the campus to sign the commitment letter. But unfortunately, on the campus, we didn't see anybody to sign such a commitment letter that our documents will be given to us. That way we still stand.
Thank you. Thank you. Johnny.
So, thank you, Mr. Gilbert, and welcome back after your notification to our guests. Thank you for taking your time to come on the show. Frankly, I really don't have, interest in discussing the students' part of this situation. The bottom line here for this university issue is the family of Senator Johnson are linked to the university to the extent that the family has not been able to come together to come up with a definitive plan of action about all of the assets that they have inherited from the late Johnson. The last time when we spoke on the show, I recommended to the lady that they have to come together as family to identify the assets of the late senator and see how they can go through all the legal issues to have an action in terms of who manages the university, who does that. So what's happening right now, I think the problem will continue in as much as the family of Senator Johnson is not together on this matter. Because I know that by way of our Liberian domestic law, the children of the father should have 2/3 of whatever assets that are left behind by the father. And the wife, which is the widow, has 1/3. Now, the 1/3 and 2/3 decision got to be made by coming together as a family, and you guys will have a family lawyer that will identify all of these things that they may own. Then so what is the 1/3? Because right now I'm hearing that the madam is the one that is making decision about the university. Does her 1/3 equate to the university, or the 2/3 that should go to the children? And whatever is left behind, does that equate to the 2/3? So these are issues that I think that those that are involved with this late Senator Johnson's property issues should be sincere, should be earnest, should be clear, so that they can reduce the tension, or more to say, stop the conflict over this issue. Other than that, I can see for sure that this university will continue to have problems with legal issues in as much as the family of the late senator has not come together to make a clear determination on the way forward about the assets that they have inherited while he's deceased.
Thank you. Before I bring in Ms. Kromah, before I bring in Mr. Kromah, Ms. Johnson, please jot down some of the...
One question. Is there any proof that a VP going to pay for the tuition or something?
Roland, I did this one for you.
There is no proof because When the other one here told us, we asked him, we said, why you didn't have meeting with us to reach this or to tell us that this is what the VP is saying, and he didn't give us an answer.
Okay, great. Seleke Kromah.
Yeah, greetings everybody, and good to be here on the closing argument. So, again, this is a personal conversation. I think we had Amy on a few days ago, but I don't know who is Yome. Is he a relative to the former senator?
Are you? That's what happened when you go to school. When you come to class late.
But I want asking so when you come to school, they ask questions. You know
Yeah,
what
the man is a student. The man head of the student committee.
Is the spokesperson for the student council, student body.
Okay, so what is that position on the issue? The opposing is selling of the university.
You've been here long enough. Okay, we're coming back.
So while you're getting Seleke, can I ask Injo a question?
No, but when you do that,
I'm coming to you. Seleke is still on the floor. There's something called context. Listen, there's something called context clue. When you listen, you will pick up clue. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Ink.
Yeah, so Injo, I think from the communication we read.
Oh, you go back with the question. Seleke is back asking another question again. I thought you.
Mr. Gayman don't want me to ask questions.
I think from the beginning of the show, Pewee made it clear that we didn't want to go all the way back. We want to start from there and move forward. Now you're coming back. You want to take us all the way back. That's why.
And I don't want. It seems to be the same question we asked on Thursday. Some pushing back the same question. So I don't know.
That's why
the reason I'm coming out. Okay,
ask your question because we're running out of time here. We got to be on the air in Liberia at 7:30. We got to open the line. Go ahead.
1 minute, Mr. Gayman. Since I'm not allowed to ask questions, let me just make a comment. The reason I'm asking
no. Nobody said you're not allowed to ask questions. Don't say he's not allowed.
Ask the question. You say I carry your back, and you want me to ask question. I ask the question. You say I carry your back.
Okay, so ask your question. Ask your question.
So Yomi, I don't know if that is your name. I understand that you're a student leader of the university there in Kanta. So I just wanted you to expand what is you guys' position on this issue. If you're opposing the selling of the property, do you have that right? I understand you pay a school fees. Once you complete your study, they should give you a document or report, whatever it is. But do you have the legal right to oppose the family?
But who let nigga comment there?
Do you have the legal right to oppose the family selling that property? I just wanted to expand on that. Maybe I came late, so I'm not understanding you.
Thank you. We do not have a legal right as a student. We do not have a legal right as a student to stop Mrs. Johnson or the family from selling the property. What made us to give a press statement is because we were not informed that the properties have been they are in the process of selling the property to an individual, and because we don't know whether that individual going to stay run that place as a university, be a different name or any other name. Once it is a university, and then the individual tell us that they're going to start us from our status. Like I said, some of them with 2 semesters, we do not have problem with it. The only way that we'll get legal right is, like she's saying, that we do not pay a cent, then there way now we'll have our legal right that will pay in the institution.
Thank you.
So it's confirmed that the school have been sold?
I just read it here based on the newspaper, yes, for $8 million.
Is it newspaper saying it been
so?
No
newspaper, they're not credible, Mr. Gayman. Don't be quoting for them.
These are newspaper reports.
Are very biased. Don't be quoting for them. The people are here. Amy here, she's a daughter. This guy is a student of the university.
But why they sold it behind Amy?
They already sold the university. They don't say newspaper.
Yeah, but the buyers are on campus. The buyer was on campus to view the facility, and then after everything, with the lawyers, with the former chief justice, they head straight to the Madam fence there, and then journalists asked the buyers on the campus. He said,
"Who are those? Who are the buyers?"
The buyers. I just read it to you, Dr. Gompa and the Besilia University schools are the companies that are buying.
I would try to send the entire document that they sent to us. I would send it to her. They want to give to us. I would send it.
Send it to us. Okay, let me go to Pewee. Pewee, go ahead. Quick, we're running out of time.
Yes, we a lot of things unfolding. So I would take this time to push it. That gave Angel some time to comment on some of these things. Now, Angel, I think you just heard what Yome said, that the president and some authority of the university and the purported buyers, or I don't know, the body already went on the campus, and then they went the march to your late father compound to see your stepmom. Now, are you, because all the things you're doing, this kind of a media related issue, you coming on platform, going on your social media page to discuss this. At the end of the day, all of what you're doing now would mean nothing if they sold the property behind your back, you don't know. Are you engaging legal people or other family member that you believe you trust to think the way forward? Because all these things are not going to help. The fact that they told people on the campus and the buyers are already, it is rumor now that is the school being sold. What is the real information are you getting, and what's going to be your next action, you and your other assemblies? You muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you okay.
Okay, so I think it was I think day before yesterday when my stepmother went on live and she was asked if the rumors that is going around, if it's true. She said no. She said she's not waiting to sell the university. After that interview, the next day, that was when the meeting was held. And before that meeting, Sam Koga messaged me, which I got proof. He told me that he is removing his hands from, in our dad's property. He don't want to, be part. But I was surprised when I saw somebody send me a link. And I watched the link where the son of the buyer was boastfully speaking. And in that interview, he stated he met Sam Koga, my dad's brother, my stepmother, and 3 of Prince Johnson's children. And they accepted to turn the property over. So I messaged Sam. Sam denied the allegation. He said that video was AI, as he always say, AI, AI, AI. Because I wanted to know, yeah, I wanted to know the 3 children because my dad did not leave a will. But once it has to do with article of incorporation, where there is no shares, automatically, just an incorporator cannot make a decision. And my stepmother is an incorporator on that article, like any other of, every one of us. She's an incorporator. So if just her can make a decision, I feel it's just more than what we are thinking. Sam Koga is not being fair with us because if the negotiation has gone on, if they have sold my dad's school and Sam Koga is still denying, then I will come up publicly to say, I don't know how he's going to see it, but he's the devil himself. And there is something that he needs to tell us he is not telling us because I don't understand who makes Sam Koga the spokesman for my family. We are not aware of everything Sam Koga is doing. Sam Koga has no right to make decisions when it comes to my dad's property. Don't get me wrong. He's an uncle. He's my great uncle. But I think before you make a decision, you have to seek the consent of the children. But you are making decisions like the property belongs to you. Where you have to proceed in selling the property, that's something we will not take. And my stepmother is on the other side too. She is also denying the fact I got messages. She is telling me, she messaged me today, she told me to come to Liberia. Since I say I want to run the school, and she also spoke about the VP. She said the VP told her, I'm not even saying me say, it's not an allegation. She said it publicly. She said the VP told her to close the school. And I messaged the VP. And the VP denied the allegations. So if everybody that has something to do with this whole entire school are denying, the other one will say AI, the other one will say the person lying on me, the other one will say this. What's the real story?
So, Inga, quickly, let me end here on this one. So, what mechanism at you and the rest of the other side of your siblings that are disagreeing with the sale? How are you guys going to get facts? Because because what I'm hearing from Yomi, that the folks that are pushing to get the school were on the campus, then they went to your stepmom house in Ganta, and they're having some discussion, serious discussion on this. And if you are in Accra, not knowing what happened, how will you know if the school is? I mean, so what are you guys going to do next? What's going to be the next school of action quickly?
Well, I'm on social media, so I cannot give the enemy my next move.
Okay.
But one thing I'm going to tell people is, before you turn a property over, they're trying to scam them. So if Dr. Gompa, with all the education he has, and because if you are educated, one thing you should know, if it's not done legally, it's not done at all. If you have to make an agreement with just this woman, knowing that and seeing everything that is going on social media, then I feel like you two, you are a scam. So I know which one of you are scamming who. So I'm not going to come up here to tell you, oh, I'm going to court, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, because if I come up to say it, I already gave them the next move, especially where they say there are big government officials, hence are involved in it. But they cannot they have to give them another D, because they have to give them a D where it carries their name, and which means they have to go to the proper courts. And this is something that they will not get. So my coming to Liberia has nothing to do with, we will not proceed. I'm just not coming to Liberia because they want to kill me. I will come up openly to say it. They want to end my life because they feel like I'm the only voice. If it was not because of me, the world would not know they want to sell my dad's property, because my stepmom made them understand that it's a property that they was going to sell, and the children, sorry for my expression, the children are all dummies. Nothing was going to come out of it. So it was going to be an easy access. It was going to be an easy process. But she did not see me coming. She underestimated me so much. The fact that they need to do the deed, the buyers cannot receive the deed. And I will say it again today. If Dr. Gompa has so much money, he's going to pay 20 times of that 8 million, because it's an illegal deal. We got right to that property.
Thank you.
So that property will not be sold.
Real quick here, Madam Johnson. Koga is saying here that he is doing this in the best interest of the Johnson family, and he want to warn anybody. He said, anyone who is insinuating that we can sell a property or buy the property without the legitimate document in our hand, that person is stupid. And on that team, they have a team already established. And on that team, we name some of the folks that are on that team, the former Chief Justice, the lawyer. They have a team already in place. And you don't have do you have a lawyer? Do you have a legal team, or you just on social media?
Okay, so what you are reading, is it an allegation or is a statement directly from Sam Koga? Because everything about him is AI. So I want to be sure before I speak on him.
Yes. AI again.
Yes, I don't want somebody telling me it's an AI.
This is written by the reporter Selma Lomax.
And how true is that story? Are they exactly quoting from Sam Koga?
Listen,
yeah, because I don't want to speak, because if I have to speak on it,
Ms. Johnson,
Koga will not afford to stay on his table.
Ms. Johnson,
I have a non-AI related question when you're done.
Listen, Ms. Johnson, when we are quoting, when we are reading from the newspaper, when they say quotation mark begins, quotation mark ends.
Okay. So I'm going to answer you. I'm going to answer you, but I just wanted to be sure
But
it has nothing to do with AI or misinformation.
So what I would suggest to you is I think you should reach out to your uncle.
Man,
No. I reached out to my uncle. I reached out to my uncle, and my uncle is telling me all this information that is circulating social media are all false and they are AI. All right? That's why I tell people I don't speak on what I don't know. And I will say today, I will speak with authority today. I don't know why I'm speaking this way, but I'm going to speak with authority. Same Koga has no legitimate right. Same Koga has no legitimate right to make decisions over my late dad's property.
Ms. Johnson, I will give you one advice. Get yourself a legal team.
I do have a legal team.
Okay.
That's why I told you I'm not going to come up to to explain because they are all listening.
Mr. Nagbe, you're next.
Before Mr. Nagbe come quickly, Senator Koga and the rest of the folk will go and say things when they are caught on recording. They say AI.
They say AI.
So trust me, they will say that school. They say that AI body.
That school, Mr. Sylvester, that school can never be sold because if Dr. Gompa buy that school, he bought it in legally. He did not pass through the legal way to process that building because that school is owned by people. My stepmom said it publicly. My dad put 5 children's names on the school's document, not just the university, but the elementary and everything that has to do with the article of incorporation. So I don't understand why, because Liberia is a country
so
with
you
no
all have
justice.
to agree before the school is sold.
I don't understand.
Yes,
because of the article, we all should agree because my stepmother has no position on the article. She is not a shareholder. She is an incorporator like myself. So automatically we are equal. We have the same share.
You can't be equal with your stepmother. She was a wedded wife of your
No.
dad.
By law, when it comes to legal paper, my stepmother don't have a marriage certificate.
No, but she probably.
I'm quoting by law.
She's saying.
So are you saying your mother was not married to your father?
Let her bring the certificate, and we also want to know which certificate she took to the court for them to grant her the letter of administration. I put it to bed.
Your dad was a pastor.
No, let's forget my dad being a pastor. Sometimes let's put the truth where it belongs. It's good for us to go legally. Let me know my legal rights. Because if my stepmom respected my dad, what she said about my dad 3 days ago, she was never going to say it. She's the least that should come up. Come out to talk down on my late dad. All right? So she don't care. So at this point, it has nothing to do with she married my pa because she is now married. We have to do it the legal way. She is an incorporator like myself.
But
let me ask you this because
there's a breaking news. Angel is saying that Mrs. Johnson is impersonating a legal wife, which she is not. Go ahead.
Old news. So you just coming through. I listen to you.
I listen to you.
AI news though.
Go ahead, Nagbe.
I'm listening to you again today.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Old news. That coming.
I can sense here. I think the theme of your concern is that you feel disrespected. The children. I mean, you said that over and over. They don't allow you in the room when the decisions are made, and then your uncle comes out, to tell you. I get that. But what I'm trying to figure out here, and I want you to help us here. Let's look beyond this and find what in your thinking will be a way to resolve this. And let's first realize, I know you said you want an arrangement that will allow someone to run the school and pay, but you don't have that offer on the table. Nobody's making that offer.
People are making the offer. I have proof on that. Even Roland is on this live. Roland know what I'm talking. He can relate. I got so many offers, and they are not the people who are offering. It's not like they want shares in the school. It's not like they want to be partners. They are willing to just sponsor, just for the school to run.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So, do you have an idea of? Have they told you what it will cost to run the school? Do you have an
Well,
idea?
we have not yet come to one conclusion, not from them, but the
Okay.
family. So I cannot come publicly to say, okay, there is somebody who is willing to sponsor and they want to give $100,000. They want to give $1 million. The family is my stepmother does not want to keep my pa legacy because she has been carrying grudge in her heart for my pa. The fact that she will come publicly to tell the world my pa kidnapped her, it simply means she has been living with grudge in her heart, and this is payback time. So until we settle, and the only way we can settle, Mr. Victor, unless we go the legal way. But because my stepmother, as Mr. Johnny said, which I'm aware of, by law, and I will keep saying, by law, she is entitled to 1 tier. And we, the children, are entitled to 2 tier. I can drop the receipts. I don't know if it's
No, but
legal for
that
me
is
to
the
say
problem,
it.
right? Because one of your siblings is already with her, so that gives her now more than 1/3. I'm sure you agree with
It's
me.
up to her. My
Okay.
share is my share, part of the 2 tier.
Okay.
I don't care if somebody else share goes to her. All right?
So
But what I
let me
know
ask you
is,
this, and now I'll pass it
yeah,
on to I think Johnny wants to come in. We understand, and you tell me from the time you were here on Friday to today that there have been several attempts, including the former Chief Justice Francis Dopoh, to try to find a way for you all to resolve this thing. Are you aware of this? Can you speak to us on that?
that's false. That is a false information because if my stepmother wants us to reserve these things, her messages to me would not be abusive. It would not be a threatening messages. So clearly, my stepmother don't want to reserve anything because earlier today again, I have to block her. I blocked her because I never wanted to respond to her. From day before yesterday up till today, she has been sending me messages, insulting me, insulting my mother, and also accusing me falsely. Which at the end of the day, if I decide to go to court, people will say that's your mother. But she came to the public and accused me of, ending the life of my brother. And this time she is not coming to say I ended his life physically. She is saying I ended his life spiritually, and she got proof. How will you have proof on something that is spiritual? So I have been accused here, and I got proof, and she have come to the public to say it. So how would you want me to resolve things with somebody who is rendering allegations against me? And like to say you sending me in the lion den for them to go finish me. It's not possible. It's not possible. I've been accused.
Miss
Well,
Johnson,
can I say
Okay,
something now? You got
let me ask a question.
1 minute, Seleke. Let me go to
Yeah,
Johnny.
yeah.
Johnny, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the contention now is on the PYJ Polytechnic encounter.
Yeah.
Do people have understanding about what the other assets or properties that your dad had in Liberia? And
Yes.
what do you think they will be amounting to in terms of dollars or cents?
My dad property is a lot. If you have to put my dad entire asset together, it's a lot. And my dad got 3 business. Let me just say 3, 4, 5, because every schools or even the radio station has its own article, but the radio station is within the school premises, the university. So every school, every business has its own article. And that's the only thing my stepmother has. My dad land deeds does not carry my stepmother name. The deeds, some of the deeds carry my late grandma name, which is my pa mother. If I have to be sure, I stand to be corrected. My dad, other house, the land carry my late brother's name. But my stepmother, apart from article of incorporation, she has no other paper unless she go to World Trade Center. All my dad articles carry his children name, including her name. So he did not give her extra position or shareholder. He made her incorporator like all his children. Even himself, he was an incorporator. Apart from he was the head, but he was also an incorporator on the article of incorporation. So my dad has so many properties that we are aware of. He has the house we were staying in, the family house in Dopoh Road. He has land in Limba, is a lot of acres. He has the school, the basketball court, the radio station. He has his house, which is also our house. There are extra lands there. We also got a school at LBS with the church where he was preaching until he passed. We also have a school at Dopoh Road, Bata. That's the smallest of the entire property. My dad also have a foundation, which my stepmother think we don't know about. My dad got property in Garguah. So there are a lot of property we are aware of. She's
Okay,
not
so
telling
so
us, but we are aware.
so I mean, I'm asking this because right now it's just one item you guys are conflicting over. So what is the current status of issues as related to all the other items that you have listed? Are you people having conflict over them, or are you peacefully
Yes.
moving about with those ones?
Yes, we are also having conflict. Yes, we are also having conflict over them because she want to claim it, which I also have proof on it. And Sam Koga agreed that we accept to what she is giving us, which she also went publicly day before yesterday. As I said, it was God. When she was asked if the man left property for us, she said no. But the man got so many properties, but the only property she is willing to give us is the small school, which is in Dopoh Road, Zubatown. But the remaining of the property she want to gain access to it is for her. So these are something we never agreed to. But Sam Koga keep telling us it's vanity. And the question I asked Sam Koga, if you are saying my dad's property are vanity, why did you jump over my pa body just to be able to replace him? Is that not vanity? Because the seat you occupying today, it was given to you on a platter because of my pa. No matter what my pa did, it was because of my pa that seat was given to you. But you had to jump over his body. You had to jump over your nephew's body to be able to occupy that seat. But today, you are telling me no allegations. Is nothing to say allegedly. He told me that we should accept the property the woman want to give us. She want to give us as children the school in Zubatan, the smallest school. Me, I can call it 5 bedrooms. She want to give it to us. She also want to give it to my dad's sister and brothers. So she is giving that school, that 5-bedroom school, to my dad's entire family. And she want to take the house in Dopoh. She want to take the school and the church. She want to take the house in Nimba. She want to take the land behind the school in LBS. She want to take my pa foundation. She also want to take the land in Nimba. So if the property is 8 property, for example, she wants 7 properties. It's her right. She's entitled to 7 properties, but she can consider to give us 1 property. And I told my uncle no, and he was upset with me. He said, why would you say no, Amy? You need to agree. These things are vanity. But do you know, excuse me for my expression, I'm quoting exactly from Koga. Do you know when God called this woman, you people can go back to take your property? So I laughed. I said, Uncle, what are you taking us to be? Imagine we agreeing to give somebody property and we have to tell legal papers to them. That property automatically will carry the person's name. If you are yes, if you say if this woman, if maybe God called this woman today, you are telling us we are able to go and reclaim that property. What are you taking us to be? Because you feel like, okay, maybe you think we are not educated. So you feel you can come and play some kind of game around us and you want us to agree. So I said, Uncle, no, we cannot agree. He said, I'm telling you, it's something that, so I said, you praying for the woman to die? I said, for me, I cannot accept to that agreement. Because if God called a woman, automatically, the woman property belongs to her. Because it will be a legal agreement. That saving property will be in her name. So automatically, you are telling us to waive our entire property. And it's more than one tier. The property she wants is more than one tier. So it's like 100%, she's taking 99 and giving her 1%. And we cannot accept. And same Koga told me I need to agree, which I can bring the proof.
Thank you. Yeah, Pewee, you want to say something?
Yes.
Sure that then you are Pewee now.
Oh, no, guys.
You
Seleke, you had time to speak. You were sleeping all day. Now you
I was never sleeping, but every time I want to talk,
go real quick before you go back to sleep. Go ahead.
The message.
The AR coda. The AR coda.
Yeah, AR coda.
Remember, AR now.
Yeah, man. Honestly, one of my comrades, Seleke, the vice chair, he didn't sleep. That AR sleep, you're doing that so.
Oh, the AR was sleeping. Yeah. I'm sorry. Real quick. We're running out of time.
I think for me, I think the fact that your mother, according to you, send your text, say those information are not true. She doesn't want to change the name of your father's school. And then Koga also, who is also in the whole conversation, is telling you that it's not true. I think those serve as basis for which now we can say if your voice on this show is anything to serve as the truth, then we can say that we think, of course, everything else could be rumors. So what do you then would say to these students who are 10 months have been away from classes for 10 months, they want to graduate, they are in a state of uncertainty. As one of the incorporator of the school, there is this challenge ongoing. You have clients or you have students that you agree to provide service to. What do you say to them for solving this problem? As one of the incorporators.
So Roland, yeah, and me and Roland have been in contact. And when it came to my table, I told Roland, I said, I'm sorry for what you people are going through. I don't think it's because of us. You people need to go through what you're going through. No matter what is going on between the family, I think and I feel the school should have been running, because it's not something where you would say the school was not open, before my dad died. It was a school that was, running, and it only closed when my dad passed. So I've always told Roland, I know they are sad, and I know nobody is going to be happy or will be happy to not, want to be in school, to be sitting home, and what have you. So they need to bear patient with us. If there is anything we think we can do, we will do it. But we as family, we are not coming together we are not united. So nothing positive can come outside, because if I want, the school to be open, the fact that my stepmother don't want the school to be open and she have said the VP told her to close the school, I alone cannot open the school. So we will keep begging them, we will keep asking them for their patience, for them to bear with us. I think that's the only thing we can do. But apart from it, they can be angry and we be angry with them. So it's like we all are fighting for the same thing. So they need to be patient with us. They need to understand this is not an easy battle. We are sorry again to the students of my dad's school. And maybe in few months, we will see how best we can be able to refund those who paid, because according to my stepmom, and I knew most people was on scholarship, which is true, but not everybody was on scholarship. Some students, were paying money from their pockets. So we beg them to bear patient with us. That's the only thing we can do. And I think that's the only thing I can say, because I don't want to say something and I end up at the end of the day, I cannot, because I'm not just the only one. So we just need to be telling them sorry. We need to be,
So
talking to them.
well, the last time you and your team had a meeting, like your brothers, those of you who the views you put in now, you and those people, when the last time you all spoke?
Okay, so the last time I and my brother, because we are three from one mother, one father, we are three children from one parent. So I and my three siblings, we were working together, and I got proof where my brother used to go on social media to insult Sam Koga, also insult my stepmother, which I got so many evidence of. But at the end of the day, I don't know what happened. They had to manipulate my brother, and my brother said, we need to sell the school. And I told him I've gone too far to agree to sell the school, because that when daddy was living, he always used to say, no matter what, you're not sell my school. So me and my brother, we have not talked for the past 2 weeks, because as my stepmother said, he's on her side now, because he feel like I'm just speaking with no weight. So he has to go where the money is. But I and my sister are still standing for the same reason. And my other brother just joined me, and my sister. So yeah, we are three now together, and they are two. So me and my brother,
How many siblings?
Okay, guys. Let me bring Tomalin here. Mr. George, welcome.
I thought to come in briefly, but
one minute, guys. I'm coming back. Let me bring George.
More than now, my man.
The chief had not spoken. Go ahead, chief.
Oh, okay. Good to see you again, Ms. Johnson. But let me ask you. I know I've been in touch with your uncle Koga almost throughout the day today. And did you hear him communicate today?
Yes, we communicated today.
So he said that he asked you to do certain things, but did you do it?
Do you want me to read his messages out?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
No, because I don't.
Go ahead.
You want me to read, because you were saying he told me to do certain things. So I would like to read his messages out.
Read it for us.
Man, come on.
You want me to read his messages out?
Go ahead, read the communication.
So let me read the communication.
Okay, read it. Give us the date and time, and then you read
but
it.
that's the reason. Let me see.
Ahead.
That's the reason you came out to say, did you speak to your uncle today?
That's
I said,
right.
You said your uncle said you should do certain things. Did you do it?
Yes.
And I don't want to talk before people feel like I'm trying to make somebody ugly or I want to be part of politics.
Right.
The messages are not encouraging.
Right.
All right. The messages are not encouraging.
One minute.
Give us the date and the time, and just read about two. Just the date and the time, and read about two.
Jerome, hold on. Jerome.
Johnson, 1 minute. 1 minute. Sleeky, 1 minute. May Johnson just give us the date and time and read about two.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Today is the 6th of October.
That's correct.
Today is the 6th of October.
Yes, go ahead.
And the time is 12:37 p.m.
Excellent.
You can't interrupt. I can't read it.
Don't interrupt. Go ahead, Miss Johnson.
So the time is 12:37 p.m.
Yes, go ahead.
When I send this AI video,
go
and
ahead.
then I asked him, I said, I messaged him, I said, someone send me this. So, uncle, are you the one who is the middleman in selling our dad's property? Hey, uncle, we trusted you. And then I went with crying emoji.
Right.
And then he responded. He said, I'm not involved in such a thing, okay? I respect myself and I will tell you that is not true. Please respect, okay? Once an uncle is always an uncle. Then I commented back on the video I sent to him. I said, who is this person talking under this voice in the video? Someone sent it to me. He said, AI. I said, AI? Okay. I believe you, AI. And then he messaged me. He said, he's responding to the video now. He said, how can I be middleman? With question mark. I don't know these people except doing the discussion with your mom. Pastor P, Pastor Bongbaye, or how do they call the, Bongbaye, and all that were in the meeting. The issue of the school has been an embarrassment for me and you, the children, if you don't know. When greed grows, Koga, when no current, Koga. I don't have money to run that school, neither you, the children. You cannot speak for me. This old man who expressed interest in this school have been your dad's friend. Moreover, your dad wrote him when he was at life. This man have agreed to run the school effectively. And then I messaged him. I responded to the running school effectively. I said, running is different from selling. So which one now, uncle? Then he said, let's hold together as a family, not to bring shame to our sleeves. He wanted to say ourselves. I meant good for all of you. I will not undermine myself. So he's responding to the one where I said, which one now, uncle?
Okay,
Then he
Angel.
said, in our previous meeting, the representative of Dr. Gompa said that they have purchased 43 acres of land in Nimba before Senator death. So instead of building now, he approached your stepmom to buy, and that is the discussion ongoing. The government is not saying they will run the school, but rather to buy it $2.5 million. So, as your uncle, I need you guy. He said, I need you guy, you people, the right way. He wanted to say, I need to guide you people the right way. Then I responded to him. I said, this thing is keeping my dad I said, this right. I said, this thing is not good for my dad's legacy. Don't make decisions for us, please. And then I went ahead and sent him the interview Dr. Gompa, aka the buyer son, made. Then I said, this is the man's son who speaks with so much authority. Then he responded to me, I am not but suggestion. He is telling me he did not agree to sell my past school. He is just suggesting to me. So I said, he said, you people have turned the school over to them. And 3 of PYJ children was in that meeting. Who are the children? You were also in that meeting. Hope you know you got children. The way you people are taking away our rights, it will come back to everyone who is involved in this. And then he responded. He said, that's not true. No discussion being concluded. No discussion be concluded. This is why all of you present are needed. So he's saying that the video that Gompa's son made in Mapa University compound is a lie. Because the man said, we have turned the institution to him. And my uncle is telling me, and the man said, Koga was there, and Koga is telling me the allegation is a lie.
But what a
That
step,
in our
the one
video.
Tomalin talk about say you wanted to do certain things. What were those things? That's what
This is the message I'm reading. Koga never told me to do nothing. So I'm reading the message to y'all for y'all to know that it's an allegation. This man here want to speak on Koga and he want to free me. And I will defend myself.
So he didn't tell you.
I have no right to speak on my uncle messages. But because of what he said, that's why I'm reading the messages. So the message is not even finished.
No, but
The message went wrong turn. That my uncle got upset because I was not agreeing for him to buy me, talk me into agreeing to sell the property. But everything on social media, my uncle denied it.
But
Even yes. So my uncle never told me to do anything.
1 minute, Ms. Johnson. Yeah, Tomalin, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, but you've been advised. They said that you guys should take it from off social media and y'all discuss it. But so why aren't you listening to them? Why you want to do it?
I don't understand. Sorry.
Take the issue from social media and y'all can
discuss. Is that
it.
what Sam? Okay. So Sam told you that. Okay. Sam is only telling me to take it off social media because without me, if I go off social media, that mission is accomplished. Because I remember when I went to Liberia, I spent my money. I went to court. I paid a lawyer. I paid a hotel for 1 month. When my stepmother called Sam crying on the phone, the children has taken me to court. I don't want to go to court. Talk to your children. Sam called me. And Sam begged me. It was begging because I want him to talk to me. He said, my dollar, I beg you. Take this matter out of court. If I cannot solve it, then you can go back to court. Sam is the reason today why my court case is pending. All right? Sam should understand that he should respect our view. We don't want to sell the property. There are so many solutions. We can lease the property. If Dr. Gompa want to run the institution, we can give him the property for 10 years, we lease it. We can lease it for 15 years. The fact that we know after 15 years, we are still the owner, it's fair enough. But it's not something we want to sell. If Sam Koga want to sell the property. So Sam Koga did not tell me anything.
Yeah, you're speaking. The fact here is, you said when we get on the internet, they can sell that behind you. And
yes.
But he's telling you to take it on the internet, but he's not talking to the mom who went on Shadow Robber show and was saying all kinds of stuff, though.
Yeah. So he's in cahoots. He's in cahoots with my stepmother because if I have to bring my uncle on the social media, he keeps saying it's politics. And fighting for my dad, you know, my right and my dad legacy to me, it has nothing to do with politics. No government official have come to me to offer me money to say keep speaking. I even want to, meet some of them to be able to help us. But if not because of me, they will have sold that property because now all of them are saying it's not a true story. And the fact that Sam is telling me that it's not a true story, if Sam go ahead to sell my property, the world will know who Sam is. The world will know who the other people are. So it's a good thing that all of them are denying that they are not involved and it's an allegation. So I leave it as it is.
Yeah, so but Tomalin, you said something and what did, because Koga said he said a lot of things. So what did Koga tell you? We got to know there was a discussion. And
he said he told her to take the thing off social media so they can discuss it.
You want me to read the messages?
No.
Okay.
For me, the reading.
Tomalin, why did he confirm to you? Why did he confirm to you? Why you say? Why is idea about what's happening?
I mean, apparently he's saying that the family business is out there, bringing it up there. They should take it off the media and then discuss it out of the social media.
All right, when it comes to family issue, out there, they got the Royal Palace in London there, where the brother and the pie, all those.
Mr. Pewee, I just want to read the message where the man is talking about Sam said I should leave social media. So
no, but I mean,
yeah.
Way small, right? Look, from what I've been hearing, all you guys error. The air in the beginning. There's normally a post-burial family meeting. That's when, no. Listen, once this is not happening, They want me one, but once it not happen, they're gonna continue to have problem, and that's why I keep saying take it off the social media. But if it's serious, make sure everyone come back and sit and discuss. Then the issue of taking it on social media will be a different issue. But if you take it from
Exactly.
social media, and you take it
What
on
are
social
you
media, and
doing
then
for
you
me
have
to
it.
take it from social media?
Exactly. So they gotta come back. They have to come back and sit down and then come back now as an uncle or other family member preside over the meeting and see how they can find a way to resolve the issue. And in that process, resolving over that process, he had to perform a neutral role or it will be an unbiased person, making sure that everything goes, applying both customary and statutory system to ensure that all parties are satisfied. Other than that, I can tell you all of that, this issue will drag for the next 10, 15 years, and
Mr.
we'll have
Johnny,
issues
you
that
went to law school?
Money.
Mr. Johnny, you went to law school?
I mean, as a
no, I'm not a law school
traditionalist.
student. No, I've not been in law school.
Because you are 100% accurate. Like what you are saying is on point. What is Koga? Because Koga promised to send for me to go to Liberia for the meeting, but Koga know that my mouth is the weapon fashioned against my family. So he did not send for me. And today Koga is using it against me. So I asked him, I said, you promised to send for me. Why you never send for me as promised? And then he came up with different, story. I said, okay, then don't blame me because I've been in Liberia for the last time, maybe about 5, 6 different times. And another rock I can use. So you promised me as a niece, as a daughter to you, because my dad is no longer alive, I take you to be my father. You
Yes.
promised, you gave me your word that you were going to buy me ticket. You even asked me to go and check for the ticket, and I told you I got the app. I told you the price of the ticket. He said, okay, when I come from Nimba, I will send you the money or I will put the money on your account for you to buy the ticket. You did not. You did
But
not.
I got few points for that's why I'm gonna start
Is
to
it Johnny, an AI lawyer? I just wanted to put that in.
but too many,
Everything that AI, even me that you're speaking
you
like AI,
engage
you don't take it against me.
you engage Koga this afternoon when you spoke to him. One of the point beyond he instructing you that he's too injured to stay clear of social media. Did you further probe to get his side as to what is the actual story behind this? Is he in fear of selling the university?
Well, I'm trying to get him to come on the show. I'm trying to get him to
No, but
come on
I
the
know
show.
you
Exactly.
guys
Thank
had
you
other
so
conversation.
much.
Now.
I'm trying to get him to come on the
Mr.
show.
Peabody, Mr. Sylvester, let my uncle, you please invite my uncle on the show.
Yes, because we need to hear his side also because
Yes.
there's this act of some there's
I want
this
cheese for
looming
black
thing
girl. How can
hanging
I do it?
on this situation that Koga, because if you want to resolve this matter and the setting of this school, and because what I'm sensing here is that people try to push because the group that's trying to buy this school want to get some good money for this school allegedly. And
Charity.
there are individuals that believe if they push this sale of this school, they will profiteer themselves. So that hey, this school is so probably maybe like 2, 3, 400,000, 100,000, I will get something. So the intent is not to protect the legacy of this man, but to sell the school and other things. So I thought if I had the opportunity to talk to Koga today, I would have asked him some of these questions. I don't know. I don't want to go deep into what he told me, but I thought you were talking to him to read it because this on this he will say don't do this, but the other side because they talk to people on the campus. The students saw those people on the university campus. They are having conversation with his widow and other things. And this is a matter that it's going to. And I hope they resolve this issue soon. But I believe this is going to linger for some time. It's going to linger for some time because all of the party litigants are not willing to engage this the way it should be. Procedurally, they're not moving. And I don't know how you can get this thing done. Again, it's Africa and it's Liberia. Probably it can be manipulated and they say, okay, we'll go ahead and do the thing. At the end of the day, everybody will cry and move on. But I think
What Angel? Apparently, you won't pay her way to Liberia. She's asking how much it costs to travel.
It's not about the money. It's not about the money, but I just wanted to see if he was actually serious,
okay.
to resolve this whole thing. But Sam knows my mouth. Sam knows I'm the only person who can stand to speak out. My other siblings are not like me. So definitely Sam don't want me to be in the meeting because I will ask so many questions. But the fact that he did not do it, automatically, I already know that, okay, this man want to dig hole and cover hole. But now, I'm scared to go to Liberia. Because, as I said, they want to kill me.
So your other brother, your biological brother from Myean, is he on the other side?
1 minute, Pewee.
Let me end this, Jerome. Let me just continue on video. Come
I'm coming. Let me welcome Robert Garguah. Robert, welcome.
Thank you so much. It's been a phenomenal show, and I've been following the conversation. But I will let Pewee land, and then I'll proceed.
Great. Pewee, go ahead real quick.
No, Jerome, I thought next time you allow me to end on this thing. Don't just interrupt me and just.
No, but come
on. That was
on.
very unfair.
Listen,
I'm
hosting the
when
show.
you
I have
hosting
to
the show,
recognize
just
our
interrupt and watch
No,
my name.
Pewee,
You
can't jump in this show. We got other folks here. We got 8 other folks.
Just go ahead. Remember,
yeah, I'm going ahead. You maybe lost my thought. You know why?
Yeah, because you're not stable.
No.
So when the food got down, when the food got,
maybe you lost my thought on the thing.
Okay, Pewee, regroup, come back.
No. I will end here. I will go.
Pewee.
What I was trying to say. I don't think we're in the church, right?
Go ahead. But when you are the host, we protected you. You got to protect the host too now. The host
I can protect myself. Don't listen to me. Go ahead, Pewee.
If I didn't want to protect the host, I wouldn't even fit his shoes while he was out.
Listen, man,
So
go
I
ahead.
protected the host very well.
Are you going to ask your question, or are you going to be talking about?
No, I will ask a question. I protected the host while you're on holiday.
Go ahead, man.
I'm talking about.
And when I was
presiding, go ahead, ask your question. Let's go. We're running out of time.
When I was presiding, I fit all the gaps. If you don't, I didn't dig the gap out.
Go ahead.
That's what communicators do. You
fit
the communication
Yummy,
gap.
go ahead. This man.
Maybe Pewee have a question. So let me go ahead.
My quick point
Pewee have a question. So let me go ahead.
We can't even ask a question when the guest is not on.
How you know she's not on?
She's not on.
She's in the back. Go ahead.
Yeah,
she said she's there.
Okay. My point quickly to you, Ms. Johnson, is that you spoke from the upside while we were on the show that first your biological brother from Myean also was on your side, but now he seems to be he being co-opted by the other side. You don't think that is concerning that your brother that was on your side now is like your own word? You say he being manipulated. You don't think that is a concerning event?
Well, I know where my brother is coming from because he told me, and what he said is something that I don't want to accept or agree to. It don't have to do with, like, it's not something I have to do with, the selling of the school. But he is telling me I'm involving other people that I should not involve. And I don't want to, go into that. But he has his own reason. And I feel like without him, I have my own legal rights. Okay. All right? I got my own legal rights. Yeah.
Robert Garguah, go ahead.
Listen, I've been following. And I only came on to say this. I think that can we mute ourselves, please?
Yeah, guys, please. Can we mute ourselves, please? Yeah, guys.
I'm hearing echo. Because I keep hearing the mention of Koga. And I also see on social media that a lot of folks have attempted to demonize the daughter. And I've tried not to put my mouth in this because I think it's a personal affair that I believe from a trained and a family oriented person, I think should be handled in a family way. However, it has transitioned to the public. But in as much as we're trying to put pressure on Amy, I think it's also important to put similar pressure on the powers that be, because we can't sit on this platform and pretend as though the selling of the Prince Johnson University in Nimba just involves the widowed wife. I don't think, based on my own sources, I don't think that's the case. And since this broadcast started, no one has said infinitively that the government is involved. The government of Liberia is involved, and all of the key political actors in Nima County is involved. And I will state for the record that they should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed of themselves, Mr. Jerome, that since the death of Prince Johnson, the folks that have been positioned as uncles and aunties and all of this so forth and so on, political aunties and aunties, they have not been able to get this family together to avoid this public spectacle of an embarrassment. To say, my people, let's handle this family way. They have not instituted trust. Because when Amy is on this platform, other platform, when the widow wife is on other platforms that I would never expect her to be on. I mean, let's be honest. When I think about Charlotte Robert, I think about nonsense. I think about things that I would never expect her to be on Charlotte Roberts' show talking about family affair. But when you were telling the girl to stay off of social media, but the adults in the room are not doing anything to ensure that's worrisome. That's worrisome. So
You're right. You're right.
Samuel Koga has failed as an uncle, political uncle, whatever uncle, he has failed. Because they should be the one taking the steps, the leadership to say, let's resolve this thing family way. Let's resolve it family way. What are your concerns? How can we meet in the middle? This is my concern. How can we meet in the middle? I think it's important. But we can't have Samuel Koka playing the middle ground and he is not taking the leadership. But we are demanding from the kids to be more of an adult mentally, intellectually, than the adults in the room who claims to be leaders in our country. It's embarrassing. So I would like to take this time to state for the record, for those that are listening, the Samuel Kogao, the VPO, these are integral players in what's happening. These are folks who, without Prince Johnson, their political careers would not be what it is today. Let's admit the fact. I'm not a big fan, but the truth is the truth. And let's put the truth where the truth belongs. And the fact that they are watching, even though they're playing hands behind closed doors, they're watching this family fight in public. And they are sending personal messages left and right. They're sending different messages to protect and shield themselves with Emmy and the other siblings and the widow wife. And watch this stuff play in public as it has. It's embarrassing. And I'll close on this note. I have no question for Emmy. And well, I have one question for her. But if these guys cannot intervene to resolve a fundamental matter of this magnitude, what other interventions when it comes to Liberian poor business do we expect from them? It's an embarrassment. But Amy, here's my question to you. What would it take? Let's assume you don't want to sell this property, but let's assume selling this property is on the table, and this property is being sold for $8 million. I want you to give me your honest opinion. If all of the other siblings says, you know what, we agree because numbers matter. If all the other siblings say we agree, our names are on this list, blah 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 blah. We agree that this property should be sold for $8 million, $7 million, $5 million, whatever. What would it take for you to be on board? Will you stop the social media and all of this stuff, move about your own business, if the property were to be sold based on the agreement of not just your stepmother, but your siblings, on an agreement that all of you guys get the share of the $8 million? Would this bring an end to this?
Well, I don't want to sell the school. My sister don't want to sell the school. If they say insisting to sell the school, they can take the money. But I can't eat a penny from it because I know my reason why. This is a school my dad never wanted us to sell. So I cannot take a dime from that money, but I know that school will not be sold.
Okay.
So basically your position is very clear. Because
Yes.
again, if the family had a meeting and all of your names are on there as shareholder, and the
Yeah.
family, all of your siblings, everyone in the meeting, and those that are shareholders agree, yes, we want to sell this school for this amount, and you are the only one who is objecting to this, the property being sold. Obviously, the number, those who agree will take the number. Are you saying that you would not accept your share of the $8 million to move on with your life?
I would not accept my share.
What if the idea is that you use some of the money that you have gathered or you have
I would
received
not
to reinvest?
anything that has to do with selling of that school. I stand on my voice and I stand on my truth. I know my reason why. I know it's a lot of money. It can change my life, but I stand on business. They can sell the school. When calamity before them, we all will be alive and see it happening. But I cannot take a penny, from that. There's so many options. We can lease. We can lease the school for 10, 20 years. After 20 years, we still own the school. Why should we sell the school? Why should selling be the only option? That's my point. We can lease.
Mr. Roland, Yomi had a question. I think I've been off for a while. Yomi, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, being the spokesperson for the students, I've been actually doing my best to talk to Amy and a few of her brothers. When the issue started, we were concerned about our getting our degree because, like I said, 2 to 3 semesters. And then I started begging Amy for all direction on the if she's on the platform, if she can admit. I said, this is what can happen sometimes in family. But the best option is for you to stay out of social media and then come down. The next thing is to have the meeting and then discuss. And then she said, okay, Rhoda, I do not have problem with going for the meeting. And then I said, okay, Amy, let's accept that maybe because there was an issue that, there was some formula that was taken from the account. I said, okay, Amy, let's accept for God's sake, okay, that you cannot recover these finance. Please accept and then look at us too as a students and also from Nima County. Since you cannot receive some of these things, can you please go into that meeting? And then she said, yeah, brother, I'm waiting. If I receive my fare for my plane, and I'll be able to go. But from the perspective, what I've seen is that it is lack of communication, because it is the same lack of communication that caused with the students to even have a protest. It is the same lack of communications that caused with the students to even blame the proprietors of some of these things. For me, that's what I'm saying. It is my understanding. I'm not saying that it is compulsory that be done, but for me, what I see and what we see as a students, it is lack of communication. But again, we want to put heart to these things. For us as students, we want to find remedies to this thing. Like what we have been seeing is that it is this. If the madam have publicly says to any other person, like to us as students, that there is no funding to run the institution, can we have a rally? Can we talk to stakeholder to contribute in Nima County? We got other people here, but the point in our country is they politicize everything. Imagine when on the side Joseph came on the campus, and I will say this on this platform. I want to be real and say this on the platform. The PRO of the madam have actually been doing wrong to us as students. He have been quoting us wrong in every direction. And then after everything, he will come behind closed door and apologize. Bishop Cole, we will not accept that again. When Senator Sir Joseph King, he went on the campus, he called, he said he want to see even a students, one person that he will be able to interact with. I went on the campus and then he asked me, I told him that school had not been open. He said, but why is school open February for you people to come to school? I said, there is no problem. He said, okay, we're going to see how best we can invest into the school. I can openly tell you, as a student leader, I can openly tell you that I want to invest 100,000 into the school. I said, okay, be it, that's good. But if it provided the madam accept it, but the PRO went on the social media and said that I was the one who communicated with Sir Joseph politically to come on the campus to view the property as well. And then when I took a stand to speak to him in Bass, he said, sorry for what I said. In fact, is this, is that. I said, don't be doing that thing to me. And you wrote a public communication is wrong. The same thing again happened when he sat on Spoon FM, he said, not taking our concern into consideration as a PRO to the madam. He said on Spoon FM that we are used by politicians. to go and protest because we want our documents, we want our schools to open. And then he also said on Spoon FM that the VP told us to go to different schools. The VP had meeting with us. We just go. The VP had nowhere had meeting with us. The VP had nowhere called me, even personally, to tell me that I want to send you people to Nima University. He lies on Spoon TV. And then I sent your information. I told him, I said, the way you lying to us and we're going through the pain and frustration. If it were you that you left with 2 semesters to graduate, going through this process, you want to get redressed and then people lying on you, how will you feel? He decided to tell me in the message that, oh, sorry, I wronged you. It was a slip of tongue. I said, no, your slip of tongue shouldn't rush to even say such a thing with our feeling and our concern. You understand? So the communications that have been in public, it has just been different, most especially from the PRO. These are some of the things that are temporary, some of these things. Because if you see some of the right out, for me, I'm crystal clear about some of these things. You understand? From the perspective as a student. So we are not being treated well. Again, we want to put heart to this. Can we talk to Amy and can we talk to Senator Koga to solve this problem? Can we talk to Amy, talk to Senator Koga that we have a plea fair for Amy to come back in Liberia and then to have a security for Amy? And this meeting can be here. And this meeting can be here so that everything can just finish. And can they talk to the other son, Terry, who is also coming up again? That they can have it done. And then we students are like critical. This is my view. Critically, can we have this as a critical opinion? Nima County people, the leaders that are in Nima County, can you people act on this issue? Like I said, this is my view. This is my view, because I don't want for anybody to hold me content tomorrow. Can you people have this and say, okay, madam, since you say you want to sell the university for $8 million, what is your percentage that is coming to you directly? You understand? What is the percentage that is coming to you directly? What will be the percentage that will be going to the family? What will be the percentage that will be going to the children? Now, if the caucus or any reputable person from Nemakande knows that this is a percentage that is going to the madam, okay, madam, can we give a percentage to you and then this leave with the children and the family? Because we want to have this thing resolved. Or if the children agree that it be so, okay, if you don't want to send the Johnson legacy to that, can we give you people the percentage in the legacy thing? I think when we have some of these critical points, we'll derive a certain point where the university is going to run. Because mind you, like the commitment letter was not dropped on campus that we're going to sign to receive our document. And then when we go back again to demand, people will say we have been used by politicians again. When we ask for our money that have been spent, people will say we have been used by politicians again. So we should just be who and put our hands between our legs and just sit, and then people be calling our future leaders when gray hairs is entering our hair, when our beards are coming. Who are those people who are trying to find remedies to this problem so that we can have ourselves going to school? We discussed about over 200 and some students. Not just 10, not just 5, not just 15, not just 100. Like I said, I sent you the video of a boy who is in our school who is setting rap pressing. Imagine a boy is setting rap pressing to send himself to school, and that guy just left with 2 semesters to graduate. You know the kind of trauma that boy is going through right now as we speak. The man entered the company and started crying. I had to calm him down. Are they looking in our situation too, as a student? So I think the best thing is to find remedy and talk to Amy or talk to Senator Koga that should be protected in the process, have meeting with her. They can find a remedy to this problem. Because if another person go on the social media, say this, how the other person looked at this, the other person looked at this, how in fact the student didn't pay money, how in fact the student have been used by politicians, how in fact the student can't do this, they can't do that. I don't think that's going to resolve this issue. It's not going to resolve the issue.
Miss Amy. Somebody, a guy, let's mute what I'm talking. Listen, they are from the document that Roland sent me, the contractual agreement, the document says here that they will change the university's name, but they will name a department after your father to keep his legacy alive. What do you think about that notion?
Mr. Jerome, we don't want it. That's why I said, if it's not done legally, it's not done at all. Let my stepmom tell us, not even her. Let's go to the law. The law will be able to tell us what is her share. If my siblings, maybe one or two of them, don't want to, be part of running the school and they want to sell, we can take loan from the bank. We can pay them off. We can find ways to raise money. If there are two, if there are three, whatever percentage they have in that school, we can pay them off. But that school is a school my dad built, not for somebody to own portion. Any other property we can sell. So if my stepmom is willing to go to the law, we want to know her share. We want to know whoever is not with us shares. We can pay them off. We are willing to pay them off. We have been working behind the scene because we know at the end of the day that school will not be sold. So whoever don't want to be part of us, we are willing to pay them off, to give them what they are entitled to from that school. But that school is something we don't want to sell. We are willing to pay them off.
I'm only saying this because it's majority rule, and from what I'm seeing on the ground with the kind of legal team they are putting together, with the former Chief Justice and everybody else, it looks like they are, and Pewee can correct me here if I'm wrong. From all indications, they are putting together a formidable team to go ahead and sell this, even if it means that they will have majority, because wherever majority is, they will carry the vote. So I don't know what would you think if you don't have a team on the ground. From what I say, you are not in Liberia. You say you are afraid to go on the ground. They want to kill you and all of that. So how are you willing to fight this battle?
I'm willing to fight this battle to the end. And as I said, this is social media. You need to choose your words carefully and what you say. I'm not going to give the enemy, because as far as I'm concerned, I declare them as enemy. Even my uncle, he's with my stepmom. He want my past school to be sold. If they have to sell the school, let them sell their shares. If me and my sister's shares will remain in the school, we don't have issues. They can sell their shares, or we can buy them off. I know what I'm doing behind the scene. I don't want to give them direction. I want them to be confused. I want them to be confused because I know the messages I've been receiving. I can even share it with you people after this, so you can know what I'm saying. Everybody is playing the petty card. Everybody is trying to prove a point to Amy. Everybody is trying to manipulate Amy. But Amy is not easy to be manipulated. Let my stepmom agree to go to court, Mr. Jerome. Let the Lord tell her what she is, because my dad's school, as Mr. Johnny said, the school is not just the only property. There are other businesses like the elementary, the junior, the senior high, all these things that articles, and we are still the same incorporators of these articles. So after the college, what becomes of the other properties? After the university is sold, let's assume, okay, I want to sell it, but I say, okay, you're selling, I want money, and it's sold. Do my stepmother want me to just let it go? Because there are other businesses. Senior high, junior high is still there. And your name don't carry the paper. We all are the same incorporators on the article. So will you continue selling all the schools because our name are part of it? So let her come up. Let her tell us, I'm willing. She shouldn't be running away from the court. Let there be a fair judgment. Let the court tell her, okay, this is your one tier for every property. But these children don't want to sell. They want to run and get a lifetime money. because of their children, not because of us. So whatever her share is, if it costs for us to take loan from the bank, we will take that loan. If it costs for us to give her an equivalent, to her share one property, we can waive the other school to her. We can give her the entire elementary in the church just for her to leave the college. What does it take for you to leave because we don't want to sell? Even my brother that I said is not on my side, he is not willing to sell. He is not willing to sell. So now tell us what it takes. We are willing to go the extra miles for this man's legacy to remain. Now for somebody, we all know that if somebody put the high-end money, maybe for a year or two, they will maintain my dad's name. After 2 years and the person is willing to take on my dad's name, what can you do? What can I do? It's the person's property. You can't tell them what to do. At the end of the day, you start living with regrets. So let my stepmother accept to go legally. Whatever her shares are, we are willing to give her another property to buy her off that university. Only if she don't want to run it with us. But if she is willing to run the university with us, we are willing to work with her as an individual and as our dad woman.
Ms. Johnson, if you are an incorporator of this organization, the company, what does it say about the dissolution? If you want to dissolve this, what does it say? Do you have the income statement that says your liability, who you owe, how much you owe, and all these are all decisions that are made when it comes to the dissolution of an organization or the standing? Do you know?
That question got to be posed to a lawyer now.
Oh, well, because she says she's an incorporator, right? So if she's an
I'm an incorporator. My
that's what
stepmom
I'm
said
saying.
it. She know I know it. Yes.
This is what I was saying. These people, from what Mr. Pewee and I were discussing earlier, and Mr. Yomi said here, that they went into the yard with your stepmother and she had a couple of lawyers, including the former Chief Justice and all of that.
Yes.
That tells me that legally they have put together a solid team. What I'm saying here now, if you don't know what the article of dissolution says, then maybe you need to now start getting a legal team on your side, because it looks like that's what they're doing on the other end.
Yeah, so on the other end, they are trying to play funny. Because as I said, and I will continue, I will continue saying, my stepmom is an incorporator like myself. So whoever they are putting together, whatever legal team they are putting together, it's all politics. It's just because they are in position and they are trying to take advantage over the situation. That's the reason they are doing whatever they are doing. But by law, an incorporator alone, as an individual, is now allowed to make a decision. She's an incorporator. She's not allowed to make a decision. Forget she is my power woman. Let's put that aside and let's come to, legal process. She is an incorporator like myself, which I got the documents to prove. The same article she has, I got the same article. We all got the same article. So you being an incorporator does not give you the right to just make decisions without the other incorporators.
Ms. Johnson, let me ask you this though. Just a moment ago, I heard you say she told you that you are an incorporator, and now you're saying you have the documents. What is it?
No, I didn't say she told me. I said she said it on the show, because this is something I've been saying 6 months ago.
So you mean she confirmed it?
Yeah, she just confirmed it to the world, because people were saying I was lying. Because then she came out, she said, just because you are an incorporator, it doesn't make you an owner of the school. And I'm trying to tell her the fact that it's not a joint business with different people, it's just a family. Automatically, an incorporators are the owner of that institute. So she just confirmed to the world what I have been saying. And I have the articles, and I can send the articles. I don't know if it's illegal because I'm not on the north side, but if that is what it takes, I can send the entire articles. I can even send you the entire court files, so you can know the oath that this woman took in the court in front of God. She honors to her shares. Let's forget my pa woman. He leave will. My pa could have left will and never giving her anything. By this time, people will be talking so much. We are not sure. It's possible that my dad left will, because she told us my dad don't have a lawyer. But she went on live video and said that my dad has a lawyer. So she is trying to contradict herself, because all we know that my dad don't have a lawyer. And before an article is produced, a lawyer have to run through those process. So who was the lawyer who wrote, who, all this, my pa is a senator. Who was my pa legal counsel rather? You said my pa don't have a lawyer. So my stepmom is just an incorporator. And we all have the same article of incorporation paper with us. Forget she is my pa woman.
Great. Emmy, if you could do us a favor and send us, because
from the Forest Tower on the UN Drive, opposite the BTC Barrick. This is Kia Radio 95.9. Don't touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it.
Okay.
Do you have interest in running for office one day?
Listen, they said don't touch it, so don't touch it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join the conversation, the numbers are on here. Our WhatsApp call will be 231-776-49986. I think that's the Liberian number. The international number would be 856 if you are local in the diaspora, 676-5136. 772-940-2871. We got a few more minutes with our guests. It's kind of late in Accra. If you can,
Jerome,
get
can I ask?
do that.
Do you want to run for office one day?
People want me to, but I'm not into politics. I can't stand it.
Amy, there's a question, because to be honest with you,
why are you laughing?
To be honest,
Amy, don't run, yeah.
To be honest with
Why
you,
Roma Uncle Koga be in Seattle today?
There you go.
See? Listen, to be honest with you, as a family man, it breaks my heart whenever family affairs are brought to the public. But I also understand, given the fact that your dad was a public figure. And so it doesn't negate the fact that I think still there should have been some sort of organization to ensure that these things were not happening, because it does not speak well of your father's legacy. But I want to ask you, what would it take, Emmy, for you to disengage social media and engage the family? Not necessarily the stepmother, but what would it really take to say, you know what? I can strategically, from behind the scenes, consult my lawyers. I don't have to come on public social media to talk about my strategy or what I'm doing. This is my position. I'm being held on this position. What would it really take for you to disengage social media? I think you've said a lot already. To focus behind the scenes and protecting your father's legacy. Would that mean, did your stepmother influence your activity on social media because you're trying to defend yourself and defend your father's legacy based on what she has said? If she decides to stay away from social media, does that encourages you to stay away from social media and deal with this thing in the back?
No. No.
So what would it take for you to be more engaged from the back as opposed to being on social media?
When Sam Kogas, Sam Koga said, when Sam Koga, their legal team, whoever is involved in this, when they take a step back, leave my dad's property, and let's go the legal way, then I will leave social media. But they have so many things they are doing from behind the scene that if I leave social media, it's off. So if they promise to leave my dad legacy, let's go to court. Let everybody know their legal rights and their shares. Then we can make decisions on what to do. I can leave social media. And if Sam Koga and other people also come up, my stepmother come up to say my life is safe in Liberia, yes, we good.
Okay. Okay. Even if there were offers made to ensure your safety upon arrival in Liberia.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Gentlemen, anybody with questions? Pewee, you okay? You all set?
I think Amy have exhausted all of our questions. She's
I think so too.
I don't. Yeah, I think
Amy, we want to thank you very much. I think you and Yomi, you guys are way past your bedtime. Your party comments. So when you leave, we'll take a few minutes to kind of do our closing evaluation. So thank you very much for coming. Your parting comment.
So I just want to say thank you to you people for bringing me on this show for the second time. And I want my stepmother to accept the court process, the legal way, because it's exhausting. I'm tired, but I can't give up. I've gone too far to give up. And to my uncle friend, Sam Koga friend or brother, please talk to Sam Koga to stop the AI videos or audio. And he should also desist from the route he is taking because my dad's property or legacy does not belong to him. So I just want to say thank you people so much for having me, and I pray my voice is heard. I pray people watch this, and I pray I get help as soon as possible because my mental health matters and it's draining. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So for the record,
And
you do not need help. You do not need help, and if you do, there's nothing wrong with stating that.
I need help. I also
What
need
I'm saying
help.
is, you do not need help when it comes to attorneys. That's one. Do you need help when it comes to transportation to Liberia? Because
No.
no, you don't need help with that.
No, I don't need help when it comes to transporting myself to Liberia, but I need help when it comes to protecting my life.
Okay.
I need help for justice, but when it comes to going to Liberia, I'm okay.
Thank you.
I need people to add to my voice because we all know the court system is, zigzag. So I also need help for that, for justice to be safe. And I need help for protection because I got a lot of messages, as I said. But if Sam Koga and other people come up to say it, and I get protection in Liberia, I can leave even tonight to go to Liberia.
Thank you very much. You've been very, very helpful and very articulate. We look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you very much, and say hi to the new president, Mr. President.
Is legal.
Thank you. Listen, that's not your business. That the woman here is private.
Let's
talk about security issue that you want to.
You mean take 1 minute to close also.
Yeah, no, the first security issue.
Maybe
Johnson, please don't tell what part of Ghana you live. Thank you very much. Yomi, you're close.
Even in Ghana, I'm scared.
That's what I'm saying.
Bye,
don't let anybody know
everyone.
where you are. Bye. Go ahead, Yomi.
How do I even turn this up?
Okay, so thank you very much. I think this is my first time to appear on closing argument as well, and I do appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Usually we do. Cold water. Thank you for coming.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, it's very important. I appreciate you people. For me, my role has been like settling the dust, but our only frustrating part is that we have not been communicated in the process as well. But I've been counting the situation down from the student perspective, asking them for every other aspect, like step that they want to take. I would sometimes say, no, we shouldn't go that way because we understand our tradition process and even the legal way. So, but I appreciate, and it is good that Amy has come out tonight to say that she's willing to come to Liberia. More safety is also taken into consideration as well. So it means that she's ready for settling whatever that is in that whatever disputes that is ongoing right now. And before I leave, I want to make this clear. Where we stand, the man shouldn't be making some statement, just as you said, Mr. Jeru, that she said we were not paying money in the institution. Because that statement got to the students and were discussed in the chat room that they are tampering with them. It is not good. We pay money in that institution, not less than almost a semester, like something like 3 something. The highest should be around 350. The lowest should be around 200 or 100 and something like that when you're carrying the less credit. So she shouldn't be making such a comment in the public that, oh, students were not paying. If I were free, we didn't pay money to charity home. And they didn't tell us that they were going to stop our highway. So when our elders people are talking to us to calm down the situation, she must not be the one to increase it so that when we can outside people will consider her to be politician or rule set of people in the community. No. Let her know how we're feeling. Despite her not knowing how we're feeling before, but when certain group of people talking to us, let her join them to talk to us. But she must not be on social media to say we didn't pay her cent. But other than that, when she continue to make that statement, as other people are reaching out to her, we'll take the legal step as students. When the madam continue to say we didn't pay money in the PYJ Polytechnic University, we have all of our receipts. Like I said, the university is the one owing us because there are courses that we didn't do. So based on some of the way people talk to us, we try to calm down the situation. When she come publicly and say that we didn't pay sent to the PYJ Polytechnic University, we'll take a legal stand as a students because we have all of our document, registration, the business, everything that were given to her by the university. So to stop this, let her be able to calm the situation down. She shouldn't be able to bring problem in the student community, just as we are seated. Do you know that even today we're supposed to get the MOU, we didn't get the MOU to sign it. And some of our colleagues are complaining. And I continue to calm them down. And then when she come back to the public and say, in fact, they're not paying money. In fact, they were going to the school free. They saying that Johnson pay my school fee free or pay any of our colleagues free. Saying that Johnson was not having a scholarship. Let me be bold and say, hey, saying that Johnson was not having a scholarship in our institution. Wow. It's saying that Johnson was having a scholarship in our institution. Let her come publicly and say that these were students that are on a scholarship before she said that we didn't pay or send in our institution. We know all those who are having scholarship in our institution. You understand? So we try to calm the situation now, but once she continue to raise the volume up, we will join her and then we'll raise the volume up, but nothing less but to demand for our finance, not document. To demand for our finance, not document. So she must advise her PRO as to how she respond. As to how he respond to us as students. She must advise the PRO as to how he respond to us as students, because every radical approach that he will bring to us, we ourselves will get radical answer to that. Right now we are hurt, we are frustrated, we are confused. Imagine our parents take the high-end money with just level 2 semester, like the video that I sent you, with just level 2 semester, and then out of the sudden this thing is happening. We don't know whether the university is going to open, we don't know whether another university is going to accept our credits that we are on a go. These are things that are playing on our minds and even our sponsors and our parents. So when they are making such a statement in the public, when we hear it for the second time, we got no option but to take legal stand to admit the fact based on how we are feeling right now. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Before you leave, let me just say for 30 seconds. When it comes to I can hear myself. Yeah, I can hear myself.
Please mute. Yeah, go ahead, Robert.
When it comes to whether or not other institutions accept your credit, I don't think that's something you should worry about. And I don't think this is a legal matter. I think it's more so of an institutional matter, because the PYJ school would not be in existence without the accreditation of the Ministry of Education under the government of Liberia. So I think whatever transition that happens with that school must happen with respecting the students and credits and where you guys left off. So I don't think that's something you guys should worry about. And if it gets to that point, I want to say that the closing argument and many of us will help lead that charge to ensure justice for you guys. I just wanted to say that.
Thank you very much, Yomi.
Are you committing the closing argument? You committing yourself?
Say that again.
Are you committing the closing argument or you committing yourself?
Mr. Neil Progressive,
Mr. Neil Progressive,
I'm Robert Garguah, and I speak with authority. But not just that, legally.
Legally.
You know, no school can say
no school can say
we'll stop in the middle because we got family dispute, and now we cannot accept student credit. That's a constitutional matter.
Okay, so thank you. So we look forward to them to sign the MOU so that the document can be released if students want to leave as well. So we appreciate every one of you people. So, but if the document is not signed and then students see it necessary that they want to leave, then it means that we'll go back on the edifice of the Polytechnic, because what I'm saying probably is when the pressure is on me too is what caused me to also say some of these things in public. So they are where we stand now. So when the MOU is signed and then the percentage data shows that students can start proceeding on the campus for their document, there will be no problem, because our administrators are telling us that they are not being paid for 10 months, so they will not step on the campus. So, but we yet to see the process, because as they promised us that they're going to, as the board of trustees and the court promised us that they're giving us the document going to start sooner. So they are always saying. So thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you.
Thank you. God bless.
Thank you. God bless. Where is feedback coming from?
Yeah, I know, it's very bad.
I think it was from Mr. Yomi.
Oh, okay.
Guys, great show. This is where we are. Let me start with Victor so we can wrap it up. We got about 13 minutes. Victor, your insight and your evaluation.
Well, you know, like I said, you know, the other day, I'm hoping that, you know, they can find a way to resolve this. I know she seems very, you know, hell-bent on resolving it through the courts, but, you know, I really hope that it doesn't come to that, that they will find some kind of middle ground, you know, that will leave everyone satisfied. I also worried that she seems to be a lone ranger, you know. I don't hear any of her siblings, and she is tonight confirmed that even one of her siblings has already joined the stepmom, you know. And so I hope sooner or later she will realize that the best way to resolve this is by trying to, you know, sit at a table and resolve it. She said there are offers on the table from people who want to just run the place and pay them, you know. Yeah, so if that is it, that is good. But I think the mother and even the uncle and other people are thinking in terms of the cost of running that place. I mean, we know the government of Liberia is struggling. I mean, look at the University of Liberia and other institutions. So I hope they're not depending on the government, you know. So but all in all, I think she means well. It's just that it's a difficult situation. I think it really needs a lot of pulling back and reflecting and recalibrating and trying to find a better way out of it. So, you know, I wish them all the best.
Thank you. Ink. So you can go to sleep. We're gonna release you so you can go to sleep.
No, man, the show is
We
over.
already told you that AI sleep is messing.
Yeah, the AI messing with that guy.
But why did delete all that AI?
Somebody the AI was snoring. We'll go here. We're here. Go ahead.
What AI snoring? But look, I think the lady articulated well. I see her passion, and I think there is a commonality with her stepmom. I think they all want to maintain a legacy, except that for the stepmom's own end is that the way to maintain a legacy is to keep the school going, and if that means perhaps selling it to somebody who can run it, it might change the name, but it will not change the history that says it was built by Prince Johnson. So I think with the fact that there is that level of commonality, I think, of course, with the intervention of people, particularly those with whom have had some direct or indirect benefit as a result of Prince Johnson's own legacy. I think they could find common ground. And of course, she presented some options: loan from the bank, sales of other properties to sustain cash to make the run of the school. So I think there are other options, but the most important thing that tend to not be existing now is the unity. Perhaps if we could just unite, find a way where everybody feels secure, everybody is respected, greed is removed off the table, and the focus is two things: the legacy of the owner, and also those to whom they are obligated to service-wise, the students. I think they can find other ways, but the president of the student emphasized and made one important point: the lack of communication, which I think that is the case. Very poor communication. These are not matter for bit and pieces in text messages, some of which sometimes be false, some is lie, some is this. Then when you create that level of uncertainty and mistrust, of course, you will have the kind of feedback. People will go on social media, people will go where they think they can get some form of listening ears. So now I think the challenge falls in the court of those people who are the quote unquote uncle, as Rabbi would say, political uncles, biological uncles, influential leaders of Nima County. Oftentimes they say the people of Nima, oftentimes they say the people of Inawi. And I think there's one of the keys to test that resolve, that unity, how they can come together to ensure that this family that represented and stood for the Nima people for more than 20, 30 years, get all of the public fair and solve this problem. So we think the opportunity is there. As long as Ami is passionate, but she also appears to be somebody who is ready to resolve the problem. So I think she should engage. And of course, as everybody said, the stepmom cannot also follow that pattern of going on social media to talk. She's a mother now. She represents Prince Johnson. I'm sure Prince Johnson would not solve his family problem like that. What you do is, other than that, that's a good show. And finally, I asked the lady because Tomalin Joy is en route to Accra. That's why perhaps he could have conducted a personal interview with her. That's why I asked for the location. But it was a good show, and good to have you back, Gayman.
No, we don't want Tomalin Joy. Please, for the record. For the record, Jerome. For the record,
Robert
Jerome.
Garguah, lead it alone. Tell your own. Johnny, you in Monroe. We want to give you time to go to bed after 12.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin, and thank you, guys.
Jerome, please.
Yeah, thank you for allowing the lady to come on the show. I will emphasize more on people in Nima County, the elders, stakeholders, to get involved with this process, because Lady Johnson was the magnetic force of Nima County. He was the center of gravity for Nima County, so to speak. So I think by his passing, just like a little over a year or close to a year, having such situation occurring over his family that he left behind, I think this is the time that the slogan of Yago Nima Yasie should take place now. And that means one is for Nimba, you gotta be good. That's what they say in Mano or in Kyo. So I want to appeal to all the Nimba stakeholders, the leaders of Nimba, divorce themselves of political relationship, whatever. Let's this time try to work around the family of Prince Johnson so that this issue can be resolved. But on the other hand, I also see the situation it's a repetition of something. The late Samuel Doe family had the same issue. Well, I mean, the wife of Samuel Doe had the same issue with property, with other people, and now she's no more. And I see similar thing coming down with the late Johnson and his family. I really hope that such thing will not occur. Let this matter be resolved peacefully before the family can ever experience any more calamity. So thank you, Mr. Gilman, for coming back to the show. Thank you, Pewee, for sitting in for Gilman for the last week or few days. And the closing argument is it has no equal. It will continue to be the best in Liberia and the world at large. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Mr. Garguah.
And I would agree with Mr.
Robert Garguah, why are you closing this? This is a message to all of us here. What are we doing personally to do our own will while we are healthy and living. Go ahead, address it while you close.
I concur, Mr. Jerome. I almost call you Jerome, but I know you old enough to be my uncle. And I concur with you 100% because with the will, I heard someone say in Liberia the law is that will or no will, 2/3 of the father's property goes to the children. But why do you want to go through all of these public wahala when there's a will that you can take to a legal institution to say this is the desire of the father? As we speak to you right now, my folks, we got will. We don't need anything from our father, our parents, because they've invested in us so much that we are investing in for our own children and our great grandchildren. But you've got to have a will. The will doesn't mean you favoritism, but you got to have some sort of order that says this belongs to you, this belongs to you, that belongs to you. This is the parents' desire, and so far it seems not to be the case here. But I will reiterate what I said earlier. This is failure on the part of the so-called leaders. I mean, Liberia issues are complex, extremely complex, and a lot of the players that are involved directly or indirectly with this issue are directly involved in the decision making of the uplifting of our country, policy making. You talk about the vice president who was senator for or representative for all these years. He's now vice president. He's a very influential person. He was considered a son to Nima, to Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson held his hand to become vice president of Liberia. You have Samuel Korga, who has taken Prince Johnson's seat. He's meeting with Alice Cummings and potential leaders of our country. You have all of these names. You mean to tell me that there's not a single leader, huh? There's not a single leader in the room. The same leadership we talk about, and I hate to mention this, Mr. Jerome. We talk about this leadership when people are boasting about 42 years of leadership. It blows my mind and it baffles me that we did not see this leadership in display when CPP was in the dungeon, when CPP was literally moving around with chickens with no head, when you had the current president who could have said to Alice Cummings and Bernard Ure and all those guys, my little brothers, let's tune it down. Let's bring it back in. This does not require a public spectacle. Let's bring it back in. Let's resolve this. This is bigger than us. It's about our country. So you mean to tell me not a single person within leadership in Nima, the political uncles can say, my daughter, you can't tell me Amy will not listen to anyone. She submitted that she needs help. So you can't tell me that not a single voice that she won't listen to that can say, my daughter, stop the social media thing, or call the widow wife and say, stop this. Let's bring it home. Let's discuss this fundamental. They failed. So these people cannot handle this small matter. How can we entrust them to dealing with the issues of 5 point something million people as complicated as they are? It blows my mind. It's worrisome. It's really worrisome. And I'll close on this note. I don't know, and I'm not a Prince Johnson fan. That's the reason why I kept my mouth out of their business. But I don't know, as a stepson, huh? Whether or not I will feel good, and I share her sentiments. If I heard my stepmother, and ever since I heard this statement, I'm like, whoa, did she really say this? I need to hear this myself. I don't know how I would feel with everything that's been said about Prince Johnson, to hear my stepmother, as young as she was, come out publicly and say he died broke and that I was kidnapped in 1990. I mean, that's outrageous. That's crazy. I don't know how I would feel because what does it say about Prince Johnson? What does it say about his legacy? What does it say about the man he was? I think what she says more about who Prince Johnson was than anything he's done in Nima County. I'm just saying, and it's unfortunate, but I wish them all the best, and I wish that this situation is resolved in a family way. And like I told the guy, any university, regardless of what's happening, This school is accredited by the education ministry. So you can't say because new people have taken over the school, so you can't accept my credit. This is why I come in to say this could be a legal matter, because the students have got nothing to do with this. And the fact that all these politicians are lying to the Liberian people. Oh, I built this school in Nimba. I built this school in Lofa. I built this school in Basso. It's a humanitarian school. There's a free school. All lies until push comes to shove, and students are behind the scene paying $300-400 for tuition. It's unfortunate what our folks are going through. But great show always, and the closing argument is the absolute best.
Pewee.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gayman. I think first and foremost for me, when this show started on Thursday, the statement about someone coming and say they were kidnapped are nonsense. Complete nonsense. Kidnapped to say you kidnapped.
Why will you say that?
But not nonsense. That's her story. But why would you say it now?
To come and say that you're kidnapped now is nonsense. We're talking sense, Mr. Gayman.
No, but listen, a lot of people here got terrible experience on the war. Should we deny everybody that come on here and say something like that?
And I'm getting there. And the reason why I won't deny any other person that will come and say on their conditionality that draw us to this kind of conclusion. And I will, may I please?
Go ahead.
You see, you preside, sometimes you put your sentiments toward the
no,
topic.
but because what you are saying here, it is a dishonor to millions of people that have been victims of this war for you to say categorically that it's a nonsense. I would not say that, allow you to say that, man.
And let me reiterate, the statement from her that she was kidnapped is nonsense.
In your opinion.
And the reason why
in
I'm
your
saying
opinion,
this, the reason why
there
I'm
has
saying
to be a disclaimer that it's in your opinion.
Mr. Gayman, let me just have this minute, right? So sometimes you have, and you know the reason why other shows, I listen, I follow you sometimes on other show before, the way you will take the thing with the sentiments.
Because what you are talking here is complete nonsense.
During the crossfire.
It's complete nonsense. If you don't say, in my opinion, then it's nonsense. Because I know millions of people that were victims of this war, and you cannot say what she's saying is nonsense. You can say, in my opinion, but you cannot be that category when you say that, because I know women that were raped, that were taken as sex slaves, and they came out here and they are saying what they are saying, and you're going to look them in the face and say what they are saying is nonsense?
Yeah, but the previous point though, either you are a victim or you are the ex-wife. You can't have it both.
No,
so the
she can't. Listen.
Let me land.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. You don't know how people deal with these issues.
You know, Jerome, so now you sit and you myopically just come up with some exception that is
no,
right. And
I will not allow you to do this while I'm on here.
Trying to handle this tonight, the myopic when you trying to handle this.
You are very off limit here. I will not sit on here for you to denigrate a woman who said she was sexually abused, and you say it's nonsense.
And I reiterate the statement. The statement that she was kidnapped is nonsense, and you didn't give me the time to conclude.
No, because I would not allow you to say on this show, because no man has any right to say that a woman who says she was raped, she was kidnapped, she was sex slave, for you to sit in your comfort and say that she's talking nonsense.
Jerome, the sentiments you bring to bear, the reason why other shows feel you are on, and when I allow you to do this on this show. And listen.
I will not allow you to get away with this. I will not allow you to get away with this. I will never allow you to get away with this.
I will conclude. I will have to
conclude. I will never allow you to get away with this.
The statement coming out of the woman that she was kidnapped, I said it's nonsense. And when you have to allow
in your opinion.
So who opinion I'm speaking to? Your opinion?
No, you didn't say it. You said it as though it's a fact. It's not a fact.
It's your opinion I'm speaking to?
It's your opinion.
Is your opinion I'm speaking through? And I will have to end there before we go on. You will on your show. And listen, the way you will handle the show will not allow you, the way other field show you went on, you will not do that on the show.
Pewee, you are not successful in anything that I know of either, so don't go there.
No, I'm going that line now, because I'm going that line.
Come on, bring it on. I'm not going to sit on the show for you to denigrate a woman who says she was a victim. I would never allow you to do that here.
So first and foremost, my statement that my statement that she said she was kidnapped is nonsense. That's what I said. And I will end on that. I will go and end on what I said, what I'm saying. First and foremost, since 1992, I think it was 1991 or so, when Prince Johnson left, when he deflected from the NPFL and funded the INPFL, the NPFL pulled out after the execution of the late president, Samuel Kanyando. He fled the country by the help of ECOMO at the time and went into Nigeria, into exile. If you fear you are kidnapped, and we need to have voices of people coming to push and advocate for this, the kind of a thing about heinous crime committed against women. We've condemned it.
What was her age at the time?
We refuted it. I'm coming to you.
She said she was around 17 years old or less.
No, she didn't even call. She didn't say something.
She said her age.
I'm told she was around 21. That's what I'm told. 21 when they met. My point I'm emphasizing: if you fear you're kidnapped during the war, where President had command for the 1.5 years or 2 years, taking into Nigeria. Nigeria, there was no civil crisis unfolding in Nigeria. They had rule of law unfolding in Nigeria. You had option to speak up and leave that carnage. You didn't do that. For Nigeria, from 1991, you left exile. You came back to, you will have served as voice for the voiceless, to come and repudiate that, condemn the action of kidnap or whatsoever thing, or say you are captured in the kind of a line, you're not captive, you condemn it. My point is that Prince Johnson, she was not under Prince Johnson custody when Prince Johnson was warlord for 10 years. That would have been understandable. That would have been understandable. Read the video.
Manipulation.
No.
When you let him land.
When you let me just end on this point, and please, Ahmed.
No, I was
Prince Johnson, she was not captive.
Now you coming to
what?
I was hoping that you are going to, give your analysis on the presentation by the daughter, as opposed to.
No. I'm going back to the history of Prince Johnson. It's the whole story we're talking here. Someone said Prince Johnson kidnapped and all of that. Now the role we're not talking about Prince Johnson role he played. That's what I'm coming to. We're not coming back to Prince Johnson role. Now the whole thing about this case is trying to buy sentiments now, to link that Prince Johnson kidnap you and do all those things. No, that was my point I was coming to. I mean, you only control my thought process as to how I want to do my analysis. But my point of the nonsense that are news, the nonsense that didn't make sense to me, the nonsense that are news that the kidnapping thing didn't make news because you had sufficient time to wriggle yourself out of it. You didn't do it. You were on a peaceful time in Nigeria for more than how many years? From 1991 up to 1995. I'm to 2005. You know how many years we're talking about there? They came back to Liberia in 2005 to contest the election. 2005, from 1991 to 2005. You didn't say that. My point is not about seeing the raw fight and trying to deny the facts. I'm not going to be sentimental. And you see, that's one of the reasons today we sat on this show when we started.
Go ahead, Pewee.
We will not be sentimental.
So we can move.
Yeah, I will end here. And the reason why I will end the way I will end, and that's one of the today the Liberia National Police came out with something. If we will always want to come and be correct in the need of making news. That's some of us. We are not sentimental. We can be very careful as to how we want to draw to conclusion. My conclusion on this story, leaving aside the nonsense about kidnap or whatsoever they being captured, is that I will hope the family, and it is difficult for even to say the elders in Nimba will come and intervene. This is a property thing. It's difficult for people to come and say, because it's a legal thing. I'm not saying that, I'm saying this thing is going to linger. They're going to linger for some time, and I believe they're going to end in court. That's what I believe. It's eventually going to end in court, and the issue is that we have to be clear to start doing some those distractions that will come, a sidetrack distraction to hit the real case. The real case is to go to talk about the property thing. Hey, woman, go and talk about it. As your husband property, you have say in it. But to not come and say you are captured in the name of finding some bad sentiments on the other side, no, that's total nonsense.
Jerome, let me just say this. Professor, I totally disagree with you. Look, we are all educated here. And, these categorical statements, we need to avoid them. We have to. There are instances of people who may not know they've been hurt 20, 30 years after the fact. Before they realize they may have even been hurt. You cannot sit here and judge the woman's feelings. If she says she was kidnapped, that's her feelings. You're not a psychiatrist. How do you make that diagnosis? I think you're totally in the wrong. You're totally in the wrong. And I think you should really adjust that kind of categorical statements. Like, these kind of categorical statements you make. This is a very, very, very reputable, platform. You can't come on here and just be direct.
Mr. Nagbe, I express a point, but your point is that when Jerome is saying something, you always second things. You don't come with independent view on nothing. You don't stand for nothing independent. Oppose something, you come out to say something.
Let me finish. I will
bring
not
your point. You don't stand for nothing independent.
You stop. You
don't stand for nothing independent. And the
point
you make it progressive.
When you were talking, nobody talked.
No. He thinks about no. He said it is because of like you the progressive fail.
Let the man talk.
I will not stop until you stop. You have to stop and listen to me. Let me finish.
No, but I'm not listening to you if you say those things.
Because I listen to you when you were talking. You say those things. You got to give me that.
I'm expressing my view on the show.
You got to wait for me till you express your view. That's how intelligent people communicate.
But gentlemen, we have to bring some sanity on this show. Bro, we have to bring some sanity on this show. The show gotta be in control. Everyone has time to speak, express themselves here.
You are totally wrong. You were talking. We all sat here and listened to you.
No, you interrupted me, Gayman. You interrupted.
The man never said anything. You spoke for almost 12 minutes. Now for him to speak, you don't want him to speak.
The man concluded. He wrapped up. He concluded.
You cannot tell me when he concludes.
I did not conclude.
But
I'm sitting right here.
If you call my name in concluding, I will come back.
Yeah, but let me finish the vessel, then you can come in. Let me
finish. Yeah,
thank you very much. So look, victims in these kind of instances, we always give them the benefit of the doubt. You can't sit here and conclude that what the woman is saying is nonsense. I don't expect you to say that. You're very intelligent and very educated guy. I think you missed the mark tonight. You did, and I think you owe that lady an apology. And all women in that category. Thank you very much. You can go ahead now.
You never stand for anything, Mr. Nagbe, and that's why the progressive fail. You always come and just say
no, but this discussion is not between Nagbe and Pewee. The discussion is between Pewee and Nagbe. Mr. Gayman take control. We can't have Pewee and Gayman. I mean Pewee and Nagbe.
Pewee, Mr. George is on the floor. Go ahead.
First of all, great show. The issue that, like Mr. Gayman said, is a lesson for all of us who are alive today. Especially when you come from a family where you have the stepmother, the stepfather, and they are married and there's no kids in a marriage. What most people do, they legitimize the children who were not part of the marriage. So as a result, any property, they all will be on our property. I don't know what I don't think Prince Justin did it, but the girl said that they all have rights, and she's stressing on the whatever her stepmother was married to her father. That's for another time. But we should all be aware that these things come back to haunt us. So we will learn from it. But I pray and hope that they can resolve it. It's a very serious issue. I remember when Prince Johnson was building that school, when we talked, he used to go on camera and say, you see, I put in all kind of stuff in the school. And that school was well built. He equipped that school with a lot of stuff. And I think he named the school after, I think he said his grandmother or something like that. Something he did. He said, but his school will always be around, and so forth. And the reason why people are reacting the way they reacting is because of his past. So people have the right to react the way he reacted. Also, too, the children are innocent children. Let's not forget that you can't transfer or your father's or your mother's actions or whatever they did. You can't transfer on the kids. They were not around when the father did what he did. You can't transfer it like such a thing on them. So they have right to their father's property. They have if he legitimize, made it legal for them to have access to it. So you cannot and issue by stepmother and children. It's something like Kuka said. He said, look, I wanted to take it off the social media, let us talk it. But also because the fact that school is so expensive. And honestly, I don't think the stepmother Mrs. Johnson can run that school. Okay? Prince Johnson to run that school wasn't easy. I think he was looking for money in the budget for subsidy to help run that school at one point in time. So that's something that they need to really sit down and talk about it. And again, Angel made a good point because I think her father's legacy to be for that school to be his name. I think that's what they're stressing on. I mean, I'm sure they guess that they realize that they can't run that school. It costs funding to a lot of money to run that school. So perhaps they want to come to some understanding, maybe lease agreement, but if they carry the father's name in. So that's what I think they're stressing on. But at the same time, too, the students are there too. You can't let the students the children learning. You can't just let the children be in a limbo for all they have done to get an education. So, and I pray the vice president, I think he needs to take the step up and play a role. You can't do it from the back. You gotta get involved and see how best as leader of Nima County can bring the family together. That's the role he should be playing. You all get involved because if PRJ are living today, PRJ woman likes to see what's happening. You want to see his school state flourishing and functioning and carrying his legacy. So I think it's about time that they all come together. They all come together. Vice President Kun, Koga, the family, bring the family together. You can't leave the children out of it too. The wife too, yeah, you can't leave her out. So they come together and bring all the legal documents and so forth and put what rights belong so that they can be resolved. But there will be a problem. And if they don't handle it, those who got political ambition in the county, the leaders there, they will affect them too. Trust me. It will affect them. So they better handle it as soon as possible because it will come out to haunt them. And I know today all of them are watching the show because the link was sent to all of them to see the show link. And I'm sure I know they were on the show watching. So they shouldn't take it for granted. The program was in Nima today, live, all in Nima. The program was on live. They're on Nima County. So you don't want to take it for granted. So I hope they come to their senses and try to see how best they can come to a logical conclusion so that all parties can be happy. But I want to talk about this issue, but Joma Jara raised a good point. Look, my question is, yes, you're right. Joma Jara, I'm not going to go back on Spoon. Spoon, I request her to go back. We told him we're not going to go there. Those who want to go there, they are free to go. But one thing I can tell you, God have blessed us, and the TCA, God have blessed us, and will remain blessed. And it is true. Your point is right. People. My question is, yes, I agree. Yeah, Spoon that we built, they have the largest platform, I agree. So when you appear there, doesn't mean, my question is, so is the comments have 1%, right? So he appeared yesterday, he 1% increase, or that appearance there, have they put him to be the front runner for 2029 elections? So these are questions to ask. And I can tell you, I was very critical about that. I won't lie to you, critical about that. And you're not going to see me taking off any politician. What happened yesterday was disappointing, and it's up to them. I don't have anything to say much, but to say that TCA will remain TCA. We'll play our part. We'll continue to expand and do what we got to do. And I will repeat, we have a lot of positive prospect. And if people want to do the comparisons, up to them. But politicians are politicians, okay? You sat down, they all sat down, they condemned Stanton, they call him convicted felon, they say all nothing about him. But today they are all running there. Tomorrow, if he's not around again, whatever run again, to come for another platform. That's what how politicians are. And so we will remain TCA. We are committed to our platform. We expand, and we have learned a lot of lessons from jumping from taking dealing with politicians. So Joman, your point is well taken. It's true. But I can tell you, we have principles. I can tell you for a fact, we have principles, and we're not going to be compromised. We're not going to be. We're not going to just banner our own platform to do anything else. We're strong. Trust me, we're strong. We remain strong, and we're going to do what we got to do. So it's up to anybody who want to appear on any platform. It's up to them. But the days of us just succumbing to politicians and let them come and have control, no, it's over. We're not going. It ain't going to happen. The panelists on this platform, their views are independent. They have the right to speak out their mind anytime. And we're not going to censor anyone, but we who managing the platform will continue to remain ourselves and respect our platform. And we work with anybody. That's why we can criticize the government, we can praise them. We're not coming and just talk against the government all day because because people are in opposition. No. If the government do anything does the right thing, we praise them, we commend them. They want to come and share the message here, we give them the access. Politicians want to come here too to do it, But we're not just giving people free passes anymore. If you want to come and promote yourself, you pay, or else you can go to the biggest network in the country, go there. where you do you give you freedom, but we're not going to play give everybody their free access anymore. No, we will stand by it. So I can tell you, Chiefs and Tomalin job will not go on spoon, will not be appearing on spoon. I ain't talking about Peabody too. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I tell you for a fact, it's not going to happen. So it must waste of time. But trust me, everybody's free to go where they want to go. You know, but just all the shows that don't take anybody but take any politician for the word, any politician for the word. They will tell you one thing today, tomorrow do the other thing. You know, so we based on and one thing. I know a lot of us that want to go there now. I know our former president. I know I haven't seen him go there. Because he clear. You know, one who said I will not go there, and so far he has kept his word. Everybody who said I wasn't going to go there, they all have trekked there. And my question is, when they appear there, the biggest platform in the world, the thing change for them. They say, oh yeah, the numbers, the poll number increase or it changed. But that's how politicians are. And so we just got to be to know that we'll be honest and be serious. But I repeat. We're not gonna leave our platform to go to anywhere else. We'll stay. I want to say thanks to all the guys who are panelists, come every day, take their time. All the guys got family, they got children involved, but yet and still, sometimes you see them driving. They're doing their best to keep us engaged. And I appreciate everybody, you know, because it's not an easy thing to do what we do. It's not an easy thing. You get up in the morning, the guys in moreover, you're talking to them, they're calling you. This play last week, all the guys were in Bapolu, Basso, Bong, and Sinantu, they all had to be paid last week. They all got paid. We don't owe nobody. We pay them, and making sure that we keep it up, and we're gonna expand. We're gonna expand, and we'll continue to expand. Trust me, I can tell you, I can rest assured that sooner or later you'll hear people from the various counties, correspondents there. They'll all be there, and we will move. And one thing, the people that make the everyday people, the common people, the people we targeting, the people who the policies of government and politicians impact, people we are targeting, and people who listen to us every day, and people we are going to. So we're not going to let politicians come and just do what you got to do. No, and we'll be critical of every politician. Nobody will just get a free ride anymore. No, it's not going to happen. We'll be critical of every politician. Be who. That's why we say, thank God, TCA is not supported by no politician. They don't want to give up as contrary to what people say. That particular party get a platform. No, that's true. We criticize the government, we criticize opposition. We'll go out, we'll be critical. We'll not give anybody a free pass. That's why I want to repeat. We'll be involved in who become our next president. If that Boga will be re-elected, or Joe will be elected again, or whoever will be involved. We'll not be silent. We'll be actively involved. And in PCA, all you guys have the right to go and bring people up, come forward. We're not going to give anybody just a free pass. We'll be critical. No more. So right now, I belong to no party. Nobody I belong to. I belong to TCA. I'm loyal to the TCA and the Liberian people. Nobody else. Let me let you know. Clear. I'm for no side. TCA and Liberian people. I'm for nobody. So let me let you clear.
I'm on my side, man. May you on my side. On my side.
So thank you so much, Mr. Gayman. Welcome back. I had a good vacation. I can see it from you. People miss you, you know. I was surprised. Somebody not knowing people can watch the program carefully. The person say, oh, the person miss you. Say, oh, Gayman out. What Gayman? I said, Gayman in Connecticut. The man son bought a home. The man having fun with family. He and family having fun on vacation. He said, what? So that means people will be watching from us from afar, you know. And Johnny too. Johnny, thank you, man. Johnny, look. You had the same thing, sociology. That's a good thing, though. And I admire you. You into the interior. One can Liberia, take me to the interior. Let me go in the interior part of Liberia. Spend most of my time there. Now this Seleke talking about Ghana. I get Ghana story from. Ghana story. By the way, guys, thank you, Mr. Gayman and Johnny Pewee, man. Thank you so much, brother. We want to say thank you, Mr. Nagbe. Thank you, guys, and I'm happy to see Mr. Nagbe for the first time. I saw him. On Saturday, I saw him. I was happy to see him. And look at a good guy. He's looking well dressed up. And hey, wife, I saw them.
Oh,
thank you, man. I appreciate you guys.
Excellent, guys. Listen, and I have
Mr. Gayman, please, before you come in, you know, there's a parable in Lofa in Loma. When you see, listen, Gayman, when you see rat sitting over cat. You see rat. People are brought English. You see rat sitting over cat. What does that mean to you?
The cat ain't got no teeth.
No, not deaf. Not deaf. Not deaf. So the sick issue will bring Johnson issue at the power of bring Johnson issue. Today, no what bring Johnson that deaf, that power of deaf telling you also. Power of deaf. Thank you.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, I have my take because I have been involved with dissolution of major institutions. We have a lot of feedback. With the caliber of liquor minds I'm seeing around Mrs. Johnson, it tells me that there's a lot at work, because the first thing in dissolution is usually the account, the statement. And the main line item in that financial statement is the liability. How much does the organization owe? That tells whether you will sell or negotiate. From what I gather from the students, that staff have not been paid for 10 months. That is just the tip of the iceberg. When you put everything together, that means the university cannot be saved. With the legal part on their side, with the liability being as it is, the university tuition cannot sustain the university. So based on what I'm hearing, Madam Johnson and her legal team are going to win. What Ms. Johnson, what the daughter should be fighting over now is, we want our father's name to be permanent on the university. Do not change the name from the Johnson University. We don't want his name to be on just a department, but the whole university. That should be her bargaining tool, because she wants to keep her father's legacy. But with her going to the bank to get a loan to do the universities and institutions of that magnitude, their overhead is so huge. The only thing that can save a university of that nature is a great endowment. And there is no university in Liberia that has an endowment. The University of Liberia that is owned by the state, the government itself cannot even run a university that has the largest budget.
Then how the university been operating?
Well, this is why you look at a university as it is.
How it been operating for all those years?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It takes a lot to run a university effectively. If the republic is struggling, just imagine what a private university would do. They are looking at the balance sheet. They may have owed a lot of money that will make that decision easy to say, you know what, the government, we owe so much money. The students are saying faculties and staff have not been paid for 10 months. That decision would be made easier if we could just negotiate to keep the man's legacy, his name on the university. But there's nothing else she can do legally. If the majority of the board members gets together and say we cannot pay the debt, we are going to liquidate, she has very little standing legally. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. It was a great show. Pewee, Inc., Johnny.
Just 5 seconds. Let me acknowledge Tomalin too. I'm sorry. I was, doing something about her in the back. The TV was great seeing you over the weekend as well. It was a great gathering, but it was great seeing you too. Thank you.
And the young lady, I'm gonna give her credit though. People been texting me. She's a very smart young girl. She's very smart. Angel, I'm gonna give her credit because she stood her ground to be going fighting against giants. I give her credit, and she making a lot of sense.
She's a smart girl.
Very smart. Honestly, that she.
I mean, I can imagine if all of them can come together, they can present a very strong force to manage the stuff.
Yeah, but Inc., if somebody is offering you $8 million US dollar, and you are red. You are in the red. 10 months. You have not, almost a whole year. You have not been able to do your.
Is it $8 million confirmed, or is just? Is it confirmed that it's $8 million?
Listen, we nobody can confirm it. Everything we have said is conjecture. Okay? The news. Listen, I rely on these reporters here. What we can go by is what's in the newspapers. That's all we can quote. At least I can quote this. It's in the paper. It was on the news. It was in the newspaper.
I believe somebody wants. Honestly, I believe somebody want to sell that school. I know somebody. I want to believe that.
No, they want to put a school off a still. But if you're most of you relying, if you rely on Liberia newspaper, then I see why sometimes you always.
But listen,
because they are not reliable.
Listen, that's what we do. Listen. Listen,
when they got a front back.
Listen, when
they got a front back, so
you are fighting a losing battle. When Ink read when I'm quoting Ink, I quote him.
The paper can be always realistic. That's all.
Listen,
capture the sensational aspect of it.
Pewee,
you say, okay, that is.
Pewee, we have to rely on something. I will rely. If Ink write, I quote Ink. I say Ink wrote this. That's all I can do. Whether Ink did well, that's not my. I said,
and you say it definitively.
That's what it is. Listen, I trust Front Page Africa. I trust Selma Lomax when these guys do their work. I trust Myean when Myean go and do his work and say this is it. I quote him directly. Whether it turned out to be 100%, that's not my job. My job is the reliability of my source. They say, who is your source? I say, Myean Torgbean. He works for us. I quote him. That's how it works.
And before we leave, I want to recognize the CMC. They shut down Ganda on Saturday. Musa, I know Musa called me on Saturday. I said, Musa, I said, Chairman, my man, you shut down Ganda. And CMC on the move. You guys are on the move. You guys are trying to send a statement. I don't know to who, but the election of the state 1,464 days away.
We understand this.
So we want to watch it, but watching from a distance. One thing I can say though, the election will be very, 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 very. Will get serious. It already started. Make no mistake. It already started. If anybody think that all that, you see what happened right now, and honestly, I'll be honest with you. Even though I have a disappointment, but the reaction I got from I've been getting, I didn't honestly. Well, our meeting yesterday, I didn't watch the interview with the comments on Spoon. I didn't watch it, or I haven't watched it yet. But the feedback I've been getting from other sources, it's been mixed, but mostly positive for him. People are praising him. People are saying that he was himself and so forth. And then today we saw Koga visiting him. And maybe tomorrow, Fofana will visit him. Maybe tomorrow, Sajida will visit him. We know maybe Sidiki will visit him too. I'm Fofana.
But
but I tell you, it will be election. We should all be very, very observant. And CMC, I was shocked. You're ready. Put a crowd on Saturday. But I don't know why you choose to do it in Nimba when the seen that the ANC was there too. I don't know why you did that.
I tell you this.
But anyway, CNC and ANC perhaps along the way they will cross paths and maybe they will decide to reunite. Who knows? But politics is something that you cannot, and it's not an exact science. And that, trust me, I know it's not an exact science. 2 + 2 is not equal 4 in politics. Things can change, but I can tell you. The election of 2029 will be one of Liberia's most watched and very, very carefully watched election. Make no mistake. A lot of things will happen before that time. I can tell you for sure.
Well, I want to let you know that last weekend when we met in Philadelphia with our crew, nobody is saying that we don't have an uphill battle.
We mean we? Who the we? Who the we?
Oh, okay. Listen, I was in a meeting. You were not. So
I want to find out. I said, when you mean we, and I want to find
I said last weekend we met in Philadelphia. Who met in Philadelphia? You were meeting in Washington D.C.
You didn't get my point. I'm trying to say which organization we're talking about.
Listen. We agreed on this platform that we were going to split. Some people were going to go to the diaspora, and we were going to go to Philadelphia. So we know CMC was in Philadelphia last weekend.
Oh, okay.
And we did our own evaluation, and we are not under any illusion that it's going to be rosy, it's going to be easy. We know that. That's why we are planning that this is going to be hard work, it's going to be hard lifting, it's going to be heavy lifting, it's going to be rugged.
But you don't think you can win? I think you can win the election.
Well, we don't want to.
I think CMC can win the election.
Obviously.
For me, I'm not waiting for inauguration now to come inaugurate you.
No. What we are saying here is, if you go into a game,
Progressive is fighting back.
If you go into a game without a strategy to win, then you got problem.
But I say, but Mr. Gayman, let me ask a question to all of you, right? You have a quick question. Okay. Because there was a question that will be held today. Do you think had the vice president supported Musa for speaker during the speaker election, say, look, Musa became speaker, got the offer Nima, right? Supported Musa for speaker.
Right.
And then and do everything to ensure that Edith get elected as senator. Do you think he will have a firm grip today on the county where Musa speaker, Edith senator, and then he's the vice president? And you think you have a strong grip today? The country would be united behind him. Do you think it would have been that way?
Of course, it would have been a clean sweep. Not only that, but you had the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court also from Nima. So you will have the entire government from Nima, and I don't think anybody would have said anything. If you had a speaker, the Supreme Court Justice, you got all of these people from one county. You would be hard pressed to make any other conclusion. That would have been a complete powerhouse. And I think at some point,
I say this about that though. Look, I think the vice president, if he had done that, and I think he's playing a delicate balance. I think if he had done that, that would have thrown him out of the UP reservation, in my opinion. That would have been the ultimate.
He wouldn't have shown it that you. I mean, there are a lot of things you got done in politics and do a lot of stuff to get somebody elected. So he would have come and through a feel like he's supporting Musa, right? To say I supporting Musa, but the way he would have done it in a way that Musa would have eventually emerged as speaker. Then I want from the county there. Then you got Edith as senator. And there's a way to do it that you won't show your face, right? And number two, you have the Chief Justice from there too. I mean, you have a firm grip because now you have all these people in the position. I mean, I don't know how you look at it, but I thought it would have been.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's a delicate balance he's playing, and you're very right. I think I don't know, but I think there are some subtle move that he's making that may not be as obvious. Of course, Musa has made no secret now that he believes the vice president is after him. So obviously, I think that makes it very difficult to imagine that there is any semblance of coordination between them. But there are other people. The vice president, I think he is trying to hold on to Nimba and stay with the UP coalition. Koga, on the other end, is becoming a thorn in his flesh. I think Koga is getting ready to strike out, and I think he wants to take the county with him. I think the vice president is very aware of that.
Amen.
Yeah, I'm wake up. But I asked you, okay. So, but you do make it very good point.
The thing that you do say about Waka say you're not sleeping.
But
unlike the president, I think the president has looked for a lockdown, but I think the vice president still struggles, and it's a very difficult struggle for him. But I'm going to say this about the ANC convention, right? Look, and I'll say this even about my own CMC. I wish we had sent representation to their convention. We need to begin to show opposition.
Also, you also sent to the ANC convention?
I heard Mr. Comey say he sent out invitation in all our meeting at Jerome Gayman out. No mention of that was made, so I don't know if we did get an invitation. But
you should attend ANC convention.
If we did, I wish we had. I think we should have. But again, I would double check that. And congratulations to the ANC. I'm happy. ANC.
Oh, my man from the former CDC chairman, he the new chairman.
Let me say for the record, I know very well that the ANC did send out invitation out, and probably again that's one part of the reason.
Where you get a record from?
No, they
every day an AI record. Go ahead.
Let me say for the record, ANC did, and again, sometimes. I mean, you see party people can be very zealous, right? To talk about party as party faithful, and I admire Mr. Nagbe on quite his zealousness and the old exuberance.
Go ahead, bring the attack. Let me hear him, man. Stop just go ahead.
He will bring
lay on me.
But unfortunately, it seems to be a party headquarters in Monrovia is not informing them. They receive this communication, they don't inform some of those zealous party faithful that want to say everything about the party and all those things. The ANC did communicate with your party headquarters. Probably your party headquarters just see you as one of those people that would just talk about party thing, they're not sending the information downward. And
there it is.
It's just quite unfortunate. But let me go that route. Let me say this quickly. One thing I know about Liberia and Liberian, I've been into Liberian politics for some time now to understand it, and not only into it, but I've been soak into it. I built the chemistry with the political process, the interactions, the actors, and all those things.
Did CDC attend the convention?
One thing I will say to you.
Pewee.
No.
Let me ask Pewee. Did your CDC send representative there?
So let me say that for the record.
No, Pewee, come on now, answer that quick question.
I'm answering the question.
I want to know what are the communication right in Monrovia there?
Let me say
go over there.
Let me say this for the record. Attending the conference, I don't know who attended the conference. What I'm saying to you, I can vouch for them that they did inform other political institutions. But I was saying so you not be distracted.
But we didn't party on there, right?
One thing I know, and for the record again, I'm not a decent but per record.
It doesn't matter.
Per card. But I'm a proud sympathizer of the CDC.
That's what I asked you. Did your sympathizer party send somebody? Because
I didn't see the attendance list.
I saw Roof. Where did Tape? I saw Tape.
I did not see the attendance list. But let me say this for the record. Liberian politics, as I was saying, the politics in our country can be very deceptive, very much to the extent, and that's one of the things. But I still believe, from where I sit, that the politics for 2029 is still heavily going to be unfolding between the CDC, the Unity Party. We're seeing the way to see what third wave can come and what we can do. But one thing I would say for the record here is that the politics can be very deceptive in our country. I saw the history of Kennedy Sandy. I saw what Kennedy Sandy did in the Liberia 2011 elections. I saw the way Kennedy Sandy spent money. Everybody, when he moved there, the crowd would move. But the result that Kennedy Sandy pulled out, no one would ever imagine that man spent some millions of dollars in the 2011 election. So what I would say is that people will have to be very, very much sustained to the issue about getting into the root of the politics of the country. If you came to tell Liberia you got money and they see you that way, they will follow you for the money, and trust me, your result can be terrible sometimes. So the focus of the Liberian politics will have to be a grassroots-based orientation towards the party. You see the CDC today? It's a structural grassroots institution. And again, a group of people to be loyal. Loyalty in party is good. Gayman, I saw you as a reaction, but in no time you just, took 360-degree shift, right? So again, and you shifted, and the way the party will go, you shift that in that way. I'm afraid even before the elections, I don't know what line you're going to take before the elections, but you should know better than most of us, because you've been around for a very long time, to understand that though you've been absent from the country for a protracted period of time, making you to have some problem in how you affiliate and associate with different kind of political party. Sometimes you are obsessed with this person, in no time you take 360-degree. But the problem of the politics, the problem of the politics, we have to take it own shape gradually, and fit into the life. I hope that you'll come back to be reaction again, so that you're very loyal, passionate about.
Let me just say, let me just say.
I know you come back gradually.
Gayman.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before you respond to Pewee, I just wanted to say that we have conveyed our congratulations to the ANC for a successful hosting of its convention, and we congratulated also.
But did you attend though?
Can I get flow?
No, I want you to address that, please.
The relationship that CDC shares with the ANC transcend
attending convention,
an event. I come in.
Did you get an invite?
I don't want to cut out of the conversation and leave it between the
you say you send a congratulatory note. Where is it? Is it in the paper?
Can I just be allowed to step out of the bazooka between Neo and Progressive? I just want to end slowly.
But you can answer the question.
I'm saying to you, but when you ask me a question, let me answer. The way I answer it up to you, I'm saying to you, the relationship we share with the ANC, and most opposition party.
Hey, what is that relationship? Y'all get to put less than 1%.
Wait for me now. Wait for me. We don't
you're part of it. Now only about 1%.
Transcend and attendance at the convention. We have been able to forge a bond of commonality that is focused on where we take the country at 2029. And along that path, there's strong, greater, very tangible conversation we have periodically with the ANC. So the convention was an event we think was important that we attended, but what we share regularly is just more than a one-day event. However, I would like to pivot and come back to the issue about Nima County.
But you didn't answer me, yo. Did you attend or not? Did you get an invite or what?
Nima, you have answered that question. So with Nima County and Tomalin, George, I want you to hear this. Tomalin, George, I want you to hear this. I believe that Nima County will not and cannot vote the same way it voted during the days of Prince Johnson.
Absolutely.
The way Nima voted was not one out of ideology, it was one out of some sentimental connection to Prince Johnson. It wasn't an ideological commitment to an issue for which they voted. I think it may be a little likely, but as time goes by, there will be change. Nima County will not always be the same because it will never have that single figure, that single objective. Every sons and daughters of Nima County believe that the county is better and it can be whatever it can be. So Nima County will not again be the force that determine who becomes the next president of the country. While it is true, it's always good to secure Nima County vote as with other county. I don't think they will vote as they did with the time Prince Johnson directed those vote. So in my view, political parties should build strong grassroots movement in all of the counties. They should become as relevant as they can be in every county. There will not be an overnight creation of a strong man who will just whisper, say the election go this way, go that way. I don't think that's going to happen in 2029. The Liberian people will vote on the basis of issue, on the basis of who they think they get convinced can deliver them, and then also on the level of capacity of your grassroots mobilization and capacity building in the different counties. That's what I think. It's not going to be based on the individual again. That's
what I said earlier. I said had a yeah.
Let me answer, Mr. Pewee. Pewee, I'm an institutionalist. I'm a man who believes in processes. I made it clear when Barker Matthew told me and the rest of the guys, TC Goo, that we needed to support this man for XYZ, and we did. My contention with the CDC, I made it clear 2 years, and I'm saying it before the election and now. For 14 of the 18 top positions in CDC to come from one particular country, I found it to be unacceptable. And I'm saying it, I don't need job, I don't need money in Liberia. I'm saying it. I call Myean, I call Finabono, I call Kou, I called Jefferson Koji, I called Tifa, I called Fala, all of these folks. And the list goes on and on and on. And now I'm saying to them, we have to diversify the leadership of the organization. If you had 14 out of the 18 people coming from Basa, I would have said the same thing. Until that happened, this is not where I belong structurally. That's what I said. It's not.
What did you realize that? And secondly, all of the
you see, no. I come here.
No, hold on.
We need to clarify this thing instantly.
Yeah,
because the picture Mr. Gayman is presenting, a misleading one, is that the party is one that tends to focus on a tribal clique.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's so I want to reject that.
Yes.
I want to reject that.
That's just what I said.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that
I don't want you to say you want to. I don't want you to say you want to.
So what your statement implies to me, it then to confirm what Pewee said, that your long absent from the direct politics of the country have left you in a state of utopia to the extent that you don't tend to. Of course, you don't tend to follow up, and you become selective in following. For example, For example, to make such a generalization, you must apply a holistic application.
No, answer my question. Answer the question.
You must look at.
Please debunk that. Is that true that the hierarchy of the CDC? Is it true? No, but then if you want us to debate.
Listen. There's one thing. There's one thing.
Let's agree or disagree. Let's debunk. If Jefferson Koji from Lofa, answer the question. I will keep quiet. I will keep quiet. If Jefferson Koji from Lofa.
No, keep quiet now. Let me conclude.
No, I'm asking you. You're not going to answer my question.
You asked me the question. Let me answer the question.
No, but you don't. I want. No, can you agree with me?
My man, let me thank you guys very much. Good show. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. We'll discuss it. Thank you, guys. God bless.
Tomalin, John, call me.
Okay.
Or stay rare.
No. Again, man, the man put you to tax the answer.
Why can't man put you to tax?
Why you ask whether your invitation to go to the ANC convention?
I've already answered that question. I told you that my relationship with ANC goes beyond attending a convention. Why it is true, it was important to have attended, Yeah, and was that one of disrespect to them? Look, what I'm telling you, Nagbe is I call the guy, not Nagbe. Nagbe is Gayman is I think he's a very smart man. He brings a lot on the table. I think what he's trying to do is political catch-up. Political catch-up is one that
they may be engaged. They may be engaged.
Lead that team. We know what engagement means.
They may be engaged.
How do you say
the man is very close to the Western guy? You know that, right?
Being close to somebody, you know how many people are close to him?
People know that me, you know everything.
You know one Western guy advisor.
Is he closer to Brother Pewee?
I never call Pewee and say the man one of
Pewee is better guy hand there.
Forget about Western guy and Pewee. I talk about the Gayman and Pewee and Gayman.
But what I'm telling you, for Pewee to say, now typically you are there doing CDC formation. A first chairman came from Horatio Gould to Jarlin Doe-Sherry, Joshua Saki. At what point the Lofa County president became chairman? It was that, and why that happened? It happened because citizens are party where we believe in progression. One person stay in the party and then he or she goes up when those vacancies exist. It happened coincidentally that at a particular time, a lot of people who had to emerge were from a particular county. But the picture he wants to create is to say the party is a tribal or cultural clique, which is wrong. It's misleading. That's what I was trying to correct.
You're looking at I think the leadership structure. He said Molu was from Lofa, the vice chair, who again? Janga from Lofa.
No, not the vice chair.
Janga what?
Janga was Janga one of the vice chair.
Hey, vice chair. You are on Lofa.
No, but listen, we got close to 21 persons in the executive committee. Perhaps only 8 or 9 from
wow, that dominance.
But what you need to understand, is that in Lofa there are six to 8 tribes that compose about 16 tribes. So there is a possibility that in an arrangement of the 16 tribes assembling one place, you will have more people, though different in tribe, but originating from Lofa County. That doesn't mean that it is a tribal club, because you got 6 tribes. You got Bandi, like for example.
No, but people said something on Friday. I was driving. I listened to him, and it made a lot of sense though. He said Lofa is almost like Lofa got. I think how many tribes in Lofa?
I think 6 or 8.
Yeah, and see, and the advantage, and if somebody from, so that means if Lofa is on a ticket as a vice president or presidential ticket, or as one of these slots, they tend to draw votes from these counties, from these tribes, from the various counties, from these tribes. That advantage they got. Then you talk about Nima being xenophobic. The thing is that, and Susan was smart too. She pushed back, which was true. The fact of the matter is that we all know what happened. Nima were marginalized, they were targeted. So as a result, they had to fight back. And Susan stressed that point, which made a very good defense of our country. But in reality, that's how it looked, right? But the way they were treated, so they held together and so forth. But again, today, you look at Nima today, they are divided. And if they don't get a house in order, I mean, the burden is on Vice President Kuhn, because he's the highest elected official from the county. And if he running on the ticket of Bweka 2029 or would be the head of the ticket, you can't run on a ticket with that kind of way the county looks. You have the senators then they're now together, the caucus in disarray, party in disarray, and I thought the best thing he would have done is say, look, Musa coming with fire. Let me grab Musa, put Musa and say, Musa, look, be the speaker and so forth, and then if they would get on the senator, that thing got done. And today you will be there. The consular, you got a grip on the county right now. The chief justice there too. Right now, I think the county is in disarray. They got to do some things that they don't. And they present universal justice. So if they don't take care of it, if they don't address it, it will spill. It will be a problem.
Tomalin, you know, when you look back at the last election that CDC lost, significantly, I would think have we performed beyond measure in Moserado County, I think the result would have been different.
Yeah, second round, they flipped. If second round, two or this year one, they flip it.
So I'm saying to you, Nima is very strategic. However, there are other counties that also pose serious challenge. Moserado was a place that have we gotten close to 60 or 70% of the voting in Moserado County were going to offset most of the other issues we had other places.
Yeah.
And we had the resources to have done that in Moserado, because Moserado received a lot of our government impact. Moserado saw firsthand what we achieved. We did a lot of work in Moserado County. I think we allow, and then there were, of course, the propaganda was heavily.
Propaganda.
We allowed Moserado to be a battleground, and we thought to go out to secure the vote somewhere that could not have been something. But to be honest with you, we made a lot of headways in Nima. We came from below 30 or less than that. We got
57,000 votes.
7,000 votes in Nima County. That was unprecedented compared to what that level of growth. That level of growth we had in Nima, and that level of growth we had in Lofa from 7% to 37%. If we had that similar growth in Moserado County, it would have been a different thing. But I think
Moserado, everybody knew the cities were targeted, and the thing is that with the UP propaganda they used during early time, you had 18,000 foreign troops in the country. You had a lot of international NGOs in the country, so the jobs were there. You had the county coordinator, county suspect officers and things there. So they had the money there. As a result, when CDC took power, they posted they were leaving. They said country stable. So now, what happened was,
you look at a small margin.
What happened was that CDC, the UP guys and said, look, you also anytime you want in power higher in job, you put about we all join the same way. So how they play
Let me frank with you. The people did not 100% bought the UP propaganda. If you look at it, listen. If you look at the vote difference,
if they bought it, the voting have been that close.
If you look at the vote difference, let me tell you something. Tomalin, it was just listen, Tomalin. It was just some I's and T, some I within doubt and some T within cross. How we cross some of those administrative, strategic, just simple internal administrative political something right within. It could have been different because look, with the level of propaganda this guy gave, 5 of our key officials were sanctioned. The international community, technically, I would say the international community was partly campaigning.
And all of them won election. So don't put on blame on sanction. They won election.
That's exactly my point I'm making to you.
My
point I'm making to you is it wasn't a big loss out of the propaganda. It was minimal I's and T's that we didn't cross. How we cross those I and cross those T, you talk about 17,000, that is less than a district vote.
No, one of the major mistakes was, I remember during the runoff. On a serious note, I don't know who was heading the campaign team, but they should. I think only allowed the president. We had a campaign in Nagbe. They should have carried certain person. We had a campaign.
Not only that, Nagbe. The entire second round of CDC campaign, we did not campaign.
That's what I said. He went like the same.
That is administrative. That was not the opposition propaganda. It's two. The president left the country for campaign period for close to 45
man. We're not doing it.
We're not campaign.
The second round. Stop it, man. No.
That was campaign. No. The president.
I come in. Wait for me. Okay, we're not campaign.
Making September the United Nations.
During the period of the campaign, the president stepped out of the campaign period. He was out.
He gave 1 week to join the United Nations Assembly.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, we did not lose because UP was so popular. No way. I'm not going to believe that. We also did not lose because we did not perform in governance. We lost because of simple administrative and campaign along the way. Because look, it was the truth is CDC campaign was tied around Weah's presence. Unfortunately, the campaign manager tied the campaign around Weah's presence. When Weah left the country for that week, the entire campaign was technically put on hold.
Yeah, I remember.
When Weah returned,
we criticized it.
When Weah returned to the country, we did not effectively campaign. You know, the only last thing that was done, which Molu technically had to fold, was when we had to do that go around campaign. That was the only thing that closed our campaign. We went around the city, and then we were not defeated because UP was so popular. Not only were we defeated because we did not perform as a government. We lost the election because we became complacent.
Everything you're saying that one thing that happened too.
Let me say it for the record. Basically, in Moserado, the entire Moserado County, there's no. And I have observed that it's going to be the problem moving forward in future elections. We've had no political institution whatsoever, party, a governing institution, the ruling establishment, going to win Moserado County. And the reason why it was, and I said it was going to be a CDC people say, okay, yeah, I said, hey, if you are the governing party, is a different ball game, and that was my concern. And I knew that where CDC will have. And if the strategy were a little very detailed in terms of the way they tended to structure the campaign, and what he said just now, what Ahmed said, that the campaign was centered around the president, and that was a very poor decision by the campaign committee whatsoever. Terribly, it was a terrible decision. as a ruling establishment, you should have had in place. And you have, because a lot of things will have to unfold. You have the party structure already. You should have allowed the party structure to move on sort of independent role from that of the presidency. Because, and beyond the party structure, you had the auxiliaries, those different auxiliaries. You have empowered those auxiliaries, gave them the appropriate campaign funding. That was lacking also, because campaign managers tried to, what I would call, macromanage the campaign fund. They thought they would direct fund to where they got interest. And most of the money, there were a lot of money in the campaign for the ruling establishment, but those money were not spent appropriately. If you went to most of the slum communities, for instance, where there was a tough time, if you now more in those CDC struggle in those areas that CDC used to win massively. CDC struggle in places like Bannansville, Painesville. These are areas you need to put more attention. So, and I can say this to you. Too many you are saying, okay, they said they had Omeo at the time, Omeo left. It was clear Omeo was leaving. But now, this coming election 2029, the Unity Party is the ruling establishment currently. They're going to face serious problem in Mosul rather. And the reason why I'm saying I'm afraid Mr. Weah can still come back to the Liberian presidency is key. So the pattern of governance continue this way. Now, see what happened in Nima. Nima politics is no longer going to be monolithic. It was monolithic for one reason. It was monolithic because of Prince Johnson. Yeah. Now he's out. He's gone. It's no longer going to be the same. We don't have one soldier. The vice president will struggle a lot. And even the vice president, if you are to have elections 2029, and Mr. Boakai is not on the ticket. Trust me, we can beat Kong in the first round. We can beat Kong in the first round. All the things you're seeing happening in places that they're going to be able to say is, but if the CDC campaign would have concentrated the roadmap to winning the second round election, the second term election, I thought places that CDC didn't lost the gap on was the endorsement of the Manigo Kennedy, the Manigo the Manigo block of vote. When this ACO people went that way, and then we'll say this, and again, it's part of the reason why people it's Liberian politics. People vote by tribal regional reason. The entire ACO block, when ACO endorsed Boakai, all of those areas you have the very concentrated Manigo presence, they voted for Unity Party against the CDC.
So Pewee, that's exactly what I'm saying. That, for example, we won the first round of the elections, 8% point less than being the winner. We won around 43%. So with so technically we're going to the second round hoping to secure, build on what we had, around 8 to 9%. All that needed was simple strategic administrative move. For example, secure whatever means it takes, secure the arrangement with ACO, secure everything. Do not allow any movement, do not allow the switch, if there will be switch in the process, do not allow it to go to Boakai. You were at 43. You have reason to tell people, say, look, we already won this thing. Bring your 2%, bring your 3%. Let's share the government that go into it.
It was difficult to secure that movement with that thing with ACO. Do you know why? And I predicted that. And that's why from the beginning I said, hey, the way forward is to not allow
we have every opportunity, if we are striking the right way, if we had the right people in the negotiation to win. We were more advantageous to do so. Because one, we had the government already. Two, we had the money if that was the case. Three, we have stronger relationship before. All we needed to do, like I said, was to effectively dot the R and cross the T. Why would Boakai bring on a hope agenda? We came to the table. Listen, I'm coming to you, say, listen, on my own, I have won 43% on my own. I wouldn't need for you 2 or 3 more percent. And I can tell you, say, with this, we can go this. With this, we can go this. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. We got defeated. I will say this anywhere, not because Unity Party was so popular or because they had any effective strategy or propaganda. We got defeated because we became a little bit complacent. I would think when we saw the 43%, we dropped the ball. We dropped the ball, bro.
It's a combination of a lot of factors.
You have division in it. You can't be divided. You go to a victory.
No, but no, Tomalin, there was no division at 43%. The party was united at 43%.
No. But
No,
yes,
Where the division came from? So where were we divided? So where was CDC? We defeated. Listen, one on one, we defeated all the battles. We won the first round of the election.
So you get
so coming now. Where was it divided that we were able?
Yeah, is it winning election?
We were able to win. We won the first round election, except that Liberia had 51%.
And the chairman of the party, were he in control of the campaign?
No, he wasn't. However, he was Akami. He wasn't in control. However, he played whatever part he could play to take the party, to take the election at 43%. So there were differences. There were different ideas of how we could approach it. For example, Mage should have played a more exalted role. He was not given the opportunity, yet he was still committed to the process. However,
winning elections 43%, and I knew, and we have to be very honest here. Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
The fact that we're going to elections to win, and winning elections, winning establishment 43% first round does not guarantee you winning second round election. Here's what I say, and those were my fear that I highlighted. Because the second round election is a total different ball game. Every of the parties going to start to align and have different things. And the reason why I said it was not going to be a good thing to win elections, and just the best way for the CDC would have done everything to get on the first ballot. The reason is that you didn't have a good relationship with your past coalition group.
Yeah,
they had issue with you. So that noise that came from that relationship will have distant other political potential marriage for other political institutions in Jabade. And they were my fear. And I knew, and they were the people counted on. You went to ACO. ACO didn't trust you. ACO said, if you could do it to the other party, you would do it to me. And then the fact this is your last term. It was not a good deal for you to negotiate in the last term where you got a relationship record. You got a relationship problem. So that's from the beginning I said, hey, do you want to move to a process that you go to second round, you be struggling to negotiate with other people that will not trust your past relationship? So the best way forward is to do things, lock the whole thing off. Get Prince Johnson. He's asking for some money or whatsoever he's saying, give him back on the money. That was another thing. Get him, not get him out. But no, other people went to the president, told the president, said no. The mention will deal with other people than there. There are other people in Nima we can deal with. Then the president came on in the chair and said, oh, Prince Johnson blackmailing him and other things. Jefferson Koji went to Nimba in Ganta and attacked Prince Johnson. What are you doing? Listen, if you want power, you need to win before you govern. You can't govern while you're struggling to win.
Pewee, you alluding to my point. That was not a UP propaganda. That was not a UP popularity. It was a strategic mistake.
Of course.
It was a strategic mistake. So I'm saying to you, the party defeat cannot. I'm not convinced that the party defeat was as a result of it being unpopular, or was that it did not perform as a government. I don't think so. I think along the way, it is in its attempt to secure second round blunder in its strategic moves, and did not cross on R and did not do on R effectively, not cross on T. Because as you rightly said, how we secure through strategic engagement the affiliation of Prince Johnson, it means that regardless of the propaganda UP has sent, regardless of the sanction, there is a possibility that we are still winning on the first ballot.
You would have gotten on the first ballot.
So so we take that off. Prince Johnson left us. We secure 43%, around 8% less than our target to win on the first ballot. So we were short 8%. We up the Prince Johnson stock. So now we were faced with a situation that says, look, you secure this vote first, be able to secure what you got first and build on it with 8% or 10% more. How do you do it? One of the issues we had was that there was this impression that we could not be trusted in our alliance. So, yet those people came to have conversation with you. As bad as they couldn't be trusted, they gave you the audience, they talked to you. It means that in your conversation with them, you did not hit the words, you did not give them what would have convinced them. The fact that they granted you audience. It was one thing if they say, look, we're not talking to those CDC people at all. They granted you audience, Pewee. It was you now to litigate a convincing strategy that will convince them first understand what their concerns were, what they wanted, demonstrate from a very authentic and serious point that, look, yes, there was this blunder that happened along the way with other partners, but these were the reasons. However, having learned from that, this, there is a possibility they could have listened because I could endorse Boyka. However, some of his members also came back to us. So, look, bro, we must build our structure. We must have strong, effective, convincing strategy. That's it. You can't make those mistakes along the way. And as you said, you can't go in Prince Johnson and assume that. That's why you see me, I've been critical on the Koga issue a few times. And sometimes people make it appear like, I don't hate Koga. Part of the strategy to Nima Kande was building an alternative in an event where Prince Johnson's trip, we could counter him. And what we did, we built Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun became a relevant actor today because of the relevant cities he gave him. Sponsor his projects, sponsor his face, gave him the need. So he couldn't be trusted. As such, that's what I say with
getting a lot of cash.
That's what I say with the Koga thing. It's always welcoming to have Koga on board if he decides to join CDC today. Welcome. But there is nothing tangible in his politics, in his behavior that suggests that he's a person who stick to this commitment. So while you deal with Koga, do not attempt to alienate potential people that could readily be a part of you. Why if Koga switch later on here, Jeremiah going to settle that thing and go say, I know how they can call it Nimakade Azu or Nimakade Azu, and you build anything.
But one thing Liberian politics might learn from today is that don't take no political alliances. Don't take it. Always take it for agreement stuff because it can flip anytime. And one thing I know, anytime. Flip.
So for me, as a party person, for me, always I will push, move into the period, win the people over. Let your party build, let the institution focus. But for example, one of the things we did in Monserrato, and we're not doing it, going to be worse. We structure Monserrato in a way that the leadership structure of Monserrato can wear around 25,000 human beings. Monserrato leadership, just the leadership, I'm talking about membership, the leadership of Monserrato was about 25,000. It means that you could assemble, say, I want to have one general meeting of the leadership of Monserrato at 25,000. That is grassroots building. That is grassroots building. Do those things. Build a party around. Make sure you enter the county. So the man could be in Nima County, where Nima County for UP, but you got a structure of what 50 to 75, 80,000 people who are just party officials. They are coordinators, they are supervisors, they are this. They become cling to the party. People want to have something to hold on, something that they think can later on transform to their own belonging, to say, our supervisor here, there is a possibility of being supervisor, I could become assistant county superintendent. Build those structure. Go to the block, go to the Zoom, go to the district. Build it everywhere. When you do that, all you do now, when you have quote unquote the means of, I don't know, you call it the power broker, it will only what serve as ice cream on the cake. You know what I mean? You build a cake and you just put the ice cream for the flavor. But that's the main cake. So I hope that becomes the new approach. And one person who was very effective, I must be honest with you, that's Molu. Molu, I don't know where he's study. He understands structural building.
No, Molu is a mobilizer. He's a mobilizer. I tell you,
he knows how to build. So, for example, when Molu went to Stan to deal with Stan, I knew it was a tough task because.
But how Stan's not doing well, man.
How Stan not doing well?
Stan not doing well. I ain't hear nothing much for them. Stan not
what
doing well. Molu
just wrote we have our own approach methodology.
He trying to get power. He said, Pewee, the man said we, they understand.
No, but I help form Stan.
So you conflict, you party man, you Stan man. What's that?
No, there's no conflict. I can be a party man, I can advocate. I'm allowed with institutions that agree with the philosophy at the other of my party. Stan speaks for the grassroots. CDC does. But I do have some we do have some little.
But yeah, but Stan struggling anyway. Stan struggling. Modu want to use that to get. Modu fair by leaving the party could use that to get himself notoriety and other things.
Molu does not need that. Molu is already is. Molu have led different struggle. Molu led.
No, he been struggling. When you are chairman where the party, he didn't have a role in the campaign. He struggled. He was stepped aside. I don't want to excommunicated would be very harsh, but he was excluded from major political. Yeah, he was excommunicated. Let me put it that way.
That formed part of the mistake.
He was excommunicated.
That formed part of the mistake. Because listen to me. For example, do you know what it means if for example George Weah was to go to Mangibi and Molu actively, or the party actively involved in the process, Molu, Koji, and go ahead 3, 4, 5 days. Do you know what other issues they would have resolved? For example, I went to Bomi County on one of the campaign things. I paid a visit there. I was able to identify the challenges, and from there I communicated that with Eugene, that Bomi County will be a county difficult to win. Because even sedition there, these were the issues they were raising as concern. So do you know what it means how Molu have gone into those counties along with the party? We have heard some of the issues, we are giving reassurance, because of course you may not change, you're giving reassurance, stuff like that. But the people not seeing the party structure there actively in the campaign, they seen some new faces. For example, they seen the Minister of Internal Affairs. They never think it, but when I will win, I will go even talk to the mayor. Who is this man? So that became a demarcation. So that was part of the challenges I said to you. And I make that point to emphasize, which I will close on, that we did not lose the election necessarily because CDC was unpopular. Neither did we lose the election because CDC did not perform. We lost the election eventually, particularly in the second, because we became a little complacent. We never doubted the I and crossed the T. That includes allowing Prince Johnson to go, not cementing an alliance, not keeping our alliance together, not bringing new ones on the table. That was not propaganda. That was ineffective campaign approach. That's how I see it.
Oh yeah, but
look, let me tell you something, right? Like,
but I think we should focus on Boyka. They're not going to get second round. Let me see this.
What I want to say, look, they got people who are gifted people in Liberia. They get their own gifts, and if you don't have you don't have that gift, like for instance, to resist or push back. If somebody attack your candidate, you cannot push back. You just let it slide. And one thing, don't allow someone to stick on you. If I you see, I give example, right? I remember one spoon. Menipeke King on spoon that day, and what he did to Kev, he staggered Kev. He said, "You get $20. The CDC paying you $20 a month, $20,000 a month, and what people are suffering. Hospital." And Kev took it for a joke, but it stuck on him because he had pushed back. But it stuck on him, and today people believe that was true, which was not true. Some people believe it, why not true? You see. And so, but in politics, you gotta be strategic. And look, for instance, right? And I think the people that have the gift, they don't use it to really make a candidate win. Okay, like for instance, if you study on a candidate, and you stick with it, and the message will spread. But if you study a candidate, then in a day you have problem, the candidate is suffering, and then you have that person, you know. So you gotta be strategic, and I think in 2023, one of the problems that CC was facing is that the harmonization on it. The people push harmonization on CC, and the people just left it. The harmonization now what pay, we harmonize your vote, and to challenge you. If you can reverse harmonization, I will resign from politics. Nobody have done it. You were clear. Nobody have done it. Then Kamara, who's a very smart guy, Kamara been writing. I love reading his stuff. When he writes, he go to the core issue. Okay, and another day he wrote something. The guy felt him because he was being honest about the economic reality of the country, and he was giving credit to the former administration indirectly some way, and they felt bad. But lastly, I will say this. You know, this morning I want to talk to the public today. I talked to the public today. Through St. Jackson or the Tibote. I salute him. He stays strong in life. But somehow, like somebody was saying what a weekend person said, look, 2026 is the UP got to prove to the Liberian people that that where they took power, the rescue country, the rescue, they didn't see the rescue in 2026. If not, they might forget it. 2026, all the trips they have made, all the travels they have made, all the commitment they've been coming, so they've signed this thing. They think reality coming to stop. You got to come, the people got to come through with it. If you don't come through with it, forget it. 2027, forget it. So if you cannot deliver 2026, Seleke coming. Last week, our boys were in the streets, were in the market, in the various counties, so many counties there. And I was watching the thing. They asked the owner, the market, and they said before things were okay, but since the poker, Tina Temba, we getting what we're getting, we're making profit. I've been here for hours. Saying I keep the money, no matter I bought for me. It's not a good thing. You can face the role, do other stuff, but the people, when the policies are not impacting the people, it's a problem. The people like to be impacted. They change. They want to say my parents not in school because no money. I mean, there the people feed say, oh yeah, you know, the people buying our goods, the people shopping here, they buying, we're making money, profit. The people say so, but we don't say so, forget it, brother.
Tomalin, what I can tell you, maybe you say it too early, it too late. From being around the process, I can tell you that UP cannot turn anything around. They lack that capacity. You know what is happening now in UP? Individual are now securing funding to contest legislative and senatorial elections. That commitment to governance, that commitment to actually change the process, they lack it. They realize that what they criticized, what they thought was bread and butter, is bigger than their capacity. So the guys are not trying anymore. They don't have it. There will be nothing fundamental you will see change in the next year. It's not going to be. They lost the mark. They have lost the half of the ball. It's not going to be. So, in short, what I'm saying to you, I'm not telling you that CDC is going to win 2029 election. But what I can tell you effectively is that UP is not going to be the one winning the election in 2029. It's not going to be. It's not going to be. Every year that goes forward, UP will going to burn up. Majority of its agents, those who should make the change, who should be set, they are now focused on the individual. More than 75% of those currently in UP government want to contest the legislative seat.
Oh yeah, because I agree, because that the only way to
more than 75% of the people in the government.
I mean, it is true. For instance, look at I give example. One example I give the guy at the port. He running in bombing. That one is clear. Running in bombing.
Of course, that because his focus.
He invested in bombing.
Once in life, once you have an alternative, you become a little careless with the current because you feel there's an alternative. Mo Ali, I heard you want to be speaker. You want to run this with far.
You want to be what?
You want to be the next speaker in 2029. The other man want to be senator.
I see you. So what you wrote another day? You say they're trying to remove Fala. That true story.
Oh yeah, sources. Yeah. I wrote it yesterday. We are investigating. So what is happening is that there's a lawmaker called Prince Stowe and
the guy who beat Akara.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't let her give it. I think because I was another close vote to Akara.
And he won. Don't say he won it.
No, my man. CDC took people from Akara district, got to Maui and put them all in different district to register.
What about Akara for Akara did? Akara one of the guys who defend
CDC. Yeah, but Akara in their view, at some point they thought Akara became disconnected. When that Paris wedding thing all affected him.
Akara, somebody who always Akara is a front line for CDC.
Unfortunately, the propaganda carry people and some CDC people left Akara district and registered. So, but let me go back to that.
Most of them were registered in District 10, and that was the registering.
Let me go back to that whole the removal thing. So there is that growing discontent in the UP clique. I think there are only 8 or 9 lawmakers who believe that Fala is saying he supports the president, but Fala is not a UP man, and as such, his loyalty does not technically align with the party future. But more besides, they claim that he controls everything in the house, subordinate to him, and as a result of that, the committees that are very active and quote unquote enjoying are not being chaired by UP partisan, and so the thing is about time that Fala go. They have had several meetings in the home of Yeah, well, I don't know. So that's what
most of the guys in the structure from the Sunday, those that wanted, even the current vice president would support for that stay. They will not.
Listen now to all the Prince Moyi is jetting with Fala Growth.
Who Prince Moyi?
Prince Moyi, the senator. He believes that Fala is getting so strong in the event that a Bwaga wouldn't want to run. He thinks Fala could set in as a running mate to Kum, a position he cherished and he won. So he's concerned about that too, and as such, he pushed. When I asked after I got my territory, I asked Fala that, but I pushed back on it. He said that cannot be true because he enjoys good relationship with Moyi and.
I always say that.
But the truth is, Prince Moyi, when Fala talked
who even know now Fala pushing you to say anything, you either his job, where I said telling you that they made it on the money.
No, I don't. No.
Then you can't also say you job publicly.
I don't listen to me. I told you I do not write on the basis of influence.
You can't like
so wait. In the article that came out tomorrow, that I quoted Tomalin George from somebody's statement he made. I quoted you that people influencing it. I listen to these things. I investigate. I put reference to support it.
Prince Bo, if he will ever think that way, listen, they will not get.
So let me tell you what happened now. You see, Prince
I gotta go.
Finally, Prince Toh was appointed on an ad hoc leadership committee as a compromise to Kum. So Prince Toh and one guy chair a committee that is technically intended to usurp Fala function and operate as the administrative function of the something. That's a compromise. Eventually, it will go on to be the one to unseat Fala. I follow the politics, and you see it. You gotta be told. It's there. It's glaring. I don't need Fala to tell me those things. I write every day, so I pay attention, bro. But it was good, man, Pewee.
Fala, man, you if he told you this, come on, what you see? Good night, man.
I conversation with me now.
I beg you,
but I tell you, it had to be.
You can't push it. I beg you.
How pushing Farati? How pushing Farati? Farati in my party again.
Farati supporting them already.
Yeah, you said
okay. I know that Farati supporting the women already. Now, what I know for a fact, right? Nobody going to remove Farati this because he's going to stay on.
Yeah, the man.
The day Farati come out, Farati say, I'm not supporting Joseph Boakai. That next week will remove him.
Of course.
But for now, the fact that he's singing the song, traveling with the president on the same plane, they're sitting there after the
Kofa said all the things Fala said.
No.
In Philadelphia, Kofa King said it. Kofa traveled with the president. All those things Kofa said it.
I was there. It was different.
Kofa didn't say that we were different.
How you said it? He said he supported the president.
Kofa said when you're in the government, you got to stop it. Yeah. But this is what Fala said. We'll continue tomorrow, man. Good night.
Man, slow down on Nagbe small, man. You got a man of progressive failure. You get a new strong word, man.
The progressive. If you will be on a show,
you got to be progressive failure.
Yeah, but the progressive one. I coming on, man. The progressive one. So if we're on the show and you see, and you know what I don't like, and that's one of the things I'm going to have a serious conversation behind the scene on this one, or that I will take I can be radical. Hold on. I can be radical. I want to be radical, but we'll have to have conversation behind the scene.
But your voice can be too strong.
You cannot be. But why would somebody come on the show? You for instance, I said this doesn't make sense. It's a nonsense to say this, and the way we reason. It's so unfortunate to make people look like people don't know what he's saying. And on a talk show like this, I'm not going to say what you want me. No. And that's one of the reasons why we have to understand our own disposition on things. And most of you guys will go behind the scene and have conversation with politicians. Y'all pretend. Y'all kind of. For me, I know I can be.
So who the politician and Nagbe the politician?
No. Why would Nagbe for even Gayman? And do you know, Gayman, I said it, right? Gayman went on a lot of shows, they're going off the show, they need to wake up. If they continue that way, someone will leave, or Gayman can on a show where I'm bringing my point, and he want to disagree and put his sentiments in my point. That doesn't make sense.
No, but I will not follow it, but I think because I think the main website. I mean, I'm troubled by that, right? When she said when she says that she was captured or fooled by the man. Now it been 30 years. I don't think if she wasn't into it, she won't be there, right?
The making that I say is
Tomalin, you did social issue. Don't you know that a person can be abused and after a time just eventually accept it and live into it?
No, but then she shouldn't say it.
No, but I'm not trying to defend her. I'm trying to tell you manipulation. Some people
for me, I think people are too blunt with it. I think people are not low. So now you can all the time be political, right? Now you got to look at the situation on hand right now and your audience and things too. But you are too blunt to come and go after her that way with strong words.
No. It's not an issue about going after the issue. Here's what I said. If you go back to the statement, I said,
I think you need to be a lot. The
war lasted for pre-war lasted for less than 2 years. Less than 2 years.
I agree the fact that she should be saying it.
Less than 2 years. Pre-war war started. A pre-war war broke and other things. Listen.
That's what you're saying. She shouldn't be saying that. She's saying that. But Pewee, that's
and you just saying that she shouldn't be saying no. Yeah, so she shouldn't be saying that. It doesn't make sense, right?
No, but this mean that there's some things that people will look. Sometimes you got some things people will say. You got to come in. You
come in now. She shouldn't be saying.
But come in. Let me go back to it. The concept of being broke didn't mean he was a poor man. It means that probably he had invested into different property and he was
That's what she was saying. She was saying the man.
No, but how can you call a man with a huge polytechnic as being poor?
But I didn't understand. That man was never broke. That man was very.
You're not poor. You can be broke. You can be broke. No, you can be broke, but not poor.
And one of the reasons why I respected him, other people have different way they can call him wall of. I don't look at that now. Everybody committed some level of atrocity in the country, and even those that supported the war financially. No one look at them. No one. Everything people say they're talking sense.
But I'm not talking about
everything people say they're talking sense. They're talking sense. And I want to preach it. It don't make sense.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that later context, but definitely I know people have lived in abuse for many years. And then, for example, let me give you an example. There was this story on CNN in America. Luca, this girl was kidnapped by this man She was kidnapped from her school. I think she was around 15 or 18 years old. He took her in the back of his house. He kept her there in prison. He had 2 children by her. She was there kidnapped. There was time, and she became a woman with her children growing up. He would bring her to the church. It was on one of those, and they started looking for more than 20 years. I think you know that story. You found that story on CNN.
He held captive.
Yeah, captive. But after a while, a while, she became part of the family. Yeah. They could come up to stores, to shopping. It was on one of those trips to the shopping store that somebody noticed and got into. They were the father that she was the woman that was captured more than 20 years. The lady that was captured more than 20 years. So at a particular point, she was released from captivity in a sense that she was no more held in the barn behind the backyard. She was in the house. She born 2 children. She had in the house. She was raising her children. They were coming out to shopping. She was bringing her, but she was still going back to the captain. I'm saying to you, those things can happen. I don't know about kids.
That's a classic example you just gave, but you follow it up. Under the condition, whenever he allowed her to come out for shopping spree and other things, there's a threat. That's a different scenario. Listen, my point is that she was around 21, 22 years old. The war lasted for less than 2 years. Prince Johnson had a power. That's a good Prince Johnson captured. She was not captivity for Prince Johnson for some reason. But when she left, she went to Nigeria. Nigeria had governance, rule and order there. Between 1991 or 1992 to 2005, how many years are we talking about? Almost 13 years. You didn't say anything. That's enough. You have to level to do that. back to between that time, according to you got married and other thing. You came back to Liberia 2005 to 9, another 20 years. We're talking about 35 years. We're talking about here. I mean, so does it make sense now to come and say it?
But Pewee,
when he's dead?
What about a woman who captured her son for over 20 years in Connecticut? 20 years.
Yeah,
he was there as captain, and later.
And he was held on captivity, and later on, what happened? He found me and brought the information out.
But
so
you were released. So I'm telling you, the presence. Now I don't want to be, but the presence of your captor is no more there, so that you become a little free to speak. Fear, my brother. Let's talk to people who do nothing. It can happen. It can happen. You can be captured. You can be in an abuse for 20, 30 years. You don't know. And then later on, by the time you start to talk about it, those things are possible, bro. I'm not talking about a particular case. I don't want to speak in it. I don't know the condition under which you are. But those things have happened over and again. People can be in relationship abuse for 10, 20 years. Like, so you get heartbroken. So by letting him leave captivity, in a situation, so he leaves a relationship, but I don't know why I was doing anything. You want to tell me I was there? When you start seeing they get you to come, to even go bomb water, she wouldn't do it. But when she read it, she would do it. So those emotional manipulation can happen, bro. It takes a while before later on you realize that, oh, damn, was this what I was in? So I don't know about that case, but I'm just saying those are possibilities.
And then that lot of things can also happen, you know. And sometimes on the show, and for me, I can be, and you know, you guys will say, I don't know what war or something. Let's say that. Look at what unfolded, for instance. If the police were to come out with a report, how can we come on the show continue to discuss this way? And you know, and sometimes we don't want to be seen. 1 minute, we don't want to be seen. People.
What are you talking about?
Look like people pushing people to look like they don't know what they're doing on show or so. And
that's not right.
If the police came out today and said, we don't have sufficient reason to charge this deputy minister.
But they don't have it. They charge the mayor. They have it.
Yeah,
I would always say.
That's what the police saying. Then Gayman is trying to make people look like...
The one guy lied, you know, before you read, he just jumped to conclusion.
But no, I come in.
If my accusation, they arrest you for what?
But coming, legally, the police position is matter has been debated from different legal scholars. Some people say that probable cause exists. So
where?
It's not emotional.
So who is that probable cause? It's the police.
Look, they put a hand in the case. Forget about politics from there. I respect Christian and Simeon Frank, the guy who is the lead guy in the investigation.
Why you think the other guy? Why you think the other guy? He was a dear friend. He was a friend to me. He used to do a lot of work for me before and other things. Why you think his case is something that we also raising? I said he's in jail and would not something else. Yeah, the deputy minister. I don't really got into him. Seleke Kromah. Seleke Kromah is currently in jail.
They cut in the act.
And a 14-year-old girl too?
Yes.
Why do you think Brian McGill, all the stories the girl have said, it can I saw it check, but now he in jail for it. I don't know he read it or so, but the two check him. I thought he said that there was a disgusting information. I didn't know him to be that character, that kind of a person. Well, they got it.
But all in all,
yeah.
The panelist is making his view. As long as it does not incriminate the network, I don't think he should be cut off. I don't think you should stop him, try to correct him. I don't think it was.
It's
also
wrong. You don't do that to me. And then
once he made
now, if Gayman is presiding for now, did that can be Sonia? I will not.
What about who called us somebody? Who called us somebody?
No, I'm saying it was important once Gayman made the disclaimer that the view being expressed by Pewee does not reflect the view of the network in terms of it was sufficient to stop there. But you cannot insist that Pewee change his choice of what at that moment.
No. I mean,
no. He always We have to do some correction today. So if Gayman is resigning, I will not count the show until that is fixed.
I'm
serious about it. No, it's not your first time doing it. I ain't saying it open there.
But don't do that. You can't play the way you play. You do that thing. Don't do it.
No, I said something is fake. How will you? I come in. We hold on. And see that one I come in. Sidiki says so. Now Sidiki pushing me on the city. Let me say this.
No, I come Sidiki. You need to be modest with his choice of words sometimes. However, as long as a panelist is speaking on something, as long as his words will not discriminate the network, and as long as that disclaimer has been made, you cannot insist.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Back and forth with the man to change his word. No, you just say there's the word of Pewee.
And that's it. And I mean, let me say this way, right? The choice of war is, I say, it doesn't make sense to me, and it is. And most of people, and go back to how Mr. Nagbe will always new things. The number will come and say, "Oh, you say you go, Eddie get up and do that." You see. When people deal with kind of people thing and want to deal with them, they'll come and say this, that happened, right? Why would I make a comment? I believe that Nagbe, when I was a CMC person is having a conversation, you disagree with that person, Nagbe would just come and ask who want to jump and say what you want to say, right? But I don't have issue with that. My point about this capture thing, I say it doesn't make sense to me. What the word doesn't make sense that Gayman talk, and not only that, even the police case. You don't be always sentimental when you are presiding on show. People got to understand the line of those things, and that's also come on. If the police came out and says something about show, there's a way we go about it. Those issues and say this is what I want to do, this is what I want to do. But we can't continuously be on a show where people trying to give an idea. And I one person, that's me. Nobody gonna change me moving forward. If I believe in the issue that I'm discussing, listen, I know. I don't have to be alone. I know my right. I know when to say things that will incriminate me as a person. That's why every time you see me on this show, about anything that border on legal issue, I will use the word allege. But this was an issue I was pushing my opinion on. That it doesn't make sense to come and say you're captured when you had the time to announce this ever since both from 91 to 2005.
I agree.
It doesn't make no sense.
You capture. I mean,
is that any other thing that you say? I said it differently.
So is that word there?
Nobody has said that. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to anybody.
Progressive puppet, my man. Progressive puppet was too hard.
But listen, let's go back to the progressive days and all those things. If I'm using the word at the time when I say you're so progressive, it's been some time now, a progressive puppet thing I said, go back to the progressive thing I said, I'll go back and let me reference and say one thing I credited the progressive of.
Bro, that one you my own. I said, I'm a bring that one now.
No, but I want to agree with you.
There's a progressive failure. But listen. You thought you're ready on a palaver now, man. Brought you back in a
wait, listen, but you can record and you see the problem you guys can never bring to bear. You guys can never. The last time I gave Chuchu came on this show, and that's one of the reasons I said things that be correct. It's not correct, and that's one of the reasons why. So now you see the show can get me.
But Chuchu came on the show, he insulted me.
Now, no.
Now you said I want by him.
He saw me about again.
The man come on the show.
We need to address him different.
The man come on the show.
And Pewee did the right thing because he had not been. He saw. I was watching the show. He called the post
on the show and he saw them for
division. And against also division. And he insulted again. He can't. And probably you use organize your choice of word. Yeah, insult people. You don't do that.
And interview the thing that making sense.
No sense I'm making. I being here all the time and making sense. No sense. He's a financial guy.
I couldn't follow his path because, of course, the only thing I would have done to myself was to bring myself to his level. I just
and also now you know when you do things to think that we not saying all the person. No, so ourselves can go that route. We want to go that route, but sometimes you do not kind of cool you off and something things. We don't come for me. You'll never see me discussing attacking personality. No, I don't like it.
I
don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like no one. I don't like no one. I don't want no one disrespecting me also and believing that I'm one kind of son of Nikompu. I'm not one that will come back. No, I will. Though I can do things that way.
You don't credit. You don't credit people, right?
So when you hit me, I'll fire you back. No one coming.
Yeah, you want. I mean, so now you can credit somebody back. No, but that's Seleke on Friday. I'll drive him. Seleke said, anyway, you know, it may be in my good mood. And I didn't call credit. You credit a man.
No, but Tomalin, we can't be building a platform where people take the time to listen. Yeah. Now, if the conversation was focused on an idea where we're debating, I don't mind going with you. But when you come to the point where you bring me to start telling you, say, you also that, no, bro, I'm not going to go there with you. I'm not going to go there with you.
You did the right thing by just saying, you know, happen. That because
no, but again, moving forward, I made such a kind of show now. We got brag or something. I make kind of show.
I mean,
I moving forward, they make kind of show.
I wrote a post and he insulted me in my own post. I wrote about that
mean, I'm coming to the show now.
Hopefully, I'm here on tomorrow. I got an article coming out on Comments tomorrow. Those of you in the telling, y'all can read it and see.
On my own telling.
The telling people betray you. Instead of coming to your network, at least the first public utterance, he joined somewhere else. You that have been putting at least indirectly, been talking to coming.
Kofa did it and coming out to it. So he did. And for me, what I know me. When I take a stand, For me, you see me in I gonna roll again. I mean, I back to my.
Man, at least the crowd say you have been the one putting the.
Nothing. Then poor say I'm gonna go talk about it. No, don't bring it on me, man. And I'm fake, and I ain't do that kind of thing. I stand by what I say. You don't see me in that role. I'm done. I have a guy on platform, and I go on. Nothing else.
So it means that coming, that's part of the way to test yourself, quote unquote. If you feel closing argument is not a big platform, let their presence there. Say I'm going
big platform.
Not present there. You get more than
my question is here support us.
You go on school there where the traffic there. They believe that they already have the traffic base. So you come here and see how many people you can make to listen to you. They don't understand these simple things. That's why they'll continue to remain to
But see, get here. Coming said on one of I think one time he was asked. He said he had gone to school and said, I'm gonna because right now he's been charged. He has not been convicted. But he began convicted, I will not go there. Then you told us, I come here. Then come and say, oh, as people making the guy be platform. So you want to be platform now? What is it? It made you to go in a post. Are happy? Man, I said, look, we build our platform. We care.
Of course, we are on the path, man. Closing argument, we're going there. Like somebody said, I see a lot of smart people on the closing argument. They don't come in the weddings. They tend to discuss and debate the issue. So people appreciate what we do because, of course, we're not trying to score political point with anybody or push any political line. We gave our honest
politician. I've got to find a politician. No matter what you say, the person don't put a negative people, no politician.
Okay, gentlemen, you're good now, man. Pewee.
Yeah, man.
You're progressive.
Yeah, man.
Man, we got to be on the campaign together. We'll find our place to be together.
No, but in America, when New York Times and the New York Washington Post, they endorse at the end.
Yeah.
So how we do that? Yeah, do at the end. Right now, we will be going straight. Already double.
All right, good night, guy.
Okay, man.
Tomalin hit me up for the Accra conversation.
Man.
You're still to Accra.
But listen to, did you hear the press conference of Jerome Gayman, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir. And repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political Benin in it now?
Oh, but you political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There winner out first. All men on board.
So this riot situation when it comes across it, because many times you notice that
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the Boyka's administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Baker will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.